excited to dive into some of these maps that I kind of went pro on. Modern Warfare 2, iconic maps, Scrapyard, High Rise. I know we're not able to play all of them here at Next, but the ones they kind of hold a special place in my heart. Get me on top of High Rise, get me on top of Favela, get me back on Russ on that tower, go to work.
What perks from Call of Duty would you want in real life?
Marathon Pro and combined with Lightweight Pro.
Saludos mi pana, bienvenido a otra transmisión de Destro Tech 33. Hoy con el Call of Duty Next 2023. Vamos a ver qué se viene por ahí de nuevo. Después vamos a estar en unas partidas con suscriptores. Vamos a estar en vivo jugando un rato. Vamos a ver qué se viene por aquí con esta gente, cuáles son las novedades. Vayan escribiendo, voy respondiendo sus mensajes, mis panas. Ángel, ¿cómo está todo, mi pana? Buenos días. Está activo por ahí, estamos pendientes de que sale aquí novedades del evento.
Call of Duty 4, first game that got me started. After that, it was just World at War, and then every COD title from there on out. Just growing up playing the game with friends, it was just a beautiful experience.
Recuerda dejarte tu likecito por ahí. Vamos a ver qué muestran hoy o hablan respecto al Call of Duty Mobile. Todos estamos esperando y los que no han jugado, bueno, están como locos. Quieren jugar.
More than that, what does it mean to you? Like all the relationships you made and stuff, it's become a big part of your life, right?
That's exactly what it means. It just I think about all the friendships and
¿Para qué? ¿Cómo está todo, mi pana? Todo fino. Aquí esperando el evento, a ver qué sale y después unas partidas.
Do you remember kind of your roots when you talk Call of Duty, like where it all started for you?
Oh, absolutely. I just remember coming home from middle school and just grinding multiplayer. But when I first started streaming 2 years ago, the first game that I played was Warzone. And so it definitely holds a special place in my heart.
Fino, Ángel.
Yeah, I was going to kind of ask that next. Like, for a lot of people here, it's been careers or it's been friendships, relationships. Like Call of Duty has been much more than just a video game. What does Call of Duty mean to you, like at its core?
I mean, I think it's just the competition, and it just brings me back. It's like an addiction to the game, and I think no other game has done that for me, and I think they've really done a lot of innovation in Battle Royale, and I'm just really excited to see what they bring next.
Si lo vas a ver, bueno, si quieren acompañarme, bueno, están aquí conmigo. A ver qué es lo que es, vamos hablando. Con la transmisión seguro va a haber cosas que no son de mucho interés para nosotros. Pues realmente estamos esperando es la parte que corresponde al móvil. Pues. Entonces tal vez esa información no sea instantánea, sino que tengamos que ver la transmisión y durante la transmisión algún punto hablarán de ello.
That sounds like what we've been doing already, but yeah, if you want to call it that, sure.
For you, what does COD mean to you? Like, you know, you said you're 36, you've been playing for a long time. What does it mean to you?
All right, first off, that hurts a lot, reminding me that I am that old. No, I think Call of Duty for a long time has been one of those games that brings friends together to do, you know, silly crap or run around having fun.
Se puede, bueno, si no faltara tan poquito tiempo jugar una partida, pero ya comenzaremos a ver cómo comienza el evento. Vamos a ver qué tal.
Awesome to see you.
No falta casi nada, mis panas. El tan esperado evento, vamos a ver. Este Modern Warfare 3 también se ve brutal. Para los que puedan jugar en consola y en PC, super brutal. Minutos, mi pana. No falta nada. Vamos a avisar aquí en el grupo estamos casi listos. Recuerden suscribirse al canal, unirse al grupo WhatsApp de suscriptores del canal, eso sin costo ni nada. Ahí estamos coordinando todas las partidas de Warzone móvil, de los live del canal. Claro, ayudándolos con las optimizaciones, asesoría. En Venezuela, venta de accesorios gaming como fundas, cooler, joystick, etcétera. Apoyando toda la parte de gaming aquí dentro de Venezuela. En cuanto a móvil, también PC, pero más el fuerte es el canal, es el móvil. Estamos listos casi, mi pana. Vamos a ver con qué se viene esta gente. Los trailers que se lanzan estos panas son brutales, ¿no? Saludos mis panas, bienvenidos, saludos a Venezuela, los que están conectados por aquí. Años, yo tengo 20 años dándole. Tengo 20 años, estoy jugando desde el primer Call of Duty móvil, desde el primer Call of Duty, PC, consola, todo eso. Vamos a ver qué anuncios van a tirar, qué es lo que van a hacer. Saludos mis panos que están conectados, pana Kevin.
We have some amazing in-game rewards we will be announcing later in the show, but for now, we wanted to take a moment to reflect. You are the reason for the success of
Sí, sí, el trailer es recordando. De hecho, hay unas tomas ahí que me acuerdo de los que yo jugué. Yo jugué todo desde el primero. Me acuerdo clarito.
While we celebrate this milestone, we are
Me
also
acuerdo
looking
todo
ahead
eso.
to the
Vicio
next
millón. De
chapter
hecho, uno de los que yo más jugué online en mi vida fue en PlayStation 3, el Call of Duty World at War, el mundo en guerra. Ese sí lo jugué, me amanecía todos los días jugando. Ese lo jugué demasiado. Fue uno de mis favoritos. Lo que pasa es que ni en la guerra Soy fanático de la Segunda Guerra Mundial y Primera Guerra Mundial. Entonces todo lo relacionado a los juegos así de Call of Duty móvil, yo jugaba mucho Medalla de Honor también, relacionado a la Segunda Guerra Mundial, mi favorito. Ajá, ese mapa, bueno, supuestamente se nos viene a móvil, vamos a ver algunos de los mapas. Sube el volumen a esto. Ah, no puedo poner con esto. Usted tiene derecho a autor, esa publicidad. ¿Estás por ahí, pana? Que me vaya escribiendo, yo voy leyendo, voy respondiendo. La idea es verlo juntos, los que se conectan por aquí. Igual las recompensas se quedan, eso no tiene nada de importante. De verdad que está brutal. Estoy jugando en consola. Bueno, este mapa del aeropuerto supuestamente viene para móvil. Vamos a ver si es verdad. Ese trailer de verdad que está brutal. Demasiado brutal. Es que el que no juegue, nunca juega un Call of Duty móvil o en consola o en PC, ve un trailer de eso y bueno, mínimo va al juego, me lo compro. A ver que es muy bueno, que le gustan los juegos de este tipo. Call of Duty ya es verga. Mira, 10 de noviembre. Vamos a ver si viene con la del móvil.
Hello everyone and welcome to Call of Duty Next. We have an action-packed day in store for you with gameplay and game details for Modern Warfare 3, Call of Duty Warzone, and Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. There are over 250 creators behind us ready to dive into these games, and we're so excited to be here with you today to unveil the future of Call of Duty. I'm Golden Boy, your host for today, alongside the one and only Stephanie Snowden. You may know her as the Studio Communications Director, and we are thrilled to go into what's going to be upcoming for the 20th year of Call of Duty, which is bonkers.
It's a little bit younger than us.
Yes.
Just a little bit.
Just a touch. Thank you so much for not revealing my age.
Oh, you're quite welcome. We don't do that here. It's a safe place. Thank you. I'm thrilled to be here. It is an electric atmosphere. It's absolutely incredible. And I am so ready to talk about Call of Duty. It's been an entire calendar year of us saying, next. Well, guess what? That starts today. We're here to talk about Modern Warfare 3.
Saludos, bienvenidos a los que se van conectando.
Very soon. We have some amazing guests coming in from the studios. I can't wait.
Yeah, that's right. We also have some awesome viewership rewards as well for people to watch at home. Isn't that right, Steph?
It's true. Make sure you're dialed in on the broadcast here at Cod Next because you will have a chance to unlock in-game rewards for Modern Warfare 3 just for watching this stream on the official Call of Duty or Switch YouTube channels. Take a look and chat on either of these streams for more details for your chance to earn some of the awesome loot on the screen. I want that weapon charm.
Yeah, that's right. So make sure you go out there. Honestly, there's no reason for you not to, but we've got some good stuff coming up on the horizon. Steph, what do we have coming up first? This is one I'm very excited about.
Yes, we are diving straight into Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. Joining us now, the multiplayer team from Sledgehammer Games. Adam Iskov, Senior Development Director. Greg Reisdorf, Multiplayer Creative Director. And Kim Weigand, Development Director. Guys, welcome. I am so stoked to talk about your game.
Algo tienen que decir.
Where do we even start? You know,
en teoría deberían lanzar los dos al mismo tiempo.
Yeah, we have a direction that we're going to go, and thankfully,
la fecha oficial, supuestamente el lanzamiento según Prestores en noviembre, pero ya lo rodaron una vez. El juego tiene todavía unos detalles, con la última actualización mejoró muchísimo, brutal, por lo menos en gama alta, creo que tengo yo, y yo por ejemplo en media baja y funciona también, no hubo lag ni nada. Está bastante mejor optimizado el juego, pero tiene unos bugs todavía. Vamos a ver si se atreven a lanzarlo así o corrigen lo que falta para lanzarlo. Yo creo que pueden lanzar una mega actualización antes de lanzarlo. Y eso ya que deberían destapar acciones gráficas más detalladas como los chats, otro tipo de cosas ahí que uno pueda variar para que corra mejor en dispositivos que no son tan potentes. No se oye mucho ya. No se escucha mucho, mi pana.
We also have a ton of new mechanics coming into the game around movement, around being able to be responsive in the moment in that combat. And we have the largest set of weapons ever in Modern Warfare in multiplayer.
Yeah, with carry forward for Modern Warfare 2, of course, you're going to be taking
your inventories with you. Be
reminding people throughout the day.
But with that
largest weapon slate coming to multiplayer in Modern Warfare 3, very exciting stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing as soon as our gamers all just decided to like load up and get into the action. It's going to be really pumped. We're going to be all really pumped to just see it because I had a chance to play it. And I really did enjoy it. So I mean, credit to you guys for making something that is not just fun, but also brings back a very familiar feeling for old heads like myself that just like me some good old-fashioned boots on ground COD. You know?
Thank you. That is awesome. We play it every day, and like every day I come in.
No, yo tengo el micrófono aquí abierto, es lo que puedo hacer. No tengo micrófono externo.
Yeah, and each year, with the franchise, we intend to take a step forward. Modern Warfare 3 is definitely that. It's the next chapter. We're progressing things, and one of the things you mentioned
Podría hacer una prueba aquí.
A lot about today is this player freedom.
Si me acompañan a hacer la prueba, a ver si puedo mejorar la. Si va a estar conectado, avísame para probar algo aquí. Ya que no es juego, sino es...
So I think once the gameplay kicks off and everybody is able to get their hands on it in the beta starting tomorrow, we're really going to see continued positive sentiment around the feel of Modern Warfare 3.
Well, you know what? I think the time for talk is past, and it brings me great joy to say, let the games begin, and let's check out Modern Warfare 3 for the first time on stream. This is so exciting. And look, there's going to be a lot to dive into. We're going to be pretty much here the entire time talking through this.
Amigo, avísame si me escuchan. Ya, déjame hacer la prueba aquí.
That we want to highlight for the community, and as it stands right now, we have all these incredible
me escuchan. Sí, creo que sí se escucha.
And you know that they're loving every minute of it. Playing some kill confirm with the homies, always a good time.
Yeah, I think we want to start off with talking about maps.
No, pero se escucha bien.
There's so much to talk about, but let's start small for today. We're going to be playing 5 maps here, and those are the 5 multiplayer Core 6v6 maps that are in beta. Greg, you want to take us through what we're going to see?
Yeah, of course. Well, right now we're watching a little bit of Skid Row, and that is, a great
iconic.
We have Rust here. And again, Rust there's so much happening in these maps, and Adam.
Estoy aquí revisando en otro teléfono y se escucha la voz. Se escucha bastante la voz.
Core 6v6s that we're launching on day 1 with Modern Warfare 3. So we're talking Favela, Estate, Rust, Skid Row, High Rise.
Yeah.
All of which are stone cold classics that we've modernized to accommodate the Modern Warfare 3 updated player mechanics and movement.
¿Cómo escucha la voz? ¿La escucha duro o la escucha bajito?
So I'm really excited to get a little taste of what's going to be in the beta. And then,
yo estoy aquí viendo en otro teléfono y se escucha todo bien.
It's really fun for me, as I had mentioned previously, having played and competed way back in the day in Modern Warfare 2 and stuff, and seeing these maps return again.
Sí, se escucha, yo lo escucho bien aquí.
I remember a long time ago, and Clayster eliminated me from a Game Battles tournament and absolutely bopped me in the middle, in front of all my friends. He doesn't remember it, but I remember it for the rest of my life.
That's all that matters.
Favela holds a special place in my heart, for sure.
I think the coolest thing for me is dropping into a brand new set of maps, but having enough familiarity. I know right where I am, right? But a lot of what we've done and what we're going to see today are these great sledgehammer touches that you guys.
Hay que ver en qué punto si van a probar, imagino que sí. Supuestamente van a probar en Call of Duty móvil aquí en vivo a ellos. No sé si con una actualización adicional o una ¿cómo se llama? O un update para ellos interno ahí con las opciones gráficas ya más detalladas, o como el juego lo tienen preparado para la versión final. Todo es posible. Bajo todavía un poco más ahora. Sí, bueno, yo estoy escuchando en el teléfono aquí, suena bien. Escucho que suena bastante bien. Tengo unos audífonos Bluetooth que tienen... Te acabo de conectar unos ahí por si acaso me mejoraba ahí el volumen, a ver qué tal. Bueno, puede ser. Bueno, este mapa, vamos a ver si lo ponen en el móvil, ojalá. Hay varios mapas que se vienen para Call of Duty móvil Warzone, pues. Vamos a ver cómo le van a poner. Eso se va a poner brutal, deja que salga la global. Yo siempre dije, eso va a ser una locura. Yo nunca tuve la oportunidad de jugarlo en consola ni en PC, pues ya no tenía esos dispositivos cuando estaba el Warzone. Y tuve el Play 4, pero cuando no tuve internet. No tenía internet en esa época. Entonces no pude nunca jugar los Warzone, pues. Y la primera vez, siempre lo quise jugar. La primera vez fue en móvil. En móvil apenas salió la beta cerrada de Australia, pude entrar. Y desde esa vez estoy haciendo contenido. Y me atrapó el juego. Así de mal como corría y tenía todos esos problemas, me atrapó. Me gustó porque es más mi estilo. Mi estilo más real. El juego, que entre más real sea el juego, más me gusta.
The maps, like, because I know that there's going to be more down the line.
Oh, for sure. Let's talk about the launch maps. Yeah.
So in addition to these 5 that we're playing today, day 1 on launch.
Mira, no te he visto muy activo por Warzone. El otro día te vi, pero no sé si pudiste entrar a partida conmigo. Te estaba invitando, o no sé si entraste, no recuerdo. Con tanta gente.
You know, sub-base, rundown, yeah, like it's all there, and on and on.
Oh, we got the scrap.
Yeah, so we're
este avión, supuestamente el del avión se viene, el del aeropuerto se viene para el móvil. Vamos a ver. Favela, no sé.
We have 3 ground war maps that are brand new, which is the traditional like 32v32 vehicle.
Hay que esperar a ver si hacen algún tipo de anuncio sobre eso.
An awesome, alternative for people if they want to take a break from 6v6 or just mash it up.
Like, you want to go bigger, but you don't necessarily want to dive fully into Warzone. You have ground war. That is so for people like me who like, big, crazy, like huge.
Pero no pudiste jugar, te botas las partidas o iniciar partidas. ¿Qué no pudiste, mi pana? Ahí en el Warzone móvil. Yo estoy pendiente de todos los que están en el grupo, para que jueguen siempre, y que los que no puedan iniciar partida, yo los invito todos los días. Estoy pendiente más de ellos, de los que no puedan. Sí, bueno, pero estoy pendiente. En el grupo yo aviso todos los días cuando voy entrando, para que se vean a los muchachos. Siempre aviso. Lo que pasa es que a veces no revisan no tengo una hora exacta. A veces la rueda un poquito más hacia atrás o hacia adelante la hora de transmisión. Pero normalmente eso es en la noche, pero en el día si alguien me contacta y estoy libre, también puedo hacer transmisión. ¿Te votaba? Qué raro. Ángel, háblame. Fino. Ángel, avísame si escuchas la voz bien o la escuchas muy bajito. Sí, viendo el evento, por lo menos uno acompañado y hablando, uno se distrae más que está viéndolo. Yo me aburro si lo veo solo, ok, claro, veo jugando a esta gente, pero si nos ponemos a conversar es más entretenido.
We've adopted these maps internally at Sledgehammer. We treat them as our own, and we've gone through every nook and cranny, understanding them.
Sí, es que no tengo micrófono. Estoy usando los micrófonos Aquí, bueno, me puse los audífonos a ver si mejoraba algo. Tiene que subir un poquito de volumen. A ver aquí, ¿cómo suena esto? Ajá, vamos a ver si se escucha mejor. O déjame probar aquí a ver si hablando por aquí, este está agarrando audio.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there it is.
I live here.
Se escucha bajito todavía, ¿no?
And to Greg's point too, when these maps first came out in 2009,
ahora sí.
Yeah.
Creo que era eso.
So those are brand new modes for these maps that were never experienced.
Well, I'm interested to see how those modes
¿Se escucha igual o muy bajito?
some of these maps that maybe were, less played like competitively or even casually back in the day.
Yo creo que se escucha igual.
Whole new experience. You have some of those maps, those larger maps in Modern Warfare 209, like Derail and Underpass.
¿Y qué le pasó a tu Play 5, mi pana?
10v10 or 12v12. We've had those modes are coming. They're going to
come
out after launch. And it's just fabulous to be able to play them on there. We also have control for those CDL players out there.
CDL folks, yes.
And it's going to be amazing to watch the competitive community go to town on these maps and really, play them.
Ese mapa sí yo lo jugué en...
Well, we're watching some great
está rechazada.
action here. We've been flipping around a bit, and find me in that sniper lane. That's all I gotta say on high rise.
Lo jugué que joder en Call of Duty Mobile. Demasiadas partidas.
ADS ready.
I know we've been talking a lot about the 20-year anniversary of Call of Duty.
Yo lo jugué bastante con Sniper. Cuando era duelo por equipo, Sniper. Era un duelo brutal de los Snipers. La verdad que estaba fino esas partidas ahí.
Like, it's not every day that you get to not just go back and relive things that you enjoyed so much growing up, but then also to there are some streamers here who are younger.
El metal líquido, sí, es que supuestamente uno de los errores fatales de esa play fue eso, que le metieron ese material. El metal líquido, esa vaina, eso no sirve. Entonces fue una de las cagadas que hicieron con esa consola. Ese es el detalle. ¿Cómo estás, empanadas? No, todavía no estoy jugando, estoy aquí hablando con los muchachos y viendo aquí el evento de los mapas y la gente, estos están jugando ahí en la transmisión esa del evento. Yo no sé en qué punto del evento, si van a probar el Call of Duty Warzone móvil o van a decir algo, lo van a probar un rato. Yo creo que sí lo van a probar. Vamos a ver, no sé. Estamos aquí esperando a ver qué es lo que es. Y después tirar unas partidas. Epa, Superla, ¿cómo está todo? Ah, pues aquí está en inglés. Use multiplayer only for...
So anyway, take a look, take notes here with the pros playing, tune into the stream, get some hot tips before you drop into your first match tomorrow.
That's right. It's going to be quite exciting to see, everyone across all the different platforms just going live, playing COD.
Hey bro, welcome my friend. Multiplayer pay
about this, but there are a lot of
computer.
Returning fans
empezar
definitely will enjoy, but
consola.
Some newness.
Play.
Is there anything that we should be expecting, post launch as far as maps go?
Oh, definitely. I am very excited.
Mira, muchachos, ahorita jugamos unas partidas. ¿Quién está activo por unas partidas?
We have a bunch of new maps coming. So season 1 we're dropping 3, season 2 dropping 3 more new ones. So over the course of our entire live season.
Esto va a ser no sé cuánto tiempo va a estar. Bueno, vamos a estar viendo las partidas de ellos. Y no sé cuándo pongan o el punto que pongan algo del Warzone móvil. Bro, you hear me, my bro?
And those are 6v6 competitive maps that players can play.
Es que supuestamente el multijugador es pago. Hay que pagar, pues, para jugar multijugador. Pero en móvil nosotros lo tenemos gratis. Ese es el detalle. El que está jugando en consola, en PC, hay que pagar para poder usarlo. Y nosotros tenemos toda esa ventaja. Esa es la ventaja del móvil.
be taking notes on which ones we know are the ringers of the group. I think we have a good feeling.
Somebody voted for Estate, it looks like. Here we're looking at Estate.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Dale, cuando tengamos en móvil todos esos mapas va a ser bien arrecho. Los mapas que salen, los otros mapas que salen aquí. Demasiado arrecho. Este tiene un buen futuro, de verdad. Yo siempre he confiado en que ese juego, el Warzone móvil va a ser brutal. Desde el comienzo. Lo que están jugando ellos, que creo que sí es en PC. Porque yo no vi consolas ahí, ellos les ponen siempre PC en los eventos. Acuérdate que eso es prácticamente todo lo mismo. Lo que cambia es el móvil. Hay que ver qué tanto van a optimizar y van a ponerlo tan igual o parecido a esos mapas y eso. Muchachos, los quienes están ahí conectados todavía aquí conmigo, que la gente está viendo la transmisión allá de T-Switch y todo eso para las recompensas. Pues esa recompensa, la verdad que no son nada interesantes, como que yo no le hago caso a esas recompensas. De hecho, uno de los eventos, no el pasado, sino anterior, o sea, el antepasado, dieron una recompensa más decente y el que no vio la transmisión igualito dieron un código y las regalaron. Que fue el cuchillo ese que era como legendario, que yo lo usé un tiempo y después le quitaron los legendarios, lo dejaron así básico. Me engañaron. Yo estaba feliz con ese cuchillo y hay partidas con ese cuchillo, pero al final lo quitaron porque ese cuchillo venía en un lote, uno de los lotes de gozo. Kevin, te voy escuchando, te voy leyendo, disculpa. Hay que esperar que termine con la prueba más nada para que... Sí, hay que ver cuánto tiempo, y no sé cuánto tiempo va a durar ese evento. Se van hasta un rato ahí porque el que más les interesa a ellos ahorita mostrar eso, y vamos a ver el Warzone en el móvil a ver cuánto tiempo se dedican a los gameplay y a toda la información.
And then we have the lightweight boots. We have the canvas sneakers. I also hear those are your favorite.
Look, I'm sneaky. I'm trying to move. I need all the help I can get. Yeah. We need all the things.
So, and those are just going to cancel out your noise when you're moving around. They're going to eliminate footsteps.
The true silent movement perk is back. Yep.
Is there. Can confirmed. Have used it. Heard nothing.
Ojalá que pongan ese mapa para móvil también. Ese mapa, bueno, es que lo que pasa es que los últimos años he estado jugando puro móvil y el Call of Duty móvil, bueno, ni se diga este mapa, una locura. La partida pues es pequeño el mapa y bueno, las coordineras no son normales. Este mapa segurito lo van a poner en móvil, tú vas a ver. En cualquier momento lo ponen porque es un mapa pequeño, pues.
Something that really stuck out to me, Kim, is that you guys bringing back that classic radar, right? You got your mini map with red dot.
No es un mapa complejo para meterlo en el móvil.
I love it. I'm glad that came back in.
Yeah, we are too. I mean,
van a ser buenas las partidas ahí.
Weapon fire will show up as a red dot on the mini map, and we think it's really just a core intel piece for our player base for Modern Warfare 3. We really want to make sure that people know where the firefights are happening, really understand, and as we mentioned earlier,
¿estás por ahí, mi pana?
the maps and being very familiar and nostalgic with those things. Like, you can see the red dots on the mini maps and you can understand, I know the map already potentially coming in. I know how.
Lo que sí me he dado cuenta es que no, lo bueno aquí que no están, no he visto los movimientos así de sniper como en Call of Duty móvil. Sabes que en la época había un tiempo que puro sniper que no podías ni asomarte de ningún lado.
And even for new players, you're going to figure these maps out quickly, but it feels right. It feels great. I've really loved seeing it. You have a direct way to engage. Yeah. So I'm really excited to hear you guys talk about that. And that's not the only piece of classic gameplay that you'll see returning in Modern Warfare 3.
Oh. Tell me more.
Tell me more. We've talked about a little bit of movement, but I'd like to get into some of the nitty-gritty. Slide animation cancel, reload animation cancel. They're both back.
Yeah. So we felt really strongly about bringing back slide cancel and reload cancel. You know, and in both of those things, really the
para ¿quién está por ahí de ustedes? Kevin, ¿estás ahí conectado todavía, Ángel? Cuéntame.
So we know that when you commit to doing a slide, you're stuck on a pretty linear trajectory. We know that when you're doing a reload, some of those weapons have really long reloads. It's a real big commitment. So even after doing that, we wanted to make sure that players had the choice to cancel out of that, because we know things change moment to moment so quickly in these battles. And it felt right, you know, and we're just so happy that we have it back in. And we know that I think we feel that players are really good.
Saludos, bienvenidos los que se van conectando, mis panas. Aquí viendo el evento. Esperando la parte de que nos interesa lo que estamos jugando en móvil. A ver qué cambios se vienen, si van a jugar una versión ya final del juego.
Can you give us details on what to expect in terms of time to kill for Modern Warfare 3?
Yes, I can. I can give you the exact details.
En teoría deberían jugar una versión como más actualizada o especial para que, imagínate que estén jugando ahí, hay unos bugs, no les entren en las partidas algunos, o sea, eso sería un desastre de presentación.
And what we've also done with that time to kill, so what you're going to notice is it's much more consistent across the board.
Sí, es que siempre los eventos eso lo hacen con PC. Lo que he visto yo, por lo menos, siempre lo veo con la PC, no con consolas ahí montadas.
It does less damage. So we've kind of normalized those and closed the gap between them. And what that allows for you as a player,
no que tengan un contrato exclusivo, una exclusividad con una consola y la promocionan y entonces la hagan todo con la consola. Cuando tienen las colaboraciones, bueno, tú sabes, son muchos billetes.
And you're able to go from combat to combat and start to feel that pace of combat, especially with our hit markers now, like the sound effect. If you haven't had a chance to listen to them, like, they're fantastic. The audio team's done a great job with them.
Hit markers.
We have
also
hit marker visuals as well. So you're also notice that headshot hit marker. So that's when that extra damage is going to come into play, and it's normalized truck force. So it is a little longer. You can respond to getting shot. Like, as soon as you start to see your screen light up red, you can pull away, you can get into cover, and really take that engagement in the way that you want to take that fight.
Yeah, I think with those visual identifiers and with the audio cues,
mira, Kevin, y este mapa lo jugaste bastante, ¿verdad? Que en Call of Duty Mobile sí le di duro este mapa. Bueno, 4 años jugando, ahorita que cumplió 4 años. Y no terminan de regalar nada. Ahorita están haciendo muchas promociones por la salida del Warzone móvil. Están vueltos locos bajando precios, haciendo promociones, viendo que no regalan nada como siempre. Que nunca regalan nada, todo tienes que gastar plata. Hacen rebajas, no sé qué, y cuando regalan algo es algo, como digo, pura basura. Vainas que no vas a usar.
So what it allows you to do is when you're in ADS, you can actually go in and toggle tax stance.
We just saw the UI pop up on
sweet,
the
there it
screen.
is. Tax stance
It's gonna appear
Ahora se estuvo buena esa esquina ahí del pana.
And for any like sweats out there, I think it's important to note this is
claro, poner esas tomas porque son jugadas buenas.
Almost like a little bit of a sub.
Que favela es bien fino.
Push corners a little bit more aggressively with it.
Good for a CQB.
Yeah. So
este mapa para buscar y destruir con sniper, brutal. Unos duelos que yo me tiré en ese mapa y aquí ni se diga, esto es sniper, en buscar y destruir aquí es brutal.
So being able to take that in and then going to canted, going to tax stance, inside, indoors, going in those warehouses is a fabulous mechanic to have.
We just saw it here. We're seeing some clips of it. Yep.
Yeah, and it is very good. Having used it myself, I can see the application for it, and I think we're going to see some awesome.
Eso multijugador va a estar rechísimo cuando lo pongan en ese mapa nosotros. Si en Cheatman es una locura, ese es un coge culo ahí, ese Cheatman ahorita ahí en móvil. Eran buenas esas partidas de Cheatman que jugamos el otro día en vivo. Sí, es que ese mapa es un clásico. Es bastante frenético porque como no tienes mucho de donde esconderte y es pequeño, las partidas son buenas.
There's options for you to allow you to put it on your stick, which, well, if you're not a keyboard and mouse player, and you can go in and it is much more like it is a skill at that point, being able to utilize that in those close quarters combat.
Right. Adam, I see you studying gameplay intently. We're on Rust here. What are we seeing?
I love me some Rust. And just talking about the options any player can use. Somebody was running a shotgun a second ago. Now we're seeing somebody with an AR. There's snipers up at the top of the tower. There's, on a map like this, that's
no sé hasta qué hora será este evento.
That's really like fast gameplay. You can still see it's viable for all different play styles, which is really exciting.
Yeah, there really is nothing better than grabbing a shotty and just running around the map. And
I mean, he just had the Renetti out. He's going ham with it.
Going in.
You got all different.
Porque ahí hubo una partida de VR.
Taking a hard point right
Mientras tanto.
Well, this has been really fun to check out, and we have plenty.
No, pero hay que estar pendiente a ver qué es lo que es.
We're going to take a quick break from the gameplay for a brief second. We actually wanted to mention an awesome partnership between Call of Duty and the Hundreds. Now, you're taking a look here. We should be seeing in a moment at a limited edition Call of Duty Hundreds clothing line, and you have a chance to win one of these 50 sets. So simple. All you got to do is follow @Call of Duty on X or Twitter, and make sure you tweet or post #CodNext and #sweepstakes for a chance to
Sí, yo
win
también pienso que eso
one
para
of
rato.
50 sets. The Ghost Bomb Collection. So follow the channel.
Tal vez metí una partida mientras que espero y lo tengo ahí en el otro en el televisor viendo si hay una novedad en el móvil.
So for anyone who has been playing Modern Warfare 2, right?
Sí, porque está viendo ahí a la gente jugando en el mismo mapa un buen rato tampoco que me entretiene mucho, ¿no?
Really cool, and it creates that like value for that player. Like, hey, my time here was worthwhile.
Exactly, and it is all about honoring the player investment for us. Like we call this carry forward. We talked a little bit about.
Mira, Kevin, si estás activo me avisa y jugamos una partida. Yo tengo esto monitoreado aquí y si hacen algo de móvil nos salimos para la transmisión. Avísame si está activo.
Any operator that you've purchased or that you've unlocked as well. So if you got that spawn operator from season 6,
the season 6 battle pass is coming with us.
It's there at day 1, and it's fantastic to have even all of those blueprints and everything coming in. With your weapon level as well is available. All of your attachments, your camos are there.
If you completed your mastery camos, you got your Orion. That's coming with
But don't worry, the grind is still there for the Modern Warfare 3 weapons because it has its own set of completionist camos as well that you can go in and grind your heart out for those and go ahead and get those, in the game.
Yeah, we're going to talk about some of the other new challenges coming to Modern Warfare 3 in a little bit, but exciting to hear that the camo grind.
Yo creo que vamos a jugar una partida mientras que espero. Voy monitoreando y reviso.
More to come soon.
Oh yeah, more to come. I love it.
Si ponen algo del móvil, lo pongo. Pues.
Well, speaking of weapons, though, I love.
Saludos, mi pana, saludos. ¿Estás activo para jugar una partidita? Me avisan. Podemos jugar una partida mientras que esperamos que salga algo del móvil. Si estás activo, me avisan.
We have a bunch of new weapons coming in Modern Warfare 3. We have over 30 new weapons that you can experience, level, get new attachments for them. We have new global attachments as well that are available that you can use across all of your weapons.
Wow.
Yeah, even the Modern Warfare 2 weapons. And then we have 20 plus operators that are there for you to unlock and be able to use and experience.
Dale, tú me avisas, Kevin. Avisas ahí cualquier cosa.
Weapons from MW2 and then bring them over to MW3 and like really try.
It's been a fun challenge.
Esa cualquier novedad. Y vamos a la partida.
And being able to have all of those weapons and being able to have your arsenal come with you is an amazing experience.
I feel like it was important to you guys to have that.
It is. It's very important for us to honor our players and be able to, take all that. But you spent a year in this game. We need to bring that into the next game and allow you to be able to experience it and have fun and not set you back all the way. We still have 1 to 55. You're going to be able to level that again, and we have new content in there for you to experience.
All the bells and whistles.
All the bells and whistles is there, but being able to have those weapons, being able to make it work with all of the attachments, we're actually doing tuning on those weapons as well, so they're not going to be exactly the same. They're going to
get those balance pass.
Yeah, they're going to have the essence of the Modern Warfare 2 weapons, but they're not going to be one-to-one. You can actually go in, and our friends at Binox have been able to put in detailed weapon stats for us, and it is.
Pana, ¿quién está por ahí activo para jugar? Yo creo que hago una partidita, ¿vale? Mientras que espero que salga algo.
And that brings up attachment tuning. Attachment tuning is coming to Modern Warfare 3.
It is. It's part of Modern Warfare 2. It's part of that carry forward.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, excellent stuff. I think we're all just happy that, you know, what I had already used is gonna come with.
Nicki Minaj is coming with you.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
That was what I needed to know about. You know, not Spawn. Although I do love me some Spawn.
The Barbs are thrilled. Kim, we are seeing some epic-looking skins and weapons on our creators here today. In fact, right now, if you look at the screen, check that out. I believe these are from the Modern Warfare 3 Vault Edition. Can you give us some additional info?
Yeah, happy to. So what you're seeing right now are the weapon camos that are going to be in our Vault Edition.
Yo sé,
There's
fino,
a blue and a red version. So there's the Crimson Fate is what we're calling one of them, and the Carbon Fate is the other. And these will be applicable on 4 different weapons if you get the Vault Edition, plus all of their attachments. And they're reactive, so the better you do in the match, the more eliminations you get in a match, the more you'll start to see that visual change on your weapon. And as you can see also, the operators have their own versions of this. These are the Nemesis skins. So there is a blue version and a red version there. The blue version goes on Price and Ghost, and the red version goes on Warden and Makarov. Those are the 4 operators that get these.
Hey, ¿cómo está todo, mi pana?
So you're going to see a little bit of the silver,
Y pana, coño, saludos, Dani. Se gana la recompensa, tienes que meterte en la página Activision, te metes en tu perfil y tienes que vincular la cuenta de T-Switch o YouTube. Tienes que hacerlo todo desde ahí. Si quieres la recompensa, yo no ando pendiente de recompensa, igualito lo tengo vinculado. Entonces si quieres hacerlo eso, métete y vincula y la ves por T-Switch, la transmisión. Es lo que te puedo decir. Creo que si estás ahí conectado, bueno, ya sabes cómo hacerlo. Y en T-Switch puedes ver el progreso de cómo va las recompensas y todo eso.
Which that, if we could dive a little bit more into that, because that sounded really fascinating to kind of like make guns play in a different way, just off of one part alone.
Yeah, it is.
Y aquí avisa si está por ahí todavía.
LMG that has a bullpup conversion to it, so they're full conversion kits that allow these weapons to really go cross-class and to change up. They are meaningful.
Esos cambios que se le van a poner a esas armas van a quedar brutales. Las pistolas que van a quedar como unos subfusiles.
No secondary.
Todo está bien de pinga todo eso.
You do not, like, we have a gunner vest that allows you to take a primary as a secondary. You do not need to take that if you're swapping out your Renetti for that aftermarket part.
Pero imagínense cómo va a ser la partida cuando esté la global activa. No entendí nada. Tú te metes en tu página de Activision, ahorita tú pones activision.com, ¿verdad? Te metes en tu perfil con tu correo. En mi caso el correo es el que yo uso en el juego, ¿verdad? Y te metes dentro de, cuando estés adentro, te metes en perfil. Adentro de la misma página, después que te logueaste, te metes en perfil. En perfil te va a salir para vincular cuentas. Tienes que vincular la cuenta de T-Switch. Y también te va a salir para que desde ahí veas la transmisión por YouTube. Pero la de T-Switch es la más segura y puedes ver progreso y todo. Entonces la vinculas con tu T-Switch si la tienes. Él te va a dar un link para que entres desde ahí y veas la transmisión. Ve la transmisión y en T-Switch ves hasta el progreso de cómo va la recompensa. Eso está facilito. Yo lo hice, pero yo no estoy usando eso. No me interesa la recompensa. Pero los que quieran recompensa tienen que hacer eso. Fino, mi pana, fino. Gracias por pasar por aquí un ratico. En un rato va a estar jugando con los muchachos. Por eso estoy viendo ahí a ver qué tal se viene todo esto y esperando lo de Warzone Móvil a ver si sale algo en cualquier momento. Debe salir más adelante, no sé.
It still just baffles my mind that I'm looking at, you know, these maps in 2023, and I'm just excited to play them. Yeah, and even the movement, I'm just excited to play them then as I am now, you know, like that is such a wonderful feeling to have. And then also on top of that too, just to see the way that, you know, players can interact with the ways you build your classes. I really do like what you guys did with the perk system and how you contextualized it and made it like a physical thing. Was that like a desire to kind of just make it a bit more grounded, or what was the, I guess the design choice on that, rather than just going with pictures on a screen? You guys went for something quite bold.
Yeah, I mean, I think it really was.
Para, le mando un saludo a Venezuela, los que se vayan conectando, los que vean repetición.
UI menu with choices, you know, that were sort of ambiguous. It was a little bit. We wanted to make sure that you brought in your fighting load carrier, right? Your policy was what we talked about.
Debe ser súper fino como streamer esta que te inviten a un evento de eso.
Of gear that you brought in did something meaningful for your loadout selection. So
brutal.
Perks was a big part of that, you know, and we got a chance to look at the gear items, all inspired by real-world military tech and items, and you know, we were able to really figure out what goes with what and what are the remixes we want to make, and
muchachos,
we came up with a really
están
good
tocando el
and
timbre.
interesting field of choices in our perks this year.
So I don't know if you guys can see it. We're taking a look around the room at the moment. We actually have a 2-story streaming tower. I'm going to call it a tower.
Pretty epic in here.
It's absolutely wild in here, and everyone is very focused on their play. It all of a sudden, oh hey, that's us. Oh hey guys. GG's.
Hello.
So we've got this big giant room filled with Modern Warfare 3, filled with awesome creators from all over the world, and as Ted Timmons would say, the vibes are good. We're going to hear Ted talk about vibes.
I do want to point out that screen you're looking at there, that, you know, the logo, the Modern Warfare, that's a screen. And behind there are all the players that are behind that screen, which is so cool. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. 15 years in this industry, still continuously to be shocked by new tech that comes out all the time.
This is Call of Duty, baby.
Yeah, you guys go big. I respect it.
Cutting edge.
Yeah, I love it. Get a few of these games wrapped up, but there's definitely this sense in the room of like, all right, Q next, go next, GG, go next, go next.
It's so fun to play it. Like every day I come into the office and I boot up the game, get into as quickly as possible, and start playing. And it is just fun to watch them play as well, because there's so many
Saludos mi
things
pana,
that
los que se
they're
van
doing. Like earlier we
conectando.
were watching a circuit around the estate house.
Bienvenido,
That
bienvenido.
movement just looks so hot going through it. So
Estamos
being
por ahí,
able
por
to
aquí.
mantle, being able to, we have sprint when you're tack sprinting. We
Viendo la transmisión del evento.
Fluid as you're going across. And we're
Ahorita vamos a tirar unas partidas.
your tack sprint as you're sprinting as well.
I also saw a couple people pop off of Battle Rage. So Battle Rage is back.
Battle Rage is back. It's actually moved into
Si están activos me avisan, me escriben si quieren jugar ahorita. Mientras que esperamos algo sobre sobre lo que es el Warzone móvil, o las partidas si las vas a jugar en vivo para verlas. Si usan una versión completa o algo así del juego final.
Kim touched on how we contextualized everything. That vest is, we're contextualizing what you're actually putting into the game. So it's going to dictate what, you know, your tacticals, what tactical slots you have, how many you can take, how many lethals you can take, how many, you know, well, you get one boot and you get one glove. So you can't take multiple gloves. But how many gear slots you can actually have. So with the engineering vest that I just mentioned, you're getting 2 tacticals that you can take
at the cost of your lethal.
At the cost of your lethal, and you also gain another gear slot. Awesome. And that gear slot is super important because that gear slot is where all of your intelligence perks lie. So those are things like what we used to call hardline or high alert sit in that slot, and now you can take both of them at the same time and really have that advantage.
Awesome. And if there are 4 vests to choose from at the moment, I believe.
Correct. In beta there are 4,
So in beta there are 4.
Ya ven conectado que está activo, me avisa por ver si tiramos unas partidas. Avisen. Saludos mi pana. Los que se van conectando, bienvenidos. Pendiente de los que estén por ahí activos, a ver si tiramos unas partiditas.
That is your core loadout. So you have your normal 3 perks, and you get your tactical, lethal, primary, secondary. And what's cool about the vests is they actually.
Yo creo que vamos a tirar una partida mientras que espero lo de y voy monitoreando lo del. A ver si lanzan algo del Call y móvil, Warzone. Y me vengo para la transmisión de nuevo.
Across the board is we've increased that tack sprint, and we've also allowed you to have much more faster ADS strafe speeds as well in there.
Yeah, I do like how you guys have managed to take a lot of the vests and stuff and then make it also combine with other things, or like really have everything kind of synergized together and have you create like the optimal build here. It's quite customizable.
And it's really helped out a lot with how we balance the game in that sense because now what we've done is we've let you take more
Voy a preguntar por el grupo de los muchachos. Recuerda de suscribirse al canal y estar pendiente de ingresar al grupo de WhatsApp de seguidores del canal. Ahí donde se coordinan todos los lives con los muchachos todos los días.
Yeah, and we love that we are going into these matches. You're making decisions. You have to make those decisions before you go in, and really, you know, have consequences if you're choosing wrong, and learn from it and go back and make new decisions.
So I can't change those in match, correct?
You can change them.
I can't change that was a trick.
The consequences. The consequences are, you know,
go hide
we want
somewhere.
You to be in
I was like,
you'll still have to live with the consequences of your actions.
I always do.
For that moment.
They've been haunting me for years now. Let's talk. I haven't seen anybody get one yet. I've seen a couple streaks pop off, but I'm wondering about kill streaks.
Yeah.
If we have any personal favorites at the desk.
Ya, estoy escribiendo en el grupo, muchachos, a ver quién se viene.
We have in Modern Warfare 3 is so much fun.
Así van a jugar conmigo.
My personal favorite. We'll start with the Breacher drone, which is actually a lethal. It's in your lethal slot. So it's basically a handheld drone that you pull out, and it's just a slow flying down a hallway. You can clear dom points, hard points, and wipe out an entire enemy squad with it.
You want a 4-piece?
Yeah.
Equip the Breacher drone.
Yeah,
that's your option.
It'll explode on impact. The counter to that one, though, it's slow moving enough. You can shoot it down if you see it in the sky coming at you.
There you go.
So in addition to that, we have a mosquito drone, which you shoot into the air, and it basically encircles an area and then dive bombs an enemy when an enemy approaches that area.
I will, in fact, say that my experience with the mosquito drone has been quite as annoying as a real mosquito. they plague me in matches when I've play tested, and so I'm
tricky. Headphones on.
Tricky, yeah.
That's how you know
hear that thing coming,
right,
yeah.
Right. We have something called the ACS, which is
Saludos, bienvenidos. Saludos a Venezuela, los que están conectados, viendo la transmisión. Preguntan lo que quieran, si quieren jugar avisen también.
You can hang back and get in cover and then let it capture the point for you, so when enemies come to try to take it, you can take them out from behind cover. So just yesterday I had an awesome match where I put down an ACS on a dom point and then shot a mosquito drone in the air that it was patrolling. So I just hung back and watched the whole thing unfold. An enemy rolled in there to try to get my ACS out, and then the mosquito drone got it, and I didn't have to do anything. I was just like, that's right, that's all my equipment doing
You're
the
work
for me.
Crafted the master plan to capture this point.
I was pretty proud of myself. It was pretty epic.
And then you went on to drop a nuke and have a big game. You know?
Yeah.
Not that good yet, but
okay, all right.
He drops 100 at shipment, guys. Don't believe it.
No, it was an awesome moment. So yeah, we just have a bunch of fun stuff coming in terms of lethals, tacticals, field equipment.
El mapa es medio grande.
We have the Guardian that gets a lot of love. It's basically
Irá a poner el móvil, no saben.
area of denial tool. You can just it really limits enemies' movement when they run into the beam that it shoots out.
It doesn't actually eliminate players. For those of you who are going to stay tuned for Warzone later, which is hopefully all of you, I think we're going to see a lot of the Guardian in Battle Royale later. But it is that aerial denial, not necessarily getting the eliminations, but eliminating the players who are affected by the Guardian.
It's almost like a stun grenade, and we have something called the comm scrambler that you throw down, and it's basically it creates like the ghost perk in a certain
¿Quién de los muchachos está conectado por ahí en la transmisión?
Enemy communication, so enemy UAVs won't work.
Cualquier cosa me escriben para saludarlos, muchachos. Pendiente un rato para la transmisión con los suscriptores de Warzone Móvil jugando como todos los días. Pero hoy la haré más temprano. El pana Kevin, háblame. Oye, pero estás mudo, vale. Estás entretenido viendo a los panas jugando. ¿Qué te parece ese mapa?
I think that's a very cool tool to have. So, but before we wrap up the convo here on Core 6v6, I wanted to ask you about ranked play.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Greg, what can you tell us, and can you give us any little details on when we can expect to see ranked multiplayer?
We can. So our friends at Treyarch are on the case again with ranked play. They do a fantastic job with it. We love partnering with them on it. And they're going to bring that experience, update it, modernize it from.
No, también estoy viendo los mapas y los detalles, todo eso.
And then for season 1.5, which is
con ganas de ver si tiro una partida mientras que sale algo del Warzone móvil.
and that's when it's going to launch. Because if we want enough time
tanto de Warzone
where
que
players
provoca
can get
bueno.
familiar with everything, they can understand what's happening within the game,
Una
and start to
partidita.
build those restrictions within the game, and you can find out
Si
more
Tatiana me
from,
avisa y
you know,
tiramos una
tryhards
partida
out
y sigo
there.
la transmisión y si pasan algo,
As we
ahí
get closer, we're going to be
nos
talking
salimos
more about it,
y
but
lo vemos.
excited to say that later in season 1 we'll have a ranked
Aquí en
play
plena
mode,
transmisión yo puedo iniciar
but that
el
wraps
juego
up
y
our 6v6
estamos
gameplay
pendientes
for the
también del
day.
otro.
We're going to see the folks behind us switch over. We've got an exciting new mode to talk about that we're going to get to here in a second. It's called Cutthroat. It is awesome. There's so much to get into there. But first, we have a quick special announcement for all of our PlayStation players out there, like me. Take a look.
A favela.
When they speak of me, they want to lock your doors.
Vamos a ver qué tal.
Señor. That's cute.
Hicieron una toma de Brasil ahí. Vamos a ver qué van a mostrar. Te voy leyendo, ¿para qué? Bien, buen mapa, hay que... Jepa, saludos, Meteoro, ¿cómo está todo, mi pana? El pana, coño, fino, que estás por aquí, mi pana. Dejen su likecito y me acompañan a ver la transmisión. Y si quieren jugar también, me van a jugar una partida ahí mientras que se adelanta un poco el evento. Está dando mucha paja, como diríamos nosotros aquí en el evento. Que aquí lo tengo todo al máximo. Aquí está todo el máximo, no da más.
On November 10th. I didn't know she was a PlayStation exclusive operator. This is my main in all the playtests.
¿Quieres más volumen en lo que hablo o en lo que dicen ellos? El otro me quita los audífonos y subo bastante volumen a lo que están hablando ellos. Yo me escucharía más bajito. Para Meteoro. Alfonso, háblame. Destro, ¿alguna noticia del nuevo mapa? El móvil, no sabemos nada todavía. Hay que ver qué mapa van a lanzar. Supuestamente, no sé si viene al aeropuerto. ¿Sabes dónde es el aeropuerto? Supuestamente se lo van a meter. Vamos a ver qué más, otro mapa. Vamos a ver si hacen unos gameplay aquí. Si hacen unos gameplay aquí, a ver si meten algo nuevo, si tienen una versión ellos diferente o la versión final para mostrarla. Pues pueden hacer eso, pueden tirar unas partidas, unos gameplay, una versión como más completa, con unos nuevos mapas, algo así sería interesante para que la gente de verdad se interese mucho en el juego, los que todavía no están jugándolo, como buena promoción. Pues se supone que aquí tú estás viendo la promoción del producto que estás vendiendo, por eso al final es un producto y estás vendiéndolo. Y sería ideal que pongan algo interesante o diferente a lo que estamos jugando nosotros en el móvil, porque las expectativas serían brutales, pues, de esperar del día para jugarlo. Esos servidores van a colapsar ese día. Fino, mi pana Meteoro. Estoy tratando de hablar bastante duro para que se escuche. Bueno, los tipos de eso hablando de fondo, bueno, estás hablando pura huevonadas ahí. Lo que nomás nos interesa, bueno, la mayoría de los que estamos aquí conmigo, es la parte móvil, ¿no? Que como es el progreso cruzado, estamos interesados también en lo que digan de ellos, pero de Modern Warfare 3. Pero no todo lo que está allá va a salir en móvil. ¿Sabes que eso no va a ser así? Pero sí bastantes cosas vamos a tener en progreso cruzado y algunos mapas también. Lo que es Showhouse y Cheatman, estoy feliz con esos mapas, me gustan esos mapas. Los juego mucho, los he jugado mucho todos estos años en Cod y móvil. Y tenerlos en Warzone, que es mi juego favorito, móvil. es brutal. Y la calidad gráfica, o sea, los detalles del mapa me gustan más, se supone, que los de Warzone. Más real. Más detalles el mapa y se ve mejor. Bueno, me gusta más a mí, pues. Y eso que todavía el juego no está terminado. Cuando le metan todos los detalles y la física, se va a ver muchísimo. Entonces se está viendo bastante bien. Déjame enfocar esto mejor, que se enfocó.
I am so excited to see these guys play it because they're awesome at the game anyway. We see Dr. Lupo here. He is on Cutthroat, and of course the
muchachos, vayan escribiendo, Manuelito. ¿Cómo están y todo, mi pana? Y es fino verlos por aquí pasando por el live. Yo sé que están viendo en el oficial porque dan una recompensa, que yo no estoy pendiente de la recompensa. Para compartir con los muchachos, el que quiera pasar por aquí, a saludar y eso, estamos hablando y compartir algún comentario, duda o algo, inquietud. Ahí vamos compartiéndolo. ¿Estás todavía por ahí, Meteoro? El Kevin le gusta estar en la transmisión pero callado. Está caleta ahí concentrado viendo los mapas y la vaina.
Gives players an opportunity to move around and actually interact with more in the map. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And you're again,
los dreadlocks del pana, no huevona, qué arrecho. Y este con lentes, verga, se pasó. Lentes oscuros.
I was gonna say something, but as a person who has none, I figured I would refrain from it.
No, I feel like if anything, awesome. It looks a lot like the Operator Oz in Modern Warfare 2, actually.
Voy leyendo, mi pana. Ok, yo tengo el otro teléfono para responderle a ustedes. Tengo una transmisión aquí puesta, el televisor y la que tengo con ustedes. Aquí voy respondiendo, otra en el teléfono. Estamos en todos lados. De hecho me hiciste, vamos a hacer una prueba aquí. ¿Cuál teléfono estás usando, Kevin? ¿Cuál es el otro teléfono que tienes? Manuelito, te voy leyendo. Ya compré el Redmi Pro. 16 GB de RAM. Bueno, 16 GB de RAM no lo vas a usar jamás. Primero vender ese teléfono en un futuro antes que usar los 16 GB de RAM, pero fino.
Way more visibility on the enemy squad there. EMD very clutch.
Be very overpowered if you hit them.
Yeah.
Yeah, something I haven't seen actually was the thermobaric grenade. Because I actually do like that one because it's
¿Dónde lo compraste, pana Manuelito?
But like on steroids. So it just like does a big boom and then also has area denial as well.
Yeah, it has area denial and it bounces, so it will not.
El pana Manuelito ya va a estar en el clan de los Red Magic. En Nubia Red Magic, ZT, Nubia Red Magic. Acuérdate que los videos de algunos trucos de optimización, de limpieza de memoria, de detalles que tienes que saber del Red Magic, está aquí en el canal. En la lista de reproducción te metes y busca test y optimización, tips, trucos y eso del Red Magic. Y vas a ver videos muy interesantes que ya he hecho y hay unos que vienen también brutales que voy a hacer. Eso no lo vas a conseguir en ningún lado. Y menos en español, explicando como yo los explico. Estoy viendo en el Poco F3 y en un Samsung 10 Plus. Bueno, fino, pero ese 10 Plus, yo creo que te corre el Warzone y todo. ¿No lo probaste? Yo en el Samsung, yo viste el video que yo monté jugando el Warzone. No tuvo ni lag ni nada, la partida estuvo al pelo, pues, en VR. Los gráficos en el modo del medio, pues, balanceado. Sentí una caída de cuadritos por ahí, pero no hubo lag. No hubo lag como tal. Bastante estable.
thought it just was more open than it was previously.
Oh, yeah, it's possible we allowed you to mantle out of it.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of those things that are in the like metrics wise.
Por Amazon México. ¿Cuándo te salió en dólares, amigo? No me lo digas en pesos americanos. Dímelo, o en pesos. Dímelo en dólares. ¿Cuánto te salió? Te voy leyendo, pana Kevin. Sí, es bueno por la versión que viene con Dragon. Tiene con que si no, tú sabes que es una mierda. Lo que pasa es que Samsung es una mierda haciendo procesadores. Sirven para las fotos, para cosas básicas, para jugar no. A menos que le pongas el cooler, como hice yo, con el K50 y de verdad que rindió. Mientras que esté en menos 40 grados, esos teléfonos sí van a correr bien. Pero si suben la temperatura, olvídate, o se vienen a pique con el rendimiento. Demasiado.
Yeah, I mean, we're so happy that Ground War is coming back in Modern Warfare 3. Again, this is our big 32v32
Vamos a este mapa a ver qué tal.
battle that we have in the multiplayer experience.
Se me rueda esto aquí,
and we
no
will
veo.
be showcasing
Estoy
3
distraído
new
aquí.
Ground War maps at launch, with 2 of them being playable in the open beta.
Voy leyendo, muchachos, voy leyendo.
I believe that's the Levin resort that we just saw there.
Yeah, but so in the beta we have Pop-Off Power and Orlando.
No, yo sé que eres de México, pero haz una cosa, métete en Google ahorita, que yo estoy ocupado, y pon los pesos mexicanos que te salieron a conversión a dólares. Pones pesos mexicanos, el monto a dólares, y te va a salir cuántos son en dólares, para que me digas para ver cuánto te salió. Bueno, envío y todo. Ok, te voy leyendo. Se ve bueno, pero la versión que viene con los Dragon. Sí, sí, es que la versión de Destro es malísima. Esa versión de Destro es demasiado mala. Sí, dale, haz la conversión, que yo estoy ocupado aquí con las transmisiones.
And you are getting your tank out there, escorting your tank through a downtown area, and just having a blast doing it, and not to.
Yo tuve la suerte que este Samsung que tengo, que es este que está aquí, vino con el Snapdragon. Y tú sabes que el Snapdragon, chavo, para los juegos fino. Y de hecho tuvo buena la temperatura, le puse el cooler en modo automático. El video está ahí en el canal. Estaba en 33, 34 grados, no me acuerdo. 33, 30, algo por ahí. Buenísimo, estable, todo bien. Se portó bien el teléfono y todo esto. Samsung.
That's the gameplay that we're going for.
66, 5v5, what's the...
It is 66.
Okay.
Yeah, so it is classic war mode, if we all remember what classic war mode is. But it is linear objectives, there's 3 sets of them, and it is a fantastic experience that we're excited for players to get their hands on.
Lots to look forward to.
Ain't that the truth? There's just so many options, which is the thing that really sticks to me. Like, if you don't want to jump in with your friends and just play regular matchmaking, you could do war mode, you could do ground war. Was that, it feels like that was the mission of the studio here, to like really give players that ability to just like make the decision, go with your friends, play what you want.
And like I mentioned about some of the new maps coming in live season, we have a bunch of new modes planned for live season as well that we're looking forward to sharing very soon.
Cool.
All right, well, I'm all for it. I want to thank you guys so much for joining us here today.
Ha sido con ustedes, muchachos. Ahí mandándolo por el grupo de nuevo el link. Compartan el link para que los muchachos entren aquí a la transmisión. Nos acompañen aquí a ver el evento.
We're going to head over to one of my favorite people. It's Maven, who's got a couple streamers that he's going to be putting in the hot and ready seat, presented by Little Caesars. Trust me, it's as hilarious as it sounds. Maven, who you got?
Thank you. You know, when I thought about being
Voy leyendo hasta que pana Kevin.
the first thing that came to mind was my guy Legion.
Hey, I'm really proud to be the other ball guy on stage today. We're doing it.
It looks beautiful. Listen, the first thing you said to me is how fun this is, and you're like, I'm feeling like.
Sí, lo que pasa es que si no está para algunas partes del mundo. De hecho es raro porque por lo menos en España, Europa, le tiraron el Destro siempre en Samsung. Y este Samsung está comprado en España. Yo tengo una factura de mi cuñado. Mi cuñado vive en España. Y él me lo mandó. Y vino con el Snapdragon, tuve suerte. Con el 732G, que es una versión mejorada así como para jugar. Pues está la 730 normal y la 720. Y esta es la 732G. es más para, sirve más para el gaming. Y de hecho lo corre bien el juego. Hasta cuando estaba menos optimizado, corría bien el... Pero si da uno que otro la de vez en cuando. Pero ahorita sí está más estable. Hablando de esta gama, pues de Samsung. Ajá, ya estoy leyendo. El Google me muestra otra cosa, pero a mí me costó 17.000 pesos. 17.000 pesos. Ya voy a hacer esa conversión ahorita mismo. Déjame revisar aquí. Eso es rapidito. 17.000. Creo que 800 casi $1.000 te salió. 900 y pico, casi los 1.000. Oíste, Manuelito. Te salió prácticamente $1.000. 900 y pico. Acabo de revisar. Puse 17.800 y da $970, 900 por ahí. Salió más o menos caro, bueno. Te salió caro. Hay que comprar de 12 GB de RAM, esos 16 y los de 24, todo eso no sirve. Esto no lo va a usar, eso está para mercadeo, para que la gente crea lo que no saben de sistemas y todos esos detalles. Caen, eso no lo usa. Y todavía no se usan los 12, menos usar los 16 o 24 GB de RAM. Igualito brutal, tenerlos ahí, tú te sientes como la comodidad, aunque no lo vayas a usar. Tío, saque la cuenta. Se tiró casi $1.000. A mí me costó barato cuando lo compré. Claro, más el envío, más el forro, ahí empieza a sumar la cosa. Pero igualito me sentí como pagando lo que pagué. Pero en dólares está más fácil comprar, pero en pesos mexicanos es mucho. No te creas. ¿Tú crees que no es mucho, casi $1.000? No, hombre, aquí en Venezuela conseguir la plata es dificilísimo. Y aquí todo lo que yo agarro es para comprar comida. No puedo darme los gustos. Para darme un gusto es muy complicado. Tengo que hacer un sacrificio grande. Y ahí recuerden de dejar el like y compartir también la transmisión para que los muchachos que no conozcan el canal le entren, vean el evento y también conozcan el canal y se suscriban. Es el apoyo que les pido a ustedes. Acuérdense que yo no gano dinero con esto, la gente no dona ni hace nada, entonces bueno, por lo menos ayudando a que crezca el canal, bueno, si llego a más gente y bueno, llegará un momento que la gente apoye, pues. En la mesa está el láser que uno usa en modo zombie, brutal. Ese láser es un clásico, ¿verdad? Esa pistola láser. Demasiado brutal. Pa Diego, ¿cómo está mi pana? Qué fino está por aquí. Aquí viendo el evento aquí con ustedes, bueno, con los que se conectan conmigo. Al mismo tiempo, así vamos hablando, porque entonces estás en tu casa viendo ahí a los tipos hablando paja, unos gameplay y ya. Pero por lo menos aquí compartimos, hablamos y nos distraemos un rato. Muchos aclaran sus dudas, hacen preguntas, entonces es más divertido verlo acompañado que solo.
Is you're getting the classic maps, you're getting the best things that we all fell in love with Call of Duty about, but you're also getting the best of the innovations of recent Call of Duties as well. So it's just been spectacular seeing. We played Hardpoint on Skid Row yesterday. Who could say that in 2023? It's been amazing.
No, it really has. I think it's interesting that you brought up like the play style.
Allá escribiendo, muchachos. Para Diego, vamos a ver ahorita si lanzan un gameplay de Call of Duty Warzone móvil para ver si ellos van a tirar una versión completa, la versión final ahí o algo así. Sería brutal. Sería brutal que los tipos agarraran y lanzaran unos gameplay con la versión final, con las opciones gráficas desbloqueadas, o sea, algo así que la gente quede impresionada, la lancen ahí y agarren y pongan la fecha el 10 de noviembre con el lanzamiento de Modern Warfare. Sería brutal, eso sí sería una locura, que la gente vea ese juego corriendo rechísimo. Hablo del Warzone móvil, una versión final, y no, ahí va, la gente se va a desesperar más, y la publicidad en YouTube va a ser descomunal si llega a pasar eso. Yo estoy aquí especulando, soñando un poquito. Manuelito, te leo, ¿cuál es móvil? ¿Cuál va a ser la versión global? Sí, vamos a ver qué va a pasar aquí con el evento respecto a Warzone móvil, si lo van a poner los gameplay con una versión completa, si van a anunciar fecha definitiva, si lo van a lanzar con él. Ojalá que se pongan con algo respecto al Warzone móvil que estamos esperando nosotros, pues a lo que lo jugamos en móvil. Mira, Manuelito, te recomiendo en el Red Magic que le compres forro. Es delicado, no lo puede mojar, pendiente. No puede mojar el celular. Si lo moja, le entra agua y se daña. Ten mucho cuidado con eso. Y compra los forros originales, el original que trae en la caja y el original de chapa, que es el que yo tengo, para el cooler, eso no sirve. No sirve para protegerlo. Se te cae y se te va a partir igualito. Así que ten cuidado. Mi amigo se le cayó de aquí ya y se le estiró el teléfono atrás teniendo el forro. Por eso no protege, no tiene antigolpe. Lleva todo el impacto igual el teléfono. Así que pendiente. No le quites el plástico. Él viene con un vidrio templado de fábrica, o sea, como de plástico. No se lo quites, escúchame, Manuelito, no se lo quites. Déjaselo así. Si compraste el vidrio templado original en la Red Mayo, guarda, no se lo montes. Usa ese plástico hasta que no te guste o se dañe y le montas el vidrio templado. Hazme caso. Yo el K50 Gaming duré un año y lo vendí hace como un mes y medio con su plástico todavía de fábrica pegada y el vidrio templado aparte nuevo que se lo dio a Cham. Y el Red Magic todavía tiene el plástico de cuando lo compré. Pendiente de eso. Adolfo, te leo. Tengo que irme a trabajo, dale mi pana, cualquier cosa te conectas al teléfono allá. Destro, eres grande. Gracias mi pana, amén. De verdad que bueno que por lo menos lo reconozcan y lo digan algunas personas. Eso es bueno escucharlo. De verdad, tanto esfuerzo ayudando a la gente y haciendo material. Dedico casi que toda mi vida para todo lo que es el canal y no gano nada con eso, que es lo más arrecho. Gano en sentido monetario, pues, y aquí yo necesito comer, pero bueno, lo hago porque me gusta y vamos a ver qué pasa en un futuro. Un protector de uso. Sí, un protector de que venga completo y con las esquinas de protección, pues, de goma. Goma blanda de esas que rebotan, absorben el impacto. Porque el original, lo que pasa es que estoy aquí, lo estoy usando aquí para la transmisión. En Red Magic estoy transmitiendo en Red Magic. Y estamos en Red Magic. Entonces, no te puedo mostrar. Está puesto el forro. Pero ese forro no lo va a proteger de la caída. Y de paso vienen los laterales, toda la parte horizontal del teléfono no está protegida, está descubierta. Sí, claro, lo que pasa es que no está en Venezuela, está en México. Le estoy diciendo por eso, porque acaba de comprar el teléfono, le salió la versión de 16 GB de RAM en $978, creo que algo así, $970. Pero en México al cambio, ¿no? Y ese comprar la de 12 GB de RAM y se ahorra unos pesos, pero bueno, se dio su gusto, pues. Estoy explicando que los 16 GB de RAM lo va a tener de adorno ahí por unos años y cuando tengas que cambiar ese teléfono todavía no va a usar esos 16 GB de RAM en el futuro. Todavía falta mucho para uno llegar a ese punto de 16 GB de RAM.
I mean, footsteps are silent if you want them to be. That is a massive W. I was running around yesterday and I saw red dots on the mini map.
Ni siquiera gastamos 12 GB de RAM. Imagínate tú gastas 16 o 24. Estamos muy lejos de eso.
When these maps came out, they look even better now. So I can't wait to get my hands on that beta, which is coming out soon.
Voy a comprar uno más. Compra protector, amigo. Haz todo eso una vez, no te tardes, pues. Es por tu propio bien y pendiente de no mojarlo. Con lluvia, con nada, pues protege tu teléfono. Para Diego. Claro, tú lo compraste fino. Yo también lo compré bien, yo no me quejo para nada. Es más, yo compré todo el combo completo. Le compré el forro con o sea, con la placa magnética atrás. Y compré el cooler Black Chat 3, que así lo estoy usando en este momento. Feliz. Tengo el cooler magnético de Black Chat, pero no lo uso. No estoy usando. Creo que lo voy a vender. Si me lo pagan, lo vendo. Está guardado. El Black Chat 3 sí, yo quería tener todo el juguete completo, con todos los hierros. Porque era el cooler, mi cooler favorito, el que yo quería, con mi funda favorita y el teléfono que yo quería. Con sacrificio, pero se logró el objetivo. Lo voy leyendo, Manolito. Es que yo Sí, pero acuérdate que eso te lo va a dar no la RAM, te lo va a dar el procesador. Tienes el buen procesador ya. Pero vas a estar fino ahí. Lo que pasa es que, claro, uno a veces es fanático del móvil, ¿no? Pero uno con lo que gastó, bueno, yo gasté menos. Lo que gastaste tú podías comprar una computadora buena para gaming o una consola, que te digo yo. Pero aquí en Venezuela, por pieza y allá también, te compras tremenda computadora con un CPU brutal con $1000. Ya con 600, 700 te compras algo bastante decente para jugar y todo. Imagínate con 1000. Hablando de la CPU. Un CPU, sin meter monitor. Que eso es lo importante del comienzo, tener una buena procesador, una buena tarjeta y todo eso.
Like I know Stephanie talked about how she insta-locks her every single time that she's loading up into a game, and I might have to follow suit. Like,
ya este tráiler ellos lo pasaron. El tráiler ese de que están pasando.
I'm down with the blue camo as well. Very excited to see all the crazy skins. We've got a tease of some of those skins in the game already. Trailers, you name it, it's all happening. The lockpick available for you, PlayStation players. Hit that pre-order. We've had quite a deep dive on MW3's multiplayer mode so far, and over the past couple of months, I suppose that was the best way to put it. We've had some teasers, we've had some insights, we've had a few leaks of the return of Makarov and what that means.
Saludos mis panas, bienvenidos a los que se están conectando. Saludos de Venezuela. Por aquí viendo un rato la transmisión, esperando a ver si salen noticias de Warzone móvil, que es lo que nos interesa bastante. Compartiendo con ustedes un rato en un live de Warzone móvil con ustedes también. Manolito, te leí el comentario. Bueno, yo fui gaming de PC muchos años y hacía optimizaciones también, así como hago las optimizaciones y están aquí en el canal de Android, también las hacía en PC, hace años, mucho antes de que muchos de ustedes nacieran. Yo estaba haciendo optimizaciones en PC, hasta que las circunstancias, bueno, dejé de tener PC, me fastidié de ese mundo, y bueno, ahorita estoy en móvil, es más cómodo y ¿cómo se llama? Estoy acostado, puedo estar relajado. La PC tengo que estar, juro, en una posición o sentado, o qué sé yo. Estoy como esclavizado hasta en una posición y me da fastidio eso. El pana Kevin, verga, hablaste Kevin, una guara que está caletísimo ahí. El evento hasta las 9 de la noche. ¿Es en serio? Por eso yo creo que voy a jugar un rato. Está pendiente del evento y todo eso. Si sale algo de móvil, me pongo a transmitirlo de algo de móvil. Pero hoy va a estar muy movido. Hoy es el día del Warzone. El que es fanático del Warzone va a estar pendiente de todo el día del evento, de lo que van poniendo, va a estar jugando, todo eso. Así que si están activos me avisan y jugamos. Claro, imagínate, si hasta las 9 faltan 8 horas. Para que tiran un zombie eso eso será más adelante. En Call of Duty, en el Warzone móvil. Sería brutal ver unos zombies aquí en Warzone para nosotros móvil. Lo que sí se viene más adelante, que ellos dijeron que después la global es el Alcatraz. El día que pongan Alcatraz, ese día va a ser una locura. Jugando Alcatraz en ese mapa pequeño, con esos gráficos, los fanáticos de Warzone móvil, como yo, eso va a ser brutal. Va a ser unas come mierda descomunales. Dale, Manuelito, estamos en línea. Cualquier cosa de Red Magic, ya tú sabes, hay unos videos buenísimos ahí en el canal, en la lista de reproducción para que los veas. Me preguntas lo que tú quieras en ese teléfono. Estamos en línea, mi pana. Bueno, no sé lo que vamos a hacer una partida.
Into Treyarch, first time you guys have had folks in the studio for a long time. It was super exciting. I want to talk a little bit about the event and some of the awesome reactions we got to see in the room from these guys.
Yeah, no, it was a great experience bringing in those people. You know, zombies is traditionally something that is a mode based on exploration, discovery, but we felt like there's so much new here. We really wanted to get a group in there and play it, get hands-on, get impressions, get feedback, and we just had a really great time playing with them.
You're getting to see a couple of the reactions in the room there. They got to see some footage. They got some playtime. You guys answered about some questions.
Yeah, the playtest though was absolutely fantastic. There were so many awesome moments. It just felt right getting them into play.
Well, I was going to ask, like, as, you know, having been in the lab, making this for so long, right, and then getting people to see it. And what you guys said before, I remember you guys mentioning that it's not a thing you do often.
Ay, pana, vayan escribiendo que voy leyendo todo. Manolita se despidió por aquí, vaya a trabajar. Gracias, voy a comprar. Sí, cómprase productor una vez, cómprate uno antigolpe. Bueno, por lo menos para diario. Tal vez en tu casa no lo uses, pero por lo menos para la calle sí. Pendiente con eso.
Guys, one of the most popular questions I
nos
noticed,
vamos
you know, right amongst the crowd of creators that was there.
Bueno, si estás activo, me avisas.
We know them, we love them, we want them in
me avisas ahí para una partida. Ya déjame ir al baño. Vamos a ir al baño y vemos si nos conectamos ahí, jugamos una partidita. Igualito tengo monitoreado aquí el Warzone, el evento, porque si llegan a tirar algo del móvil, ahí me paso a seguir transmitiendo. Ya, déjame ir al baño por ver si nos podemos jugar. Dale, espérame un momento. Ya.
So much that needs to be unpacked here. I guess, you know, what I'm curious about is, like, what are the key things that you want the community to know about this iteration of Zombies? The differences potentially from, you know, the previous game till this one, because you guys are having some fun with it out there.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a mode based on experimentation, and we're really doing that here. This is taking our gameplay, our classic Zombies gameplay and mechanics, and putting them on the big map and all of the experiences that offers with vehicles and the vast space and the higher player count. And then on top of that, putting it in the modern warfare era where you have their equipment, operators, and it just feels so badass, you know?
And it's in this massive open world co-op experience. So that's something that feels exciting, it feels different. Kind of what led you guys to design, you know, Modern Warfare Zombies the way that you did in this big new way?
So we just saw an opportunity with the big map to have the biggest PvE experience we've ever had in the franchise. So in the past, we had pure PvE.
Yes, pure PvE, no PvP.
You're safe here, and there's, you know, we usually have 4 players.
You know, it is zombies at the end of the day. Yeah. But then you mentioned like the way that the game's played, the open world. But how do the players like interact? with one another in that world, because and also, like, you know, I like running solo from time to time. Is that also something that's possible as well?
Absolutely. So it's 24 players total. You can go in solo, you can go in with your squad, but what's awesome is that you're all on the same team trying to do the same thing. So when you're out in the world, you'll run into other squads, other players. You can make a decision in that moment.
Saludos, mi pana, se está conectando.
So you can form a super team.
Yes.
Like in-game form a super team.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's 8 squads of 3.
Está en el baño, muchacho.
You can go lone wolf it. I don't know if I'd recommend that.
Pa, Anderson, ¿cómo está todo, mi pana? No, no han dicho nada todavía. Están todos con lo del... O sea, ha mostrado todo lo que es el Warzone, el Modern Warfare 3. Los gameplay, los mapas, todo eso. Supuestamente, en teoría, deberían de hablar del Warzone móvil, la salida. Y no sé si van a poner a los streamers que invitaron, algunos a jugar como la otra vez el Warzone móvil, cuando lo presentaron la primera vez, que yo me acuerdo clarito. Entonces en cualquier momento de la transmisión van a soltar la parte del móvil. Entonces estamos esperando eso.
What's going on? What's going on here? What's going on? 100%, yeah, 100%. So, you know, that opportunity that Kevin
Sí, bueno. Entonces están ellos presentando todavía todo lo que es el universo de Modern Warfare 3, todo lo que se viene, mapas, todo eso, los trailers también. Entonces están ahorita jugando unas partidas, pero todo respecto a ellos, a ese juego, pues.
Really touching different timelines in interesting ways. I can't go into all of it, but there's a reason for that. Now, the next question, which you're hinting to, is why is Zakayev alive? I saw him die, but did you? Did you really?
I saw him get shot. I saw him fall down a missile silo.
You saw him fall. There was blood, but in true sort of story fashion, if there's no
blood, he's
not dead. Now, Task Force 141 went back to that silo. There was water at the bottom. It had been drained. Lots of blood. Zakayev was gone. Now officially declared deceased, but then
¿Alguien sabe si el lote de armas, skin
and now, of course,
de
in true sort
operadores
of
de
villain
Warzone 2?
fashion, he starts to hear whispers himself as he's recovering from.
Esa parte no sé. Yo creo que sí, ¿viste? Yo creo que sí. Esos progresos se van a ver, pues. Así como los de móvil se están combinando con los de PC y los de consola, que yo imagino que lo más fácil para ellos de un juego pasar al otro, los lotes. O sea, te lo estoy diciendo del sentido común, pensando en todo lo que está pasando aquí con el móvil y los procesos cruzados. Yo creo que esos lotes se van a mantener. Claro, claro. Recuerda que es el mismo juego, solo que es la nueva versión, pues, como tal. Entonces, yo creo que sí. En mi opinión, yo creo que sí. No va a tener ese problema. Claro que todo, es que invirtieron dinero, yo te entiendo. No quieres perder tus lotes. Y eso es lo que le vengo diciendo a la gente que juega Call of Duty móvil. No gasten dinero, se lo estoy diciendo el año pasado. Ahí están los zombies, qué brutal. Se lo estoy diciendo desde el año pasado, no gasten plata en ese juego. Van a perder los reales, porque ese juego cierra o simplemente la gente lo está dejando y las cuentas quedan ahí con ese miles de dólares en cuentas gastados en esas cuentas. Que no vas a poder vender ni recuperar ni nada. Pero en Warzone sí, porque la usas en el móvil, la usas en PC, la usas en consola. Esa es la ventaja que tenemos con este. Dejes un like para cuando vayan entrando, pendiente. Te sigo leyendo, Anderson.
So what you just saw there was just a little snippet of that story mission intro, and what's really exciting again about this opportunity across the
sí, es que así como tú le metiste plata, mucha gente lo habrá hecho, muchísimo. Y ahorita en móvil conozco unos cuantos por ahí que han gastado casi que todos los lotes que salen se los compran.
that you might see some new friends along the way as well.
Ojalá yo tuviera esa oportunidad. Nada más tengo un lote, pues me lo donó un suscriptor. La única donación que he tenido en los últimos 4 meses. Y la anterior fue un pase de batalla en Call of Duty y eso es todo. Y yo no como eso, pero bueno. Es lo que me han dado y estoy agradecido por lo menos. Los que pudieron darme esa ayuda.
We really have embraced that open world sort of feeling across this, and that's really the exciting thing is kind of picture.
¿Para qué? ¿Estás ahí todavía? Que yo fui al baño y todo. Lo que no me trae fue una merienda.
Yeah, it's becoming more and more, you know, prevalent to me as I'm hearing you guys talk about this like throughout the day. Super awesome and great to see that like the player choice is very prevalent, right? But you know, Zombies has been a mode that's been in the game for such a long time. It's really, it runs side by side, parallel to Call of Duty and its incredible legacy. But there are still players that are going to be new to this, that are coming into this with a fresh set of eyes for the first time ever. What's in store for them? Because, you know, this could be a little jarring, right? There's a lot of stuff going on over here.
Absolutely. So Zombies can be pretty intimidating, and we know that there might be a lot of players who might only play Modern Warfare, or DMZ, or Warzone. So we've built this mode to make sure that they can have success and have fun, and also support our veteran audience. So,
and on a brand new
map, and we'll talk about that more later.
Chacho, vayan escribiendo mensajes que lo voy leyendo. Sus opiniones sobre lo que han visto, que han presentado. Bueno, vamos a esperar la parte del móvil, a ver si la hacen. Presentan algo por ahí.
But our advanced players are going to want to try to get into the center of that map as soon as possible. That's where Zakeo threw that vial and started this entire incursion.
What an arm on him.
Yeah,
I gotta say.
He yeeted the vial. Now we have a hot zone.
Yep.
And now we have to pay for it. All right. Well, then let's look at the flip side of that one, though, right? Because we talked about the new players, how we get those folks into the game and have them playing something outside of their comfort zone, so to speak. But one thing that we know is that
Kevin se fue a
Zombies
Warzone. Yo creo que bajó una partida ahorita.
Live and breathe it. So what do you have for them?
Yeah, absolutely. When you talk about that fusion,
Vamos a leer el grupo,
the
muchachos.
experimentation was, well, how do you bring all those core zombie Treyarch features into this new world? And we've done just that. You can see we've got the mystery box, we've got wall buys, we've got the pack-a-punch, the pat machine. All of these things are spread out across this ginormous map, and as you go in, it's up to you. Where do you want to buy them? How do you want to accumulate your arsenal and your loadout? How do you want to tackle this world? But those zombies features are super key to making this feel fresh and really an evolution of that sort of open world feel as you get more powerful. And again, it's fused with the Modern Warfare DMZ feeling as well as buy stations as well, using the score streaks.
Features that you recognize if from experiences in other modes.
100%, which you may not have had in other zombies. So that's where you really have married them together in interesting ways. But
it's awesome.
The most important core feature, of course.
It's a sweet new feature, folks.
What?
Is our cereal. You can't find this.
Anda, ok, fino. Estoy escribiendo al grupo ver para que se vengan para acá y ver si nos tiramos una partida o algo. Mientras que esperamos, yo voy monitoreando. Bueno, tú también estás fina eso. Y vemos si nos tiramos una partida. Yo voy monitoreando si dicen algo importante del Warzone móvil, que es lo que nos interesa a nosotros. Terminamos la partida y lo pongo a transmitir, pues. Es que en cualquier momento pueden tirar algo, pero siguen hablando. El modo zombie está brutal. Claro, esa arma está rechísima. Se volvió mierda todo. Un super rayo.
Oh yes, the hordes. Absolutely. And then on top of that, it's got an alt-fire. It launches you into the air so that you can use it to engage. If you want to jump into
Imagínate, Kevin, cuando nos ponga ese zombie ahí en Warzone móvil, verga, es rechísimo.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's once you get into like basically the flow state of using it and it's in your arsenal. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Wonder weapon.
Mira, para Kevin, le dijiste al chamo que instalara la aplicación.
Part of what makes Zombie so special, especially with this new open world field, is
Acuérdate de decirle al chamo que instale, si vas a comprar ese teléfono, que instale la aplicación y le revisa el estado de batería. Por los 4 meses debería estar en 90% más. Y debería estar más, debería estar por lo menos en 94%, 93% como mínimo. Y ese chamo tiene menos del 90% esa batería, le dio demasiada pela a ese teléfono. Y un mal uso en el momento de carga y todo eso.
And you talked to me, we mentioned it before, we saw Zakayev yeet the vial in the cinematic. That has created the incursion zone, that
te voy leyendo, mi pana. ¿Te escribiste algo más o menos largo aquí? Siento que va a ser un éxito de Warzone móvil si optimizan bien, pero me tranquilizo que hayan...
It will always be there in the map. It's going to dictate this time limit. At 45 minutes, it's going to start growing and completely consuming the map, and that's where you need to get out.
Sí, es que eso va a ser un éxito. Yo siempre dije al comienzo, hay que tener paciencia. ¿Qué más yo que comencé a jugar en la beta cerrada y eso fue horrible, las experiencias jugando por la mala optimización en ese tiempo? Y todo este año he vivido todas las malas optimizaciones, las buenas, todo. Hay momentos que no pude ni transmitir porque me tumbaba la transmisión porque el juego estaba mal optimizado. Tuve que calarme todo eso, pero tenía fe porque hay mucha gente trabajando en que sea un éxito este juego porque es una mina de oro. Esto va a ser demasiado dinero, una locura. Entonces, ¿sabes si ellos tienen la tarea de hacer eso bien? Porque es mucho dinero que está involucrado ahí. Y lo saben, por eso hay mucha gente involucrada en proyectos. Porque cuando sabes que esté todo bien optimizado, eso va a generar una plata, está generando dinero ya. Conozco gente que compra muchos lotes y todas las semanas compran lotes. Y así como esas personas hay muchos. Y el dinero, ya el juego está facturando y no ha salido. No me quiero imaginar que sea un éxito, imagínate todo lo que va a facturar. Yo si tuviera dinero, de verdad, comprar, hay unos lotes que me gustan, pero no tengo dinero para comprar un lote. Tengo que esperar algún día, podré tener la oportunidad de comprarme un Black Cell. Quisiera tener Black Cell de esta temporada. Y no puedo, no tengo plata para eso. Agarro esos $30 y me compro comida, que eso es lo que hago aquí. Ayer hice el mercado, $30 en el mercado, para como 3-4 días. Ya tengo que volver en 2, 3, 4 días y a comprar de nuevo lo mismo. Y así voy. Pero los que tienen la capacidad o el ingreso bueno, que les sobra la plata para darse el gusto en el juego, bueno, te compran los lotes y todo eso. Eso no lo van a perder. Eso es lo positivo.
Was it just, hey, let's just try something creative, different, fun, do what Zombies has always done and push the bar?
Yeah, I just like introducing this different kind of pressure with the time limit, but then now giving players this additional ability to bring things in is huge.
Yeah, it's part of that. How do you use new players and seasons players, right? It kind of relates to rounds. If you're familiar from that, is like when you get into the higher zones and you have more of that arsenal. That's for those seasons players. They're gonna feel it and they're gonna want that challenge. Well, you know what? There's a big challenge there, so you better be loaded up on a bunch of stuff coming in to really succeed.
All right, we're getting into the lightning round here. Finally, Miles, I asked you before. You said that Zombies is all about discovery, and it is. We know those secrets, those Easter eggs are out there lurking in the world. But of all the secrets, again, I'm going to pressure you.
You're going back to the well here, Steph.
What can you tell us? What should we be looking out for?
You know, I can't get into all of the secrets. I want to, but the team would kill me. There's a lot in there. But
we want people to find them.
We do want them to find it, but we have, again, taken advantage of this map. There's a lot there on day one for Discover. We love watching the community find these things. That is part of the fun. So we don't want to spoil any of it, but there's a lot in there, and we're already planning some fun stuff to come later as well.
Well, look,
you're not getting it out of us.
You know what? Steph might be trying to dig deep. I will never do that. Ever in a million years. But what can you guys tell me about the mods?
Amigo, avísame. Ajá, Kevin, ¿estás activo entonces? Ahora sí. Si quieres damos una partidita. Aunque yo no sé si después de esta noticia zombie pasen algo respecto al móvil, ¿no? Eso en cualquier momento capaz que hacen algo cuando menos lo esperemos nosotros, como no sabemos el itinerario ni el guión de los tipos, no sabemos en qué momento pueden tirar la parte del móvil, si es que la tiran.
the disciple. He buffs.
That was me this morning.
Just waking up.
Free coffee.
Buffing zombies and life draining the Mangler with his.
No, si quieres esperamos, como tú quieras, a mí igual.
All sorts of threats, but the mega abomination.
Lo que no sabemos que en cualquier momento puedan tirar algo así. Pero si tú dices que hasta las 9 de la noche, la agarro. Podemos estar aquí 3 horas todavía, pegados y esperando que el momento exacto.
But this is when you talk about like that opportunity of open world is, okay, you think you're going to be safe, I'm going to run inside.
Así que no sé qué.
The abomination will send in these little creatures and they will try to explode and flush you out. So really it's, do you want to die by the lasers outside or do you want to die by these zombie explosions? Again, it's up to you.
Your choice.
It's your choice.
Choose your own adventure.
That's right.
But perhaps more terrifying than monsters even for the first time. There are humans in zombies as well.
The real enemies all along.
Mira, Kevin, ¿viste el mapa que se viene para VR? Warzone móvil.
They're his muscle that he's hired. They found that Ethereum. They want more in true sort of
De ese poco gente que hay ahí, eso van a ser. Ahí están jugando.
There's gameplay loop tied to them where there's a progression on that side, and you can run into them. You can avoid them if you want. You just want to chill out, shoot zombies all day. That's great. You want to mix it. That's cool. Or the coolest thing is to take a horde of zombies, and Kevin loves to say it's like a hornet's nest.
Ojalá que pongan los dos mapas cuando lo metan, el mapa nuevo en Warzone móvil de VR, ojalá que metan los dos mapas al mismo tiempo. O sea, que puedes escoger si jugar uno o el otro. Así uno le da rotación, ¿sabes? Cuando tú estás como cansado del mismo mapa, te vas para el otro y tener la decisión de tomar, de ver cuál agarra. Yo imagino que cuando salga la global, en mi opinión, como va a haber tanta gente jugando, probando el juego, la gente que no ha podido probarlo, que conozco mucho, eso no va a existir bots, no va a haber espacio para meter bots, yo creo. Eso va a estar esos servidores full de gente jugando real, ¿no? Casi que a toda hora. El vicio va a ser millón y la gente que comienza de nuevo, que juegan mucho, va a querer subir las armas rápido, sacar todo lo que puedan en el menor tiempo posible. Tú sabes cómo es, la gente competitiva. Pues. Van a empezar los torneos, yo tengo que organizar torneos y estar pendiente de eso. Y hacer las transmisiones con eventos y eso.
Awesome stuff. Firstly, Kevin, Miles, I want to thank you guys so much for your time. Your passion is infectious. Your love for this is truly it's inspirational, and I'm excited to try.
Saludos a mis panos que se van conectando. Dejen sus mensajes, escriban, dejen su like. En un rato vamos a estar jugando.
I think we could talk about this all day. It's going to be awesome. I'm sure everyone's so excited to jump into zombies, and thank you guys so much for sharing that love for this. And that, of course, wraps up our Modern Warfare Zombies portion of this show.
Estamos esperando aquí las novedades. Si tiran una novedad de Warzone móvil.
And new map details are going to be coming your way. But first, a quick word from our sponsors.
Call of Duty Next, brought to you by HyperX, the official peripheral partner of Call of Duty. We're all gamers. TCL.
Claro, esos relojes, arrechísimo, pero el precio también demasiado real. Me gusta, son los colores que me gustan a mí. Rojo, negro, brutal. Pero me gustaron esos relojes, pero verga, el más barato $200. Envíos, ¿no? Sería brutal un reloj de eso. Y ahora que ese láser, la pistola láser del zombie que está ahí en la mesa, está rechísimo. O sea, sería fino tenerlo aquí, ¿sabes? De adorno uno. Entre sus cosas. Saludos, bienvenidos mis panas a la transmisión, los que se van conectando. Saludos de Venezuela. Pendiente del grupo de WhatsApp de suscriptores del canal, que es totalmente gratis. Ahí coordino los live diarios con los que están en el grupo, para que tengan las transmisiones de Warzone móvil. Justamente hablando de la pistola láser que estoy comentando yo.
Others who have never played zombies before, it's a Warzone type of style. You have also ether, waves of ether coming in that make your life a lot harder, As if zombies wasn't hard enough.
Escriban su mensaje para ir leyendo y responder las dudas que tengan. Preguntan lo que quieran, muchachos.
Our good buddy Simp is already tweeting about it, saying zombies look sick. It does look sick, Simp. You're absolutely right. But Ali, I mean, this is like, we're going to pull up as a squad. We're going to have our own whip. All of our skins are involved. We can enjoy the cinematic story moments, and then we can get absolutely into the action and play around with the zombies.
Absolutely, Miles. I know that you're going to be on the outskirts for a hot minute. Don't worry. Don't worry. Slow. Yeah, don't worry. Me and Ant will take all of the really difficult hordes as we head towards the center. It kind of gives me, because I played a lot of Outbreak.
¿Cómo te está corriendo después de la última actualización del juego? ¿Ya te corre estable? Bien, no tienes caídas de cuadro, sientes que está todo bien, no tienes lag ni nada de eso, ¿no?
I'm really excited to jump in.
Well, what I found like
con el 870.
was the way that you can exfil with weapons to bring them back later on, right? Because like we could have
¿Y en qué opciones gráficas lo tienes puesto?
I'll get a crazy weapon, Ali gets another crazy weapon, and then we come back in and instantly go to the hot zone. So
si me escuchaste, avísame.
Amazing, man. And those monsters were terrifying.
Porque tú sabes que después de la actualización vino la otra actualización que fueron como 700 megas en total. También.
That's what I get most excited about. I just want to see that whole horde come towards me. I want to have that crazy scorcher light them all.
Por lo menos en mi dispositivo con la segunda actualización esa que tiraron, no sentí cambio como tal de nada significativo, que no me di cuenta. O sea, puede ser que ese cambio haya sido para la gama media baja, puede ser.
This gun is stunning. It will be
Está bonita la arma.
starting October 17th in Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone to anyone who pre-orders the Vault Edition and comes to Modern Warfare 3 on launch day, November 10th, folks.
Ajá, te voy leyendo.
You're going to want to run this blueprint, I promise you, when the Haunting launches, because in addition to the traces and custom death effects, it will help you collect souls faster in a special upcoming event. Stay tuned. And you can turn those souls in for rewards as well. So when Modern Warfare launches, the blueprint is going to come with the dead wire ammo mod that lets you electrify
¿a qué tú llamas al Game Turbo activarlo? En la opción de modo rendimiento que tienes ahí dentro del Game Turbo. O simplemente entrar mediante el Game Turbo del juego. ¿En qué opción tú lo pones ahí? Porque tiene dos modos. Y esa medición de cuadros de 60 estable, tú lo estás haciendo con la opción de desarrollador activa, o sea, el monitor de opciones de desarrollador. Acuérdate que no te puedes guiar por lo que diga el Game Turbo en los cuadros. De hecho, eso activarlo calienta más el teléfono y todo eso. No es muy buen el rendimiento con el Game Turbo activado en la parte donde dice rendimiento.
¿Qué rollo, plebada? Puro Modern Warfare 3 y pura WP. Se viene algo chingón.
Ya.
Thank you very much.
Thank you ever so much. I mean, pretty cool actually, isn't it? I love how many people are so
escribieron aquí en el grupo
in Modern Warfare 3. I mean, who wouldn't be?
Now with the T's of something to come. Lloyd, what's that all about, mate?
Well, I'll tell you what, right now, welcome to the TCL Power Hour. During this next hour, we will have our streamers try to complete a series of challenges while in the middle of Battle Royale. Now, there are 9 challenges, and with them come 9 opportunities for you, the viewer, to have a chance to win a 65-inch TCL TV.
Vamos a revisar el grupo de que hay por el grupo.
Okay, we need to talk quickly about how these potentially might go down. Did you catch a glimpse of any of those challenges? What are we thinking?
Yeah. I instantly saw the one where you have to get, I think, like a double elimination with a drivable train. Hold on. You have to get a double elimination with a drivable
train.
Hold on.
It's a train you could drive, guys. More on that later. But we did this last year. It's a lot of fun. So when our streamers are involved in that big old game of Warzone, we're going to be keeping an eye on these challenges.
Tú sabes que eso es no a los FPS como es, pero bueno, si tú confías en eso, buenísimo.
Yes, and during this next hour to enter for a chance to win, you need to submit a tweet using the hashtags #CodNext and #TCLXCOD sweepstakes.
Mientras que tú estés corriendo, eso te corra bien, las configuraciones que tú haces y sientes que te corre fino, todo bien y las buenas temperaturas, bueno, sigue usándolo así. Yo en todas las pruebas que hice con el Game Turbo, así como vi muchos que también la hicieron, eso no sirve. Calienta el teléfono, baja el rendimiento, lo pone inestable. El medidor de cuadros de él es falso, no da los reales. Entonces se huea mucho, entonces bueno. Es lo que te puedo decir de las experiencias que yo revisé y en las pruebas. Y también vi pruebas que hicieron otras personas y tuvieron los mismos resultados que yo tuve yo. Entonces va. Si te va bien, fino, deja eso así.
Proud partner of Call of Duty Next and Modern Warfare 3, NVIDIA GeForce. Level up your Modern Warfare 3 PC experience with performance multiplying DLSS.
Claro, por eso te he preguntado que dónde te estás revisando los FPS reales. Y en la de las opciones de desarrollador, que es el que te va las opciones reales. Y sin embargo, él a veces se buguea, pero es el más confiable de todo. No hay ninguna aplicación ni nada que te pueda la temperatura real como tal y todo tan exacto como las opciones de desarrollador, que es el nativo del teléfono interno.
To talk about something I know all of you people at home are excited to talk about. It's Warzone and what we should all expect in the next chapter as we go into Modern Warfare 3. At the desk, we're now joined by Ted Timmons. He's the Senior Creative Director at Raven Software. Ted, it is a pleasure to have you here, my friend. How you feeling, man?
This is something else. I can't wait.
Tengo hambre. Yo creo que el menú de hoy va a ser caraota con arroz, plátano horneado, un pan tostado y queso. Este va a ser el plato de comida de hoy.
We're in the right place. We'll offline.
We definitely are. But yeah, we're really excited to have you and talk all things.
Te voy leyendo, pana Kevin. Estoy viendo los mensajes.
They are, and we teased it a bit earlier. There's a new map coming to Warzone later this year, I'm happy to say. But Ted, tell us where we're headed.
Ready? Welcome to Urzikstan.
Cuando tú lo activas dentro del Game Turbo, cuando tú lo desactivas te baja de FPS y cuando lo activas te lo sube con el monitor de él, de la aplicación. Pero tú pusiste a un ladito las opciones de desarrollador y los quitaste y viste que te bajaron también en opciones de desarrollador los FPS. O sea, hiciste esa prueba, creo que me entendiste. O sea, no guiándote por la... No guiándote por la... ¿Cómo se llama? Nada más por el Game Turbo solo. Estoy pendiente que tiren algo de Warzone Mobile.
From the campaign, of course, where Farah is from.
This is my personal favorite point of interest, Daravan City. Okay. You've got the huge construction site with the crane that's got an ascender. If you look carefully, you might see a zip line or two, which we'll talk about.
Oh, yeah, zip line, you say.
I saw that, and that definitely caught my eye. But any opportunity to also be in more lush environments with that industrial spin, I kind of like the Sorokin Industrial.
Yeah, this is on the northern side of the map. Again, when we think about something like Warzone, you need those industrial districts.
Ok, tú si haces las pruebas y te está yendo todo fino y estás haciendo la prueba como es, buenísimo. Sigue dándole así, igualito bueno, ya tú vas a vender ese teléfono. Acuérdate de decirle al chamo que instale la aplicación, pásale el link para que revises la batería de ese teléfono. Ya sabes, tiene que estar por lo menos en 90 para arriba. En 4 meses tiene que estar... Depende del uso, pero debería estar como 94, 93 para arriba. Si está en 80 y pico, yo creo que no deberías comprarse teléfono. Eso se degrada rápido por la carga de 120 y más toda la pela que le vayas a dar. Se te vaya a pique más rápido. Y el K50M no tiene el mismo tiempo de juego que un ¿cómo se llama? Que un K40M que tiene una 5065. Tiene la batería más pequeña, 4700, doble celda, y no dura tantas horas. Da menos horas de pantalla, pues me refiero a un juego y en uso diario.
Yeah, it was one of our focus points, and I love this vista shot of the map, but it was genuinely one of our focus points was to say, how can we make a more dense map where it feels like, in terms of like rotation opportunities, the regain, there's always some way like you can go and kind of pull home. So that is coming out.
And we touch on. I think what's really interesting is you and I have talked. Warzone has been here for a number of years now. We've had a lot of opportunities.
Imagínate cuántas preorden habrán hecho ya del Modern Warfare 3. Eso es un dineral. Esa gente cómo agarra real, ¿verdad? De verdad.
The many years of Warzone now, what our players have loved. So I think when players play, and you'll see this very shortly, there's little bits of every map that we've had to date, but at the same time it has like a freshness to it. Like when we think about new maps, it has to have a newness at the very same time. So They're dropping in. This is
They're
it.
Dropping
right?
in. This is the very first time you are seeing live gameplay from Urzikstan.
And who better than Dr. Lupo to take a look at, because he's, you know, he's going to pop a few heads from across the map too. So I mean, he's even trying to do a shot.
I mean, they're warming up, but
Vamos a estar viendo este gameplay del pana
with
que
Shadi
pusieron ahí.
MP, so I have faith.
Always does. This is actually quite exciting to check out here, especially that, you know, we got ourselves a little bit of a fight happening here. So I think Lupo does manage to get the better, and just again, it feels so fluid. And I think one of the points that is really sticking to me here is also just on that movement front as well, right?
Mira, Kevin, ¿ya comiste algo ya?
Yeah, and so tell us, Ted, Warzone shares the same foundations of Modern Warfare 3. Raven worked really closely with Sledgehammer to make sure all of those gameplay features that we covered in multiplayer earlier today are aligned with Battle Royale. Can you take us through that a little bit?
Yeah, as you mentioned, we've been working with Sledgehammer all year. They've been a great partner, because we know when we make something like a big Battle Royale map, we need that.
Yo lo que no sé si es
we need the traversal mechanics, the mantling, everything needs to work well.
Mantener la transmisión activa, comer o pararla, comer, no sé qué hacer. Pero la puedo dejar activa. La comida está hecha, tengo que calentarla. Lo único que tengo que montar es el plátano. El plátano son 15 minutos. Lo demás está hecho, ya lo hice, lo había hecho ya ayer. ¿Te acordé de comer? Yo lo que comí fue el cambur con queso que mandé en la foto en el grupo de desayuno, pero ya me está pegando el hambre, son las 2 de la tarde.
To see, like, hey, when players load into the game, like, the experience is going to be the same, so try it out, right? The water's warm.
Yeah, move around. You know, we saw zombies, we saw, you know, now with Warzone, we really want our players to move between all these different experiences.
This is one of my favorite weapons that I can pick up in the map right now. I love the scope on it. I hope Dr. Lupo likes it.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, I expect a lot of people to use this today. Oh, they're up in the crane.
They're in the crane.
Let's go.
Okay, so Ted, the crane has a vertical ascender for you to get all the way up there.
Oh, because it's such a good redeploy mechanic. You can literally use the map to redeploy. You know, you can go up to the crane and jump.
Claro, si va a comer mi pana, buen provecho. Yo estoy pensando si comer también.
A Guardian, we talked a little about in MP. I said I'd talk about it more in Battle Royale, because I think this is something we're going to see.
Ya la transmisión activa mientras que
Can you tell us a little bit more about how
que
it's
como algo, pues.
Yeah, it's I mean, I don't want to critique that gameplay there, but maybe, just maybe, if he put it down, that could have been the area of denial that he actually needed to win that encounter. So it's very much about, if you're being pushed or if you want to defend an area, get that Guardian down to keep you safe effectively.
Yeah, so again, it's not eliminating any players, but it's that stun effect that it's having on players.
Look where he is now.
The gulag. And is that a fully kitted out gun as well?
So this one's not. This is actually just I think it's more of a layout.
Okay, yeah. I see.
But what's interesting about the gulag is we've gone back to this 3-lane experience that we've had.
So this is the brand new gulag, simplified. It's 3 lanes.
Para que se vayan conectando, saludos de Venezuela, mis panas. Bienvenidos. Esperando aquí la información, si sale una información sobre el Warzone móvil.
So we'll have to see if the gulag lasts that length of time. But for anyone at home, in previous Warzones we've had a capture point, which was the overtime mechanic. But this time around it's an ascender, and a rope drops down from above, and you can ascend and get out.
So it's kind of like, you know, I'm a big pro wrestling guy, so it's kind of like escaping Hell in a Cell or something like that, right?
That may have been some of the inspiration.
Okay, I'm all about that, baby. That makes me very, very, very happy. But as we continue to see these players just like run around, they're being hunted currently, so we got a bounty up right now.
Yeah, so what I love about the bounty that we've updated is when they complete the bounty, or should I say if they complete the bounty, they'll actually get 1 UAV ping, which is a new mechanic that we've added for the bounty this time around.
Okay.
And so this was a bounty that you brought back from
El pana Kevin se fue a comer.
See if it was the big game bounty.
Oh, see, I was talking about big game bounty. I assumed this was big game bounty. Can you talk to us a little bit about that contract, which is new?
Yeah, the big game bounty was a fan favorite going back to the 3rd year of Warzone, and it's something that this group in particular, like the really high skilled player, I don't know why they love it, because it effectively marks the highest killed player in the game, but it's great for content. It's got a great reward with the advanced UAV, so yeah, really
we want to be recognized for our hard work.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm never going to get marked, so I'm cool. Like, I love the contract. I'm
Same
safe.
here. I'm good.
Safe, yeah.
I'm vibing, baby.
It marks the player with the most kills.
Most kills in the match, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
And if you complete it, you get that advanced UAV.
Advanced UAV.
Yeah,
super powerful. Great for the end game.
Actually, now, as the game continues to play out here, and our competitors kind of get the lay of the land, I find it to be really refreshing for these players that, you know, they were just toiling around in Modern Warfare 2 maps, you know, old Modern Warfare 2 maps, but now they're going into something fresh and new. Was that like an objective for you guys with this map, to make it feel just fresh, to make it feel like you're jumping into this with a new pair of eyes?
So whenever we think about a map, you have to think about both the map and the gameplay. Like, they're so intrinsically linked. So hopefully a little bit later on, we'll see some of the gameplay that we kind of hinted at. I saw the team beforehand hinted at the drivable train. Haven't yet seen if a team landed on that. But that's the newness, you know, it's the new map plus the new gameplay, and those things combined will yield today's experience that everyone's playing.
Yeah, and it also feels like a lot of quality of life features, right? And also some great gameplay features that have been introduced into this that I'm also looking forward to, because traversal, big thing in VRs. You got to be able to rotate effectively. If not, you're going to get wiped out to the circle.
Seeing one right here, actually. I see a zip line off in the distance. We're going to get a better look at them here. This is the crane we were talking about earlier. So that's the vertical.
So you can go up.
Yeah.
Okay.
But for the first time, in addition to going up.
Redeploy drones.
Oh, that's cool.
Launches. We're bringing those across from Al Mazrah. But then, here's the
nice.
The new.
I was going to ask when we were going to get horizontal zip lines.
Yeah, so I mean, we were so happy to bring these into the map. It really fits the POIs and the layout of the land.
Yeah.
¿Cómo está, Ángel, mi pana? No he dicho nada, estoy aquí esperando alguna información. Ángel de Warzone móvil, pero no he visto nada todavía. Eso tienen que tirar una promoción, imagino. Estamos esperando eso. Estoy aquí pendiente por eso, a ver si sale una información. Y hágase la publicidad, tienen que hacerlo. En teoría tienen que hacer algo, hasta gameplay o algo, vamos a ver si lo hacen.
Sort of between the higher buildings, we're going to have them across the water. I think in terms of getting across this map, can you tell us anything about this map in terms of size, sort of what to expect for folks at home who aren't going to maybe get a sense of it from everybody today?
What we did was, obviously, we always look at like the latest maps. So we look at, you know, Caldera and Al Mazrah. So it's closer in size to Caldera, a little bit smaller than
Slightly
Al
smaller
Mazrah.
than
Vamos esperando cualquier momento lanza.
So it should feel like, in terms of land space and maps, it should still feel very familiar.
And so when you say dense, meaning to less open spaces
more
between
packed,
points of interest.
Yes. And I'm even seeing it here. Like, there are some wide open spots where snipers can have a great time, but there's so much like urban, dense environments.
Yeah.
Has there been some like really cool play tests where everyone's just like scrapping it out in these like wild locations, close quarters?
Like I mentioned, you know, when we look at Low Town and Old Town, they're kind of like the rattier places. But, you know, again, we'll talk about some of those gameplay mechanics that we've added to improve that. It's it has the train line that runs straight through it.
Okay.
So you'll be in Low Town, maybe just like getting into it with another team, and then another team just comes steaming through,
rolls up
literally on the train, and potentially pushes the team through the POI.
And Old Town and Low Town, of course, are on that central landmass. And here's the train. Speaking of the train that stops in Old Town.
Yes. Yeah.
Ted, tell us about this. I feel like everybody downstairs is.
They saw the handbrake yesterday and were like, wait, what? There's a handbrake on the caboose? So if anyone at home doesn't know, the rear carriage is called a caboose. We've got the UAV tower, the buy station.
On the train.
On the train.
Buy station on the train.
And if you push the driver's carriage, you can go forward, backward, you can stop. But the nuance that these players will find out today is you're in the driver's carriage, you're driving, happy days, you know, you're the conductor. But if a team jumps on the back and throws that handbrake, you're going to have to go and engage.
That's cool. Okay, I didn't know that.
Get in a war switching.
Yes. No, the handbrake controls it.
Controls all of it.
So
that's the massive.
You have to go back and.
So there's almost almost like a decision you have to make of like, well, do I want to put a body over there, have someone defend the handbrake, but then you might be running into a full squad. So there are going to be some decisions players are going to have to make with these with this train.
Yeah, we had a great play test where I was on the train with a few others, and the train stopped, and we were like, hang on, we're here. We're all here. we're all here. So that can only mean one thing, yeah. So it's a great like realization moment.
Your detective work gets it.
You're literally doing a head count. How many people
say present?
Yeah.
We're seeing some super fluid movement here. We just saw them kind of parachute from building to building. They're on the move. I think they're getting.
Ajá, estoy aquí. Verga, eso fue.
Ted, which
they're just above Zaravan City, sort of in the old town, lower old town.
Sí, sí, es que eso es lo que voy a comer, caraota. Estaba montando el plátano, yo no como fritura. Estaba montando el plátano horneado. Y las caraotas las tengo hechas, que las hice el otro día, están ahí guardadas en la nevera. Y el arroz lo hice ayer. Entonces yo caliento lo demás. Y a comer, tengo hambre.
I'm a lorehead too, so it makes me very happy to see another fellow lorehead.
Con queso, un pan tostado con mayonesa. Yo le echo azúcar a las caraotas. Me gustan dulces, ¿no? Hay unas fuertes críticas por esa vaina a la gente, pero bueno, a mí me gusta así.
You guys are providing them those raw materials to create. I love
we refer to it as the canvas for them to paint on. You know, it sounds corny, but those are the kind of things that we think about when we think about the types of map and gameplay we want to create. And if you look carefully, I've seen it happen a couple of times already. We have unsuppressed red dots that now show up on the minimap.
Okay,
that's the classic minimap.
¿Te las comes con azúcar las caraotas, mi pana? ¿Le echas queso, Ángel? Avísame, Ángel, que eso es un dilema aquí en Venezuela, que si llevan azúcar no llevan azúcar. Yo toda la vida le he echado azúcar. Es más, unas caraotas sin azúcar me saben insípido. O sea, no sé. Me las puedo comer, pero no las voy a disfrutar.
Well, let's see how this works out.
Let's see if the ascender comes down. Let's see if they push. Well, they're pushing.
I don't know if they're even going to have an opportunity
5
for it.
seconds.
He's gonna...
Oh, let's go. That was good.
Oh, so
very
now that we see
the stress in her face.
She's like,
now that we see the gulag, and of course, shout out to Chica for the clutch there. What are some things that we should be expecting for the gulag, because that was different.
That was different than what we saw before, Alex.
Yeah.
In fact, we've got some video.
Here we go.
This is the OG gulag. This is what we're going to be playing most of the time in the 3 lanes. But Ted, for the first time, there might be some other gulag.
Maybe right on cue we'll see the night vision gulag.
No way.
So this is something that can happen from time to time. It's a chance of it happening. And we have several of these, and I almost don't want to spoil too much. You talked about the cash one.
We want to wait to see.
But like, and here's the ascender that we've already mentioned. That if you can get on it and you can get out, you can be shot on the way up. You can be shot from below. Like,
but you can also get off of it and make a play as well.
Make a play.
That's cool. Okay.
We've seen some really interesting play tests. I remember one of our designers shared a clip where the other player had jumped on the ascender. They also got on underneath, shot them on the way up, eliminated them, and then made it themselves.
It's like a little Matrix moment there, you know? You're shooting
and again, it goes back to the storytellers. We want our players to tell the story here.
It's Call of Duty moments, right?
And we'll wait to see, if we get some of those other gulags that we're talking about. But it's ultimately
está por ahí, Ángel, aviso.
The implementation of the public event into the gulag mechanic. We're showing them off here today. May not be like that at launch because we're still obviously in the Warzone alpha build. But we've got some exciting stuff planned.
And our streamers are
dialed in.
They're there was a tone shift when we went into Warzone in the venue.
They're having a
feel
good
the
time.
tension where everyone's like, well, here's my opportunity to pop off
in
front of the world, in front of their creators. And it is great that these creators, the passion and the time that they put into Warzone, has to feel rewarding for you being a part of a team that has built this system.
Yeah, I mean, at Raven, we have to cater to so many different player types. When you've got millions and millions and millions of people playing your game, you've got these creators who play 10 to 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. But equally, we know that we have people who jump on Sunday with their buddies and just want to have some fun. So we always try and find that sweet spot of our mechanics, where something like the train, anyone can jump on the train and have a fun time with the train. Yeah. But equally, we've made changes, for example.
Ooh, it's happening.
Oh, here we go.
Hit the brake, hit the brake.
Here we go.
Oh. Okay, now I hope she turns around and throws. Oh, she's getting pushed from behind.
Oh, we've got a lot of action.
Oh no! Oh,
I'm not sure that was the smart play.
No, they were both getting off of it.
Oh, okay.
That was smart. That was smart.
Yeah, Noisy Butters was like, guys, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, not worth it. Oh man, that is going to be a sweaty drop.
Yeah, I mean, she was seconds away from pulling the brake there, and that would have just caused complete chaos for the map.
And pretty soon here, we're going to have probably a winner of our first match. So hopefully we get the news.
I mean, they've come here to win. Right?
Yeah, we're jumping around between streams today, and hope you guys are obviously checking out your favorite creator streams here at Cod Next.
Saludos a mis panas de Venezuela, fuerte abrazo a todos los que se van conectando y han pasado por la transmisión.
Move around, interact a bit more, cause some more chaos.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, you know, we started talking about some of our quality of life improvements.
Yes.
And I think one of the biggest cheers we got from this group was that we brought pistols underwater. So if you're swimming underwater, you will always have a pistol. Nice. And I did not expect that to be the biggest cheer, but it shows the love that this group and I think our wider community is reflective of them too, have for like those small detail touches that just improve the gameplay loop as a whole.
Yeah, quality of life definitely been top of mind. You know, building this map out, it's as you said, it's something that Raven thinks about. You know, building Warzone from the ground up, and a lot of those quality of life changes that we've even made in the live game in the last year. Expect them.
Carrying them forward. So everything that you've played and seen, like we've made over 100 quality of life improvements to the Warzone of this year. Everything carries into the Warzone of the year ahead of us. So
yeah. And also, you guys also were some of the movement as well, right? I'm noticing like the slides are going a little far.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Like,
so across the board, like anywhere where we could just tighten it up, and again working with Sledgehammer, we've taken that opportunity.
Yeah, I actually want to talk about that because I said earlier that, you know, Warzone shares the same foundation, that foundational gameplay with Modern Warfare 3, so movement mechanics, all those things. But you put your own, you know, touch on specific things tuned a little bit more specifically for PR. Do you want to talk to us a little bit about you know, how some of those perks might work a little bit differently in Warzone specifically versus MP?
Yeah, so on the Warzone side, we felt that this time around was an opportunity to have some unique perks only for Warzone. Because again, it's a big map. We have different player styles, different motivations. So
different experience too.
My personal favorite is combat scale.
Okay.
Now I'm adding that because I like it.
Okay.
That is very much a perk.
I also like it. I am not going to go on the internet for several hours after this.
That's the beauty of perks. Like the perk there should be variety. There should not be an optimized path. It should be that when you jump into the game, you don't know, you're going to be surprised when people have equipped. I expect some of this group will probably equip Shrouded, which is that when you get downed, you will automatically drop a smoke grenade. That adds a really new dimension to it. And equally, I think another one will be Resolute, which is when you get shot and you take a hit, you move faster to get out of dodge.
Oh, that's cool. So good opportunities for, especially for like field, like a wide open field traversal, get shot, get a speed boost, get down.
El amigo, dejé fijado el grupo de WhatsApp de suscriptores del canal. Ahí se coordinan todos los lives. Y si se unan, me dejan los datos de qué país, su nombre para guardarlos en el directorio del teléfono. Para llevar el control de todos los que están en el grupo como siempre.
Giving the players, like as it's been said time and time again, right, that freedom of choice to be able to get really clever with like how you want to approach that, and it feels like tune that play style.
Feels like player agency. We want the stories.
Yeah, and we're back in the gulag again. Oh boy.
Tactical crouching.
Okay.
Preparing for battle.
Will we see the long rumored ascender? The mythical, it's going to be a myth by the end. No one's going to believe this. It's actually an ascender.
Got a Molotov out. But she's picking up that cash, so this is the cash gulag. But we're waiting to see.
Here we go. 1 second. The ropes come down. Grab it. Oh, she baited them. Oh, well played. Well played.
Baited.
Yeah, she baited them really good.
I don't blame him. I would have done the same thing too. Just gone straight for the rope.
Yeah. Like, oh, honey. I'm gonna go for honey.
But now she's got that cash, right? So she's got both of her. She's got one teammate down. She can go grab them if they don't get it out of.
I think she's trying to get out of the gulag. Oh, someone just actually did a buyback, so she's got to be careful. Yeah, here you go. There's a fight going on.
Here we see maybe somebody.
Yeah, you can see the unsuppressed red dots on the mini map as well. Oh, the other teammate's down. Oh, she's pushing. Here we go.
This is ambitious because she's literally. I think. Does she have any help here? I don't think she does.
They're both in the gulag.
Yeah, the gulag of life.
Yeah.
Big dive to get out of there.
Can she make a run to that buy station?
Nikari doing the hard carry here. Butters is back. She's just redeployed.
Yeah.
Very well played. That dive, I've been loving that we have the options of diving and sliding, you know?
Yes.
You can do some really funny things with the dive.
Love it. It's just ground loot. And in fact, maybe we can actually quickly talk about ground loot.
Yeah.
We've brought back weapon rarity.
Okay.
Yes, we will see colored boots.
You just saw it right there. Like she picked up the blue AR. It's one of those things that when you think about the looting gameplay, you need to be able to quickly see like what's that weapon, what's this item.
Yes.
So even from a custom loadout perspective, you know, it's got that pink/magenta tooltip, that card that you can see.
I think they ended up losing both of their teammates there. Hate to see it, but.
So Ted, what are some of the things that we can expect to kind of stay the same here? Like I see buy stations, redeployable buy stations. Are they coming back?
Yes, they'll be there day one. We really see this as a
redeployable buy stations. Are they coming back?
They'll be there day one. This is a continuation of the current war zone, and then just leveled up, polished, all the movement, etc. on top.
Got it.
So something that a lot of people in this room care about, that we worked super hard on in current Warzone and we think is awesome, is the good old Champions Quest.
Oh, the Champions Quest.
We've had some amazing moments in the last year since we introduced it, and it's been really fun for a lot of people. But we want to open that up a little bit. What can you maybe breadcrumb us a little bit for what to expect with where you might take us with Champions Quest in the future?
So Champions Quest is something that we're going to be launching during the first season. So we don't want to reveal. Oh, she's on the horizontal zip line. I'll try and stay through. There's so much going on. I saw the train. I was like, I'm not going to train. I want to train again. But no, Champions Quest has been a huge success for us all year long. That ability to nuke the map, the challenge of doing it is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
So what we want to do for next year's Champions Quest is allow players to steal it from the team who is doing the Champions Quest. You can only steal it once.
Okay.
So
it's only once. It's not going to change.
If you see a team is doing it, push them, be the first, take them down. They'll drop the contract, drop the pieces. You can pick it up and try and take it through to the finish.
My goodness, I cannot wait.
All right.
And it gives people more options to get on something like Champions Quest. You know, they're not the only ones who get to enjoy
Saludos,
it.
para, bienvenido.
We're going to squad up. We're going to
Aquí moviéndome.
our first time CQ win.
Particularly lose it, you know. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put that negativity out there. I'm so sorry. Well, let's actually go ahead and check in on our TCL Power Hour and see how many challenges next. And hashtag TCLX COD Sweepstakes. Once again, that's TCLX COD Sweepstakes. For each challenge completed during the TCL Power Hour, a winner will be randomly selected from all eligible entries received for a total of up to 9 winners. And thus far, we have 3 of our items picked up here. So it looks like I didn't see which ones it was though. Was it the train? Did we get the train? I hope we get it.
Can we see the cardigan?
Yeah. Actually, can we bring it up one more time? I just want to see what we have.
Here we go. Oh, we got
contract. We did get a drivable train elimination.
Yeah, we watched it.
Oh yeah, that was that.
Yeah,
For some reason in my head, I thought it was run someone over with a drivable train.
I honestly did too.
That would be legendary.
If that happened and we don't know, I need to see the highlights. So I'll be busy later.
That would be the first ever. It would actually be kind of cool. But there you see it there. But for now, though, we're actually going to head on over to Miles, Lottie, and Nameless, as well as Alley Cat, for their thoughts on live gameplay for Warzone. What you got for us, guys? What you think?
Choo-choo! All aboard the new train. That's what I'm looking for, friends. I was discussing with this with you guys prior to we got on camera. It was like, are we going to drop the train, win the fight, pump the brakes, take the
buy our gear, all aboard, next stop. It's going to be an amazing experience. Like, we're going to be able to finish on train. We're going to be able to rotate using the train. Francis Borgia's going to be out there well excited with the camera on his face because of the train. It's a big day for Cod.
All right, audience, if you want the freest kill in the game, make sure you go to the train to find Miles. But I do want to say, I was hoping that it was going to be an actual, like, train, like you turn the train on and you run somebody over to get out that bingo card. But now I'm seeing EMD, the train track. So I'm guessing you go to EMD, you can stop the whole train. So forget about the stop and the drive. I'm going to be sitting in a bush next to the train track. Like, all right, Miles, you want to rotate to another side of the map? Well, you got another thing coming.
Oh, that, my train, my precious train. That's a cool name. But yeah, really, really fun. I mean, like we've seen change after change when it comes to Warzone over the years. This one sort of feels, again, like movement's back. Everyone's super excited about that. Guns look really fun. With the increase in health, fights feel a little longer. You know?
That's the big thing, right? It's the quality of life, the presence that the game now has. And do you know what I've absolutely loved about Raven and the team up as well? Is the fact that they have not been afraid to bring things back, to bring things back that the community wants. And I think that is just incredible. They're listening and they care. And that is definitely coming across the screen. So for me, I think, you know, things like the red dots that we're seeing on the map, you know, unsuppressed fire, we're seeing also just small things like the blue plates that are also happening in the HUD. And it's minor things that make such a big difference to, I think, the community that grind Warzone, that is their life, their careers, and many of them in this room. It's massive, and it's really exciting to see.
Also, the quality of life upgrades. You know, we heard them talking about the unique perks that we're going to have in Warzone. Like, the Shrouded is massive, right? You drop a smoke when you get knocked. We already do that in Warzone. We throw a smoke at our teammates. Sometimes you don't have one. Now that it's going to be an actual perk that you can grab, huge. Also, when you start to get shot, you talk about health now, which is great, having 150 health. Well, now when you get shot, you move faster. So not only do you have that extra health to survive and evade enemies, you also have the faster movement with MW3 that they're bringing, and a perk that even allows you to get faster, because we know that our supporters, come to myself, is a bit more competitive. You like to get, you know, a little bit more aggressive and get in those 1v4 situations. You have the ability to do that. It's all up to the player, which is great. There is one more player that was by a rating. But something to do with how you interact with gas. But more on that later. Ha ha ha. Well, plenty more cool changes there. And we've seen before. Field of Rage, we've seen cool streaks, Guardian being involved as well. I mean, that's something that I think Black and 4 players remember. Yeah, this one doesn't kill you though, this just slows you down. It's like a gigantic stun grenade spotlight. Put it in a doorway, Miles. Put it in a doorway, but the range on that bad boy is crazy. Look, if that thing's good enough to slow down the Incredible Hulk, it's good enough for Cod. That's all I'm saying.
It certainly is indeed. I just got to say that I'm so excited to see how our creators on stream to the community react to this, especially when you check the timeline, seeing kind of what the noise is about. And Ali, looking across Warzone right now and the way that Warzone has been pushed forward, not only in terms of the map, and you know, a lot of people talking about the dance and how much they miss it, the nostalgia coming forward, I think, from Urzikstan really does kind of give that reminiscence of the dance in terms of the way it looks and feels, openness. We also have moments and places like Superstore, etc. There are drops there for everyone who wants to get a battle in and perform at the highest level.
Yeah, and I think something that's crazy about Warzone specifically is the fact that, like, it's only been a couple of years it's been around, right? And I feel like it's continuously just getting better, and small changes are being made for quality of life. And like you said, this does feel very reminiscent of Verdansk, but it has all the great changes like the guns, the guns on the ground, and we just saw a UI change, like the gas mask actually being on your face the entire time, and you can see it on your screen. I will tell you right now, I'm somebody who has really bad object permanence. I would always forget that I'd have a gas mask. So now that it's like actually on your vision as well, it's like, it's a great reminder. Just really small things like that that can really change a game.
So that's something that I think the community has been asking for, the amount of time to play against gas.
Saludos mi pana, bienvenido.
What your loadout is, you see on screen right now, if you're in the water, you have a pistol no matter what. Whatever your loadout is, whether it's 2 primary weapons, or you've got a melee, whatever it may be.
Es un mensaje mi pana. Saludos a Venezuela. Aquí esperando que salga alguna información de Warzone Mode, todavía no ha salido nada como tal. Vamos a ver el transcurso de la transmisión, si lanzan un gameplay o algo.
And you know what? You talked about the gulag there. The gulag looks great, right? I'm a big fan of. I know everybody likes different gulags that we've had throughout the years, but I'm a big fan of like. Let's just get into a gunfight. I see let's just get into the gunfight, and the better man gets out of the gulag. And we also see that they have the rope, the ascender, where you can just jump on the rope and get on out. A couple different strategies you could employ. Wait for the person to hop in the ascender and just shoot him as he tries to escape. But yeah, man, Warzone this year, it looks phenomenal. It feels like the answer to the call of the community. Everybody's just been wanting faster movement, you know, some of these new perks and being able to play it your own way.
Entonces escriban si tienen alguna duda. Escriban su mensajito. Dejen su like.
Yeah, I'm one of those players, I know a lot of my friends are, where you see it, you grab it, and that's going to encourage the loot. But there is a massive danger. We just saw one of our streamers leave to do over like 6.5K. That's insane. That's why the team about that's a game-changing moment. That changes the way Warzone plays. And we want a little bit of random. You don't want it to be that predictable. The one thing you do want to be predictable is how efficiently you can take down your opponent. And that's been so nice to see. Headshot indicators now, you see your double X on the hit marker. You know your damage to the head. Limb damage is all being uniform across the board, so you're going to get a much stronger and more predictable feel of how my weapon performs, how my tactics perform with that weapon, and how I can employ that to the best of my ability and the best of the situation I'm in. It's really nice. The last thing to be doing is getting in a game.
And I think, exactly, Miles, and I think something that may have went over a lot of people's heads when they were talking about it was the evasion in this version of Warzone is going to be way better than before. We talked about that perk, but also the horizontal zip line. I mean, that's massive. They've had big upgrades to quality of life in terms of trying to get fights made over the last years. Like we had the PRD, where you can go up, redeploy yourself, and fly away. I think all those things are going to be coming back, but now you also have the ability to have zip lines that they place throughout the map. So, you know, if you get into a fight that maybe is pretty far out of the circle, you can take your time, finish that fight, and then strategically use those zip lines to get back towards circles. So I think that's something, you know, it just piqued my interest in the way that I like to play it.
You're talking about evasion as well, and to me, you know, going back to small things like the gas mask, you can now put the gas mask on top of it with clear gas. I mean, there's ways to make sure that you can survive. The survivability is so big.
Aquí esperando que salga algo de Warzone Móvil. Estoy cocinando porque la verdad que el hambre es brutal.
Big point is like the controlled chaos in Warzone. That was something that always really stood out to me, is like it's really chaotic. You don't know where the gas is going to be, where you land changes a lot of the time. The loot that's on the ground is, you know, pretty different most of the time. It's very unpredictable in that sense, but there's those predictabilities of having a horizontal zip line now, like knowing about the rotations, just those little small things that you can control. And something I really enjoy is the fact that I feel like obviously most people's goal early game is to get your loadout drop, right? But again, with the amount of loot, I feel like there's a lot more loot on the ground as you've been watching gameplay. But again, the gun quality of life, the attachments and stuff, maybe not prioritizing the loadout so much as getting to a
me puse a cocinar, weón. Estoy aquí en la cocina. Estoy calentando las caraotas con tocineta, arroz, queso, pan tostado y plátano horneado. Una bomba que me voy a meter ahí de comida, weón. De aquí en la cocina, ¿no? Así que acompáñame, yo estoy aquí conectado, man.
These are the guys that we're going to be learning from. You know, these creators that are in here figuring things out, what's going to be the meta, what people are using right now. He's right. He is beaming. You said he has one attachment on here. Going to get knocked, but I mean, that thing is a laser. I mean, he was beaming, though.
He was beaming, indeed. And you see him get knocked down, and Sentinel might do here as well. No, he doesn't.
Estoy aquí tirando las caraotas, calentando la vaina.
But I will say, when you are down, you do also have extra health now as well. There has not only just been health added into in general, but when you are knocked down, there is that, again, survivability. Your teammates can make plays around you.
Stop, there's everyone needs a drink out there in our Mars.
I'm still going to do it.
So very thirsty. Out here in Uzbekistan,
Pollo fino.
We got fun with it. This is Optic going up against Swag and the Gulag. Who you got? I got Blake. I got Swag.
Mira, ¿qué comiste, Kevin?
Come on, Blake.
It's going to send out.
Bill's a sniper I picked for.
That's my boy. That's my boy. Can't ever doubt Blake. Come on.
You can deal 10 bucks still.
Kevin, ¿qué comiste? Háblame.
So seeing like full plays when it comes to, you know, like the amount of health and lot. As you said, when you go down, I had the pleasure of downing an opponent's Warzone. I took a sniper rifle to the head. I couldn't burst them quickly. So, I mean, this is just going to change with the gameplay. I would love to see any, I mean, this is something that more folks out there are going to know, how throwing knives impact. Because we saw that was the absolute way to play Warzone.
Really was
down players, throwing knife out, immediately recover that bad boy, get out and get home. It's still a one tap, man. I need it to be
No.
I like that, you know, just running around, and I'm out. You know, we're seeing different areas of the map. You know, they talked about, I think it was Old and Newtown, I think is what it was called. It looks absolutely fantastic. Go dog.
It's a night.
Oh, he's out. Oh, ciao, peace. He's gone. That was incredible. That is a solo YOLO champion. That man knows pressure is nothing. Look at that. How fun was that? Dude, the night vision looks good. Low town. My boy was out there. All sorts of good fun happening here. And again, look how dense the map is. That is a ton of buildings, though. I mean, you know what I did see, though? Even in the largest buildings, not a huge amount of stairwells. That was a real pain point for many, many players.
Te leo. Estoy comiendo arroz con pollo asado y plátano sancochado. Buen provecho.
I see a lot of rooftops. I see a lot of rooftops for those snipers. So even though that like there are denser areas which might make it slightly more difficult, there's still plenty of opportunities for those crazy clips.
But you know what, Allie? I can just take one of those cranes and I can fly right down to the rooftop. Seems like they have a decent amount of those placed around the map as well. We saw one on this screen right behind them, and you know, obviously rooftop, there's some campers who like to sit up there, but there's ways that you can get up there and take them out now pretty nicely.
Yeah, and the drones as well. You can also get a drone in the sky and literally take the line right up there and try and get on the rooftop or try and counter a little bit yourself or fly away and evade, which is probably what I would be doing.
So we're still within the TCL Power Hour looking to see if any more of those sort of the bingo card moments happen. Haven't seen anyone get a breacher drone elimination.
Oh, come on. Which
is actually crazy because it's, I mean, from our experience, especially multiplayer, very easy to do.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are all standing, messing with movement. I came in, remember, I threw the breacher drone, 3-piece, like that thing is crazy.
That was me.
Yo estoy comiendo caraota con tocineta, arroz, le tiré un huevo que sería pabellón a la criolla. Prácticamente pan tostado y plátano horneado. A las caraotas le echo azúcar, también voy a comer queso. Y así pues. Brutal.
Everyone's very, you know, nimble on their feet, like twinkle toes, and you can even dress for the occasion. Put on even slicker shoes to improve movement, improve speed, strafe speed, quiet you are, you name it. Dress for the occasion, COD fans. It's time to dress up and have a good time.
Certainly is indeed. I gotta say, it looks absolutely gorgeous. Just in terms of the style. You know, we heard actually Ted talk about the way that it looks, and it's all kind of part of a bigger picture, looking a little bit like Al-Mazrah at times. We also have the dance as well coming through, but I think the colors are just in perfect balance, so I think it also looks stunning.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of folks are like, oh, we want to go back to the dance, Well, you're close enough. Uzbekistan is the country where the dance.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man, are we back? Yeah, we're back. We're totally back.
You're a lawhead as well, aren't you?
I really am. Like, I read all the signs. I mean, I read the bits of paper. I love all this.
You know what else is interesting? Obviously, like the perks are named a little bit different in this game. You have your gear and your vest. You're going to be able to find the boots in Warzone, obviously, as well. And that is going to shake things up, right? Because that prolonged slide, obviously, in the multiplayer and the arena gameplay, is going to be different. But in Warzone, you have a lot of different like areas that you have to traverse where that slide can come into play. So I think that's going to be really interesting when these guys get their hands on it.
As well as the climbing boots. We haven't actually seen too much of that, but what that does essentially is speeds up your mantle ability, and you really do move crazy. I mean, Peter Parker will be climbing the side of some of those buildings and terrify you out.
I share the same last name as him. Does that mean I am also Spider-Man?
Ever been bit by a spider?
Possibly.
Well,
maybe you might.
I think we would know by now. I mean.
I also beyond that, I wanted to point out the fact that who we were watching, they just did that play that we were talking about earlier, using the zip line to push a team, while another one's kind of like just looking over the rest of their teammates making that push. So nice.
Yes, very nice indeed. Well, that's a nice taste of Warzone. I mean, it's been very cool, very, very exciting. But that's going to be it for the fireside chat for now. It's back over to the desk. Golden Boy, Stephanie.
Thank you so much for that, and yeah, always great to hear, you know, the greatest minds in Call of Duty esports talking about a brand new Call of Duty game. What a time to be alive, of course, here. But yeah, and there's still so much more to talk about with Warzone stuff.
So much. We've got so much going on. We finally saw Night Vision Gulag. We got an Ascender overtime win. It was the moment that Ted and I have been waiting for. We were waiting to see this thing in action.
You guys are calling it, man. The whole time you're like, this has to happen.
Yeah.
This has to happen.
I had my bingo card already. I'm like ready to go.
They're too good. We haven't had a chance to get to the overtime mechanic.
Estoy por aquí, Kevin. Cualquier cosa escribe. Voy a comer también, ya me servía. Faltó el detalle la mía.
4 different gulags.
Yes. With more to come in the season. So we want to make sure that this is an evolution part of Warzone. There's great ideas coming from everyone in the team because they're playing with the public event system. Being like, oh, well, we can do this, we can do this. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled because it's exciting.
Back in the action here, and you know, one of the things that the chat was talking about, you know, was about quality of life features. We've been really harping on that because it is important, and a lot of the hardcore players care about those things. We actually saw it right there, right on cue.
Yeah.
I swear I did not rehearse that. Tell us about the way the backpack is now.
Yeah, this is a personal favorite of the team of mine. Like we got together and we thought about what do we want the backpack experience to be like for this version of Warzone, and we did like the deepest dive, like literally 3 days. We did talk about the backpack. And we've got an amazing UI team. And we just thought about like one of the frustrations has been that when you pick up ammo, it goes in your backpack, and if you drop the gun, you drop the ammo, and then you have to pick up the ammo and whatever. Yeah. It was like we should make space to have 5 dedicated ammo slots. So you can carry it. I think like, you know, historical Warzone, it was always nice to be the mule. Yeah. And like you carry ammo and your buddy goes, hey, you got any sniper ammo? And you're like, oh sure, I've got some. And you can drop it for them. And like we just wanted to bring that back. And
you put me out of a job there, man.
But we kept the backpack because for us the backpack opened up so many new opportunities, like to be able to carry multiple lethals, multiple kill streaks. So it was like, how can we merge everything we've learned from Warzone over the last few years into like one code?
And I think a lot of people are going to be very happy about that, just because, you know, I mean,
ease of management. You don't want to do the inventory management sometimes when you're in combat. You don't have time to stop, pick up your ammo again, and so I think that the backpack experience.
Cara, Kevin, estás ahí calladito, estás concentrado comiendo.
Some other really interesting tweaks to the UI as well. We obviously added the cache, squad cache widget in the live game, which I think has been really useful. I'm bad at math. I love it. And we're seeing here too, armor plates back to blue. That's a big one for me. I love that.
It's the little things. I think when people get hands on this year of Warzone, I hope that they just love like everything, like the whole package that we're bringing for season 1 and day 1.
Yeah. Speaking of
the whole
things coming in season 1, the new package, we're hyped for the new map. But we also have a lot to offer, all different types of players. And I'm curious, Ted, if you can tell us what other maps we can expect once Extend launches later this year.
So obviously on launch day, they're going to get a brand new big map experience. Okay. Alongside it, we'll have
Bundle.
We'll have a Sheikah.
Okay.
We'll both have
Háblame.
and we'll also have...
Espera, así, de pana que sí. Estoy comiendo ahora yo. Estoy aquí con el celular al lado.
It's all about that money, Alex.
Yeah,
about that cash.
Getting that money.
Straight cash, homie.
No, that is awesome. So more experiences, more variety of ways for people to be able to play Warzone.
So many different players, and they all play for so many different reasons. It's like, what could be the best version of Warzone on day 1? Like, that's the package.
Awesome. So we got a really interesting preview there of maps and modes coming to Warzone when Season 1 launches later this year. And that includes, as you said, Vondel and Ashika Island staying put for Resurgence, Plunder Day 1, and obviously the new big map in Urzikstan. But Ted, I'm curious.
Vamos a ver qué mapa nos ponen a nosotros cuando nos haga la global.
Warzone ranked.
Ooh, yeah. What's up with ranked in Warzone?
So all year long we've had a great partnership with Freya. I think that since we launched in Season 2 Reloaded, the feedback has just been incredible. It's been such a great experience to see people jump in, of course. And we know that going into this new year of Warzone, we just want some time to kind of digest that initial feedback and that initial...
Let the map live.
Let it breathe, let everything breathe,
all the
right?
systems, all the things.
Exactly. So we're excited to say that in early 2024, Maybe at the
I really like to dig in there.
I'm sure a lot of people are over the moon about that.
Yeah.
I was actually catching up with TP yesterday, and he was telling me like how much like ranked Warzone has like helped, you know, to like really give him.
En este evento dura hasta las 9 de la noche. Claro.
Like my buddies and I, who I play with back home in the UK, like when we play, it's like it's that constant. Let's get the gold, let's get the plat, let's get the diamond, and like push it.
I'm iridescent, so I don't have to.
Yeah, I'm actually top 250, but
okay, yeah, we got a couple braggers over here. All right. Me, I'm dying on the train.
Top 250.
Packing all my ammo mules. I'm out here with a couple gods, and I'm just getting finessed down the streets.
Se escuchan interferencias de pana.
That is excellent, and I think that for a lot of people who really share
Al menos que desactive el.
I love some rooftop gameplay, and I'm getting a good taste of it.
Claro, sí, se escucha un sonido como agudo. Ya. Desactiva aquí el
I see one attachment.
el Bluetooth un momento.
That's base. It's one of my favorites. The fully loaded AR, fully loaded SMG, full armor.
Full armor.
Which is great.
Sí fue por ahí que se filtró el sonido. Sí, sí, no sé, lo desactivé por si acaso.
Absolutely wild. When you win. Okay, yes, I always win. So I win my ones. It be like that.
That is awesome stuff. But I also, you know, with so much that has been shared, I can't help but feel
Una frecuencia ahí que se coló, verga, burda aguda.
Is there one more thing? I knew I was on the money with
Vamos a que me avisaste, porque estoy aquí comiendo.
What do we have?
I am excited to ask Ted, you know, before we let you go, is there anything else we should really know about 2024?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, this is amazing. You know, to have this opportunity and for me to speak on behalf of Raven and the whole Warzone team. And I've said it already, you know, our goal is to make 2024 the best year of Warzone. So when we sat down and thought about it, it's like, how do we deliver that to our players? So
We're delivering it to them in an encrypted message.
Yes. So
it's
next
true.
year we'll be adding Fortune's Keep to the reserves map rotation. It's back.
It's back. Fortune's Keep will return in
Mira, pero ¿qué puede ser, pa?
2024, but that's not it, Ted. I see something else hiding here.
So
De pana que no sé qué puede ser, bro. Estoy aquí en la mesa comiendo y no hay sonidos raros por ahí.
If that wasn't enough, we have Rebirth Island. Wow.
Rebirth Island back in Call of Duty is the Resurgence rotation coming later after Fortune's Keep, later in the year.
So early next year we'll have Fortune's Keep. Just following, we'll have Rebirth Island. And I'd love to just give such a big shout out to our partners and friends at Hiding Studios and being about them.
Así es, subo esto.
I am hype. I think the community is hype. We know they have been itching to have their hands on Rebirth Island. Speaking of Rebirth Island, I think we're going to hear some exciting stuff coming up next.
Yeah, I'm over the moon. That seems exciting.
It's a mic drop.
Yeah,
I just
really
can't drop the headset.
I know you can't drop the mic.
Does this flip?
No, we still have one more thing to do. Three more things to do. Well, firstly, I want to thank you for that. But first, before we do anything else, let's actually do one last check-in on the TCL Power Hour. See how many challenges were completed. Okay, so a little.
We're still at 3.
We're still at 3. Wait. 4? Okay.
The buyback on the train. There is, of course, the buy station on the train, almost like that movable POI.
I'm shocked we didn't get a breacher.
Terminaste de comer, Kevin.
That just seemed like a gimme.
Yeah, it really did.
At the big game bounty, you'd have thought like someone.
Yeah. You know what? It's all new gameplay. This is the first time that
they're all discovering it for the first time.
They're learning it for the first time, and so are the folks at home, and so.
Yeah, that's right. Well, of course, we want to thank you all for playing along. And as a reminder, for each challenge completed during the TCL Power Hour, a winner will be randomly selected. So what I counted 4, I think it was 4 spots.
Yeah.
So there you go. Look at that there. And that's going to be picked from all eligible entries for a total of up to 9 winners. Now, of course, to enter, make sure you tweet using the hashtags CODNext as well as hashtag
Mario, instalado comiendo aquí.
CODSweet. sweepstakes. Once again, TCLX COD sweepstakes. Very, very important to include that hashtag. Good luck to everyone, and I hope you get yourself an awesome TCL TV. But that, of course, was an amazing.
Espera, que ahora ya decía algo de Warzone Mobile, weón.
And what players can expect from Warzone in the future. Ted, before you go, I just want to thank you so much. You know, what I told Kevin Miles earlier, just that passion, all the devs that have come up here, that passion for what you guys do, it bleeds through in everything and the way you talk about it. So thank you for sharing that love with us.
If I could say thank you to everyone at Raven Software, every studio that's been contributed this year, we're one big family, and this is the greatest privilege of my career to be here today with you. So great with you as well.
Thank you, Ted. Awesome.
Yeah, well,
Can't wait to dive in.
We are definitely grateful to have you and all the devs here to talk about this amazing game. It's been such a fun time. But for now, though, let's actually head down to Maven, who's going to put a couple streamers on the spot in the hot and ready seat presented by Little Caesars. Maven, who you got?
Thank you so much, Alex. I have Sally as a dog. You know, you're going to be the Urzikstan Reaper. I got a feeling. What are you loving so far on the map?
The movement is great. The sniping looked amazing. I didn't love that I lost my gulag, but everything else was great.
What happened to the gulag, Sally? Take me through it.
I got absolutely turned down by Smixing. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It happens to the best of us. But listen, I know you haven't. You've been some of this grinded a lot of Warzone. You've taken a step back kind of this. You're not putting as much time. Is it feeling just a little bit of hands-on? Like, is the grind coming back? You're going to be carrying myself and Merc on the map?
Yeah, I'm definitely down to carry you and Joe my backpack. It's large. It's basically a duffel bag.
Ah, Tereo, okay.
Yeah.
So, what did you get hands-on with? Did you, outside the gulag, loss a little bit of time with the sniper? A little time with the AR? Like, what were you feeling the best of? What's Sally as a dog's, like, go-to repertoire?
So, I picked up a sniper, dropped it, regretted it because when
Sí, han ido por parte. Vamos a ver si de último dejan Warzone Mobile, que ladilla.
That's what I'm going to get back on and try, but yeah, really looking to get going. Grant's came out as a lot of fun.
Yeah, I haven't sniped much as I used to, like in the past, putting in so much time. Now let's take a look. Oh, listen, he's got great legs too, but the chair, look at this thing. It's a Little Caesars hot seat. You were a little bit worried if you were going to actually be able to sit there, if you were to fit it. That had been tested, you asked me, but how's it feel?
It feels comfortable, ergonomic, and stylish all in one, yeah. No, pizza.
You're looking absolutely fantastic. Hey, Sally, it's been amazing. Excited to see what you're gonna do this year. You're one of my favorite content creators. I love you.
Thank you. I love you too.
Oh, that was beautiful. Let's get it over to Shift. I believe he's down with Tommy.
Yeah, Maven, I'm not going to lie, you may want Sally to carry you, but there is no better person in the history of Warzone to carry a duo or a trio than this guy right here. Tommy, first day, hands on the game, initial thoughts and reactions. Let me have it.
Loving it. The movement, the fluidity of it, the visibility of the game, everything's just so much better, and everything that everyone wanted.
So, again, you were day one, Warzone OG. You played every map, including all the small things. You heard the teases on Fortune's Key, Rebirth Island. If you were to tell the people at home, though, like, what does this map most feel like compared to other maps?
Ya Kevin, ¿será que jugamos ahorita una partida mientras que esperamos?
I feel like from the amount I've played, it's like a throwback to the dance, but with improvements. And the size of the map, there's not many dead areas, I'd say. It looks like from what I've played so far. Obviously, it's a little early to say too much on it, but I'd say it's a little bit of a throwback.
Fair enough. Final points, what are like your biggest overall takeaways, especially from the competitive side? I know there's people wanting to say, let me get into rank, let me get back up to those statuses again. Where are you feeling the biggest differences, either mechanically or maybe just aesthetically on the map right now?
I mean, from the mechanics we've got so far, I feel like a lot of the competitive players, pro players, they're going to love it. I mean, they're going to find out their own little ways to move and how to improve the movement on the map, but just off the base, it's so much smoother, nicer. Get around the map much quicker, so it's real good.
Fair enough. Tommy, thanks so much for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of the stream. And hey, with that, we're going to go back up to Miles and Lottie to give us their thoughts on, of course, what they saw with Warzone. But before we come back, we also have the Warzone mobile team. But of course, first, before we jump into all that, a quick word from our sponsor.
Call of Duty Next, brought to you by HyperX, the official peripheral partner of Call of Duty. We're all gamers. TCL. Play like a pro on the big screen with TCL Q Class.
Dale, sí va. Sí, es que ya he hablado mucha paja de Warzone, de Modern Warfare. Está rechísimo su reloj, ¿no?
Go to nvmt.com/cod to see the limited edition watch collab. Backbone. Level up your play with Backbone and Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And Lovesack. Lovesack Stealth Tech is a proud partner of Call of Duty Next, bringing unparalleled immersive
Esos relojes están demasiado brutales, pero mucho real, ¿no?
of Duty Next. We've just witnessed a full hour of all good, brand new Warzone action there on Urzikstan and much, much more. I don't know where to begin. Time to get through this one.
Verga, ¿cómo que joder? Yo me imagino que tú debes comer que joder también.
I certainly will. Do you know what? I'm just thrilled, to be honest. I'm sure Ted was on the desk watching some of those interviews with anticipation. You know, how are they going to feel about it? You know, I've told them all this stuff on the desk, but you know, how are they feeling about playing it? And I've got to say, the reception has been phenomenal so far. And I think none of us are surprised.
Sí, $200 y $300, toda esa mierda es carísima.
Been said for so long with the community, and it's come through and it's pulled through for them. Of course, they're going to be happy with that. For me, that is a huge, huge dub.
Pero está rechísimo.
Think about it. If we just had the new movement, people would have been happy. We got our brand
los colores que me gustan a mí.
as well. So many new things, and I really appreciate Ted going up there and explaining all that in such good detail because I learned so much about it. You know, got to play it for a little bit, and it felt absolutely phenomenal. There's so much we're going to learn as well once we get our hands on it. So
Dale,
we're
Kevin, dale.
in a fantastic spot out.
No, really, and I know Golden Boy used the word genuine a lot, and for the devs, especially to feel their passion. I was on Twitter a bit, and let me just say, or X, whatever we're calling it at this point, but I could feel the excitement from the community seeing it, like genuine, true excitement, and as we heard in the interviews as well, like to hear it from the creators and pros and Warzone themselves, like it truly looks at its face off of release, like in beta, it's going to be so much fun.
No, beta's a real place spot. I mean, this is the candy shop, and today we are all the kids. Very, very cool stuff. Can't wait. Really can't wait to get into Urzikstan properly, but we've got plenty of stuff to still get through today. We've got all sorts of cool goodies. We've got lots of news. And for those of you wondering about how you can play MW3, I want to remind everyone again that early access to the multiplayer beta kicks off tomorrow. That's for PlayStation players. Next week for Xbox and PC players. You've seen a ton of great multiplayer content today. Play that and more over the next week. We've got tons of maps, all sorts of goodies. Get involved. It's going to be an absolute blast. Don't forget to check out the Call of Duty blog for more details.
Tons of details to make sure you're listening up to, including the fact that you guys can purchase and pick up Modern Warfare 3 at GameStop and participating international retailers. On November 10th, we get a GameStop exclusive collectible steelbook while supplies last. See GameStop and participating international retail web pages for promotional offer details.
Well, we also want to mention once again the awesome partnerships between Call of Duty and the Hundreds. If you haven't already seen this, very, very cool collaboration here. Hundreds, they've taken, I mean, look, some of the coolest icons throughout Call of Duty. Ghost is in there now. This is a limited edition collab between Hundreds, and you have a chance to win one of these. There are 50 sets available. Follow at Call of Duty on X/Twitter. Tweet #CodNext and #sweepstakes for a chance to win one of 50 sets of the Ghost Bomb collection. So follow the channel, tweet the hashtags for a chance to win a set of this awesome lineup. I've been downstairs, I've touched them all, and they're all a delight.
They are looking absolutely incredible. I can see some of you guys running those. They are fresh, to say the least. I don't know, I need to try and talk to some people at the back, use some of my contacts here, because I want to get my hands on that as well. I've got to say, the day of Call of Duty action, it does not stop here with Call of Duty Next. Immediately following Next will be Code Bowl for you. Have it presented by USAA. Join top Call of Duty streamers and military esports teams as they compete for the coveted Code Bowl trophy. 100% of the net proceeds from the tournament will go towards placing more veterans into high-quality jobs.
RAF going back to back? I hope so, ladies and gentlemen. First, though, a quick word from our sponsors. And after that, we send it back down to the desk one more time, this time to Beef Mummy with a very special guest from the Warzone mobile team to give us an update on all things that have been going on with the Warzone mobile world, as well as a very special announcement before we get to kick off that mobile gameplay. Stay with us. We'll be back. Call of Duty Next, brought to you by Little Caesars, a proud partner of Call of Duty Next and Modern Warfare 3. NVIDIA GeForce. Level up your Modern Warfare 3 PC experience with performance multiplying DLSS 3 and latency reducing reflex. Herman Miller Embody gaming chairs are being used at today's event. Check out Herman Miller Gaming's entire portfolio of products at hermanmiller.com/gaming. And Elgato, a proud partner of Call of Duty Next.
Hello, you beautiful gamers. Welcome back to Call of Duty Next. There's a lot of screaming and passion here in the studio, but let's revert back to where we actually started in the first place. 4 years ago, Call of Duty Mobile hit the scene and gave us the first taste of what the Call of Duty experience could look and feel like on a mobile device. To celebrate this anniversary, here is a look back at some highlights from the past 4 years. Goosebumps right now. But before we start, I just want to introduce the very talented people on my desk right now. We got Shift right here alongside SVP and co-studio head of mobile, Chris Plummer. Welcome, Chris. How's it going? I've been talking to you for about a year now. The game looks honestly super amazing.
You know, it's hard to believe. It's been 4 years since we launched Call of Duty Mobile. It's been an amazing journey. You know, one that attracted 650 million installs. More than that, it's actually, if you put it in perspective, it's like taking the entire population of the United States and Western Europe. It's unbelievable. And we have really our fans around the world to thank for that and for welcoming all into their mobile lives. We really appreciate that. As we look into year 4, we're really excited about all the new content coming. We have exciting seasons, we have new original content, and really it's going to be exciting to see how players engage with that and really cement Call of Duty Mobile has always been an important part of the franchise and really cementing it into the future.
And well, speaking of like time in general, like we were talking about the future, but let's talk about the past for a tiny bit. Just about a year ago, you unveiled a new, but in many ways a really ambitious project in the form of Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Walk me into it. What's been going on in there?
So Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, it's now in limited release in some select markets. And it's really been exciting to see our early adopters get their hands on some of the things we talked about last year, but now proving it out. We're talking about shared progression, cross-progression, shared battle with the console PC titles. You can get all of that on Call of Duty Mobile now, or Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And we've been doing it now since the release of Modern Warfare 2. So it's been really exciting to see that cross-progression playing out in the wild. And we've also been watching the players jump into those 120-player matches against real human opponents. We know humans are more fun to fight against than bots, and it's really been amazing to watch that at scale. And doing it on the legendary Verdansk map. I mean, we all love that map. It's been fun to see that play out. It doesn't get any better than that. We've also gotten a treasure trove of feedback. I mean, we get feedback from our community, from our team members, from influencers. It's been great to see that community feedback come through too. And we've always been committed to telling our community what's happening, giving them the latest developments. And I know it's been a while, but we had some things we wanted to say today. So we're glad to be back.
Yeah, hey, Chris, you touch on a lot of different things, and it's always fun to hear the dev team talk specifically about we hear you, we see you, but I need to know more. We'll take a little peek behind the curtain. What are some of the big updates that we should be looking forward to?
Well, first off, the graphics are looking better than ever. Since last year, the game is now rendering at significantly higher fidelity. This is to make sure that you don't miss a single frame of the action. You know, there's more pop, there's more sizzle, there's a lot more fluidity, a lot more detail. And the team was able to pull that off on a significantly lower install footprint. It's actually saving over 6 gigabytes of data on your device, and that's thanks to Warzone Mobile's new caching system. So that's been great. The improvements don't stop there. The team's also been hard at work on a lot of polish and improvements to everything from the way the game plays and feels, the responsiveness, and even the menu, so that it flows really well. A great example of that is we now have the Gear Up menu. So from one tap, you can access all of your gear, all your stuff that you earn. It's now right there. You can tweak your loadouts. You can customize all of your weapons and gunsmith. Gunsmith is also obviously super important. We didn't have that last year. We've got it now.
Estamos ready, mis panas.
Really well-rounded experience and make sure that everything feels just right. And yeah, it's just awesome. You can check it out now.
Now, throughout all of what we just saw, last year you guys came out and revealed Verdansk, but I gotta talk more game modes. I saw Elosilo on there with some domination. What do you guys got cooked up besides Warzone?
Well, you know, it wouldn't be Call of Duty without multiplayer. And so now to complement the Warzone Battle Royale, which is kind of the backbone of the experience, we now have in Warzone Mobile the full multiplayer experience that our fans know and expect. So we're talking about jumping into these really familiar maps for these
Kevin, ¿está viendo la vaina?
battles. You can get in with your friends in and out real quick, or you can play all night long. And we're talking your favorite maps, most recent and familiar maps like Shoot House and Shipment, and it's all in there right now. And so, in addition to Battle Royale, you can play MP. We even have the Shoot Ship playlist, which is perfect for grinding out those camos, regardless of what platform you're on.
Fino. Te avisan en el grupo que se vinieran a verla o se metieran a ver la transmisión.
When you're talking about that cross progression, that is definitely one thing that we already saw last year in November. We were talking about it before we actually went here on the desk. Is a significant part of the game, and now we're seeing all of these features being embellished, being tweaked, really good and polished. But the question on everyone's minds, I gotta put you on the hot seat here, Chris.
Anderson, ajá, están ahí con Warzone Mobile pendiente, muchachos.
Dropping and available for everyone to play.
Well, we understand that everyone wants to know.
Justamente están en Warzone Mobile, así que pendiente, Anderson.
We hear you. We know that's important. You know, the beauty of our limited release is it's given us a unique opportunity to see the true strengths and opportunities for improvement in the game. And over recent months, we've really discovered some just huge opportunities to make the game even better, and we took full advantage. I think what you will see today is that was time well spent. The game is now massively involved.
Así que pendiente. Yo avisé en el grupo ya que se vinieran a ver aquí, o bueno, como ustedes quieran.
Before we release around the world in spring in 2024.
Vamos a ver qué
So the big thing about this is, I know we pre-registered last year when you went through this whole thing, and there are a lot of cool exclusive rewards that came out with that.
Anderson, deja tu like pendiente.
People can still register today.
Deja su like.
Oh, absolutely. You can still pre-register and pre-order on Google Play and Apple App Stores. If you do that, it helps unlock for the community some exclusive pre-reg rewards. Which is awesome. So if you have not pre-ordered yet, get out your phone. You should do it right now. You see the code on the screen. It's free. You got to get in on it because it's been like such a huge reaction. When we first announced our pre-order this event last year, we were the fastest
Vamos a ver si ponen los gameplay ahora.
game to get to 15 million.
Ya con los streamers jugando.
Super excited. But then tens of millions more players piled in, and believe it or not, the audience has now gotten to this like mind-shattering 45 million registrations. So you got to join
45 millones.
If you're not in it yet, and pre-register for free. I just want to say, like, on behalf of Beanox, Digital Legends, Activision Shanghai Studio, and Solid State Studios, the entire development team working on this game finds it so motivating.
Que imagina, está muy, le faltan todavía detalles para que saliera. Pero estamos más cerca, eso sí, no creo que si lo ruedan, lo ponen en marzo, no creo que rueden más de marzo, porque de verdad que el juego está bastante súper mejor.
Anything else kind of close and dear to your heart that you want to share with us today?
As a matter of fact, there's something that we want to disclose today. Yeah, I mean, what's awesome about Call of Duty Warzone Mobile is we really want to have this full experience, and now we have something that's a huge new addition to the offering that's combines sort of the best elements of Warzone Battle Royale with your favorite MP matches and kind of puts those together in one like amazing combined experience. It's something that's actually really familiar to fans of the franchise. You might even heard a tease about this from the Warzone section earlier today. But we are really excited to bring it to Call of Duty Warzone Mobile now. And so what we'll do is we'll give you a sneak peek of that, and then we'll get in for some hands-on frenetic gameplay action. So we'll take it away.
Vayan escribiendo los mensajes, muchachos. Era brutal, brutal, muchacho. Ver, vamos a esperar unos cuantos meses más. Brutal, yo le dije que Alcatraz iba a salir en la global. Y ellos avisaron eso. Está brutal, bueno, esperar. Coño, que va a salir tremendo juego. ¿Qué más quieren? La gente tiene que esperarse. Yo tengo un año esperando. Que espere un ratico más.
Yeah, really excited to be here. So.
How about you, B? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I think this is a great opportunity for us to connect with like the players and soak up with this amazing atmosphere that we have here today. So pretty good.
I gotta dig into the meat and potatoes.
Kevin, ¿qué opinas? Háblame.
Here, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, but some of the gameplay that we just saw included multiplayer. But Tom, I know that's not it. You guys are working on the VR side, the multiplayer side, and so much more. What do you guys have cooking up?
Yeah, so first and foremost, we have Battle Royale, which is kind of the main staple. It is everything that players are accustomed to in Warzone Battle Royale. And what that means is we've got loadouts, we've got contracts, we've got kill streaks, we've got the buy station. And we even have the original Gulag. So
yeah,
players are gonna love it. Yeah,
that's so cool. I know that that's always been one of the things nostalgic-wise. People see the word Verdansk and they assume that it's going to come with all the bells and whistles, and this time it sounds like it has.
Yeah, we've got it all, so it's exciting.
Looking at the screen though, you can see how good the graphics are.
Hasta que nos llegó el momento de lo de Cod y Warzone Mobile.
Yesterday, and it felt so different compared to the last time I actually played this game. And like what you already mentioned, multiplayer is already part of the game. You already know me. You asked me before the broadcast, what's your favorite game mode? For me, it's Hardpoint.
Yeah. So we are with every Call of Duty has to have the modes. So we've got that in multiplayer. We've got Team Deathmatch, we've got Kill Confirmed, we've got Hardpoint, we've got Search and Destroy, and we got Domination. And then, we're going to be coming out with new modes over time that I think players are going to love.
So tell me a little bit more here, because I know that there's, again, so much bundled into all of this.
Yeah.
But, again, I feel like we're approaching this as not a mobile game, but there's Mobile Royale as well that you were talking about.
Yeah, we're really excited about that. That is a game unique to mobile players. It is for players that want a shorter session or are on the go, but still offers everything that makes Battle Royale great. So you get all the same features and mechanics from Battle Royale, but it's just at a little quicker pace, meant for mobile players that we think is going to be really exciting for that.
And you already mentioned it a while ago that yes, we have so many new things, new modes here in Warzone Mobile, but Christian actually mentioned it when we saw the trailer for it. We saw Rebirth being played a while ago, so how is that going to be like?
Yeah, we're excited today to announce that we're going to have Resurgence mode in Rebirth. It's like the perfect mix of multiplayer and Battle Royale that is 100% unique to Call of Duty. Players are already playing it right now, and we're excited to reveal that. So.
A lot of new things happening here, and one of my personal favorites here in COD, uniquely, is definitely the loadouts for all those different game modes. Can you tell me more about what features like Gunsmith will look like for mobile players?
Yeah, we have it all. We have it all. So Gunsmith, we've got, you're able to unlock all the attachments you can in mainline. You can get do the camo grinding, unlock the camo. You can get the stickers. You can get all the different things to make it your own, customize the gameplay, and just go out there and have a great time with any weapon you want.
And on top of that, the 120 real players that was touched upon, that's not just like we hope to have 120 real players. That's already happening with the limited release.
Yeah, it's great. It's a ton of fun. The players have already been telling us they know when they take someone down that was a real player, Yeah. So we think a win means so much more when you do it that way. So we're excited about 120 players.
And something that you have to deal with when you're actually going up against a 1v.
Mira, soltarán ese mapa antes, Dios mío. Alcatraz. Yo sé que lo iban a lanzar con la global, pero no sé si lo lancen alto.
Yeah, well, you're seeing everyone out.
Arrechísimo, claro, vale. Yo sabía que venía, ellos habían dicho. Imagínate un Alcatraz ahí en Warzone, verga, no joda. Qué arrecho. Eso va a ser una locura, todo eso, y está rechísimo el mapa.
So right now, when you launch Call of Duty Mobile, you're going to see some of the greatest animations and movements throughout the map. So we're excited about that feature.
And I want to say, when we were looking through some of the gameplay, I saw a couple of vehicles smoking. Yeah. So it's not just movement on the ground with boots. You guys added a whole couple of vehicle physics as well.
Yeah, we've taken vehicles to the next level. You can, take out the tires in a vehicle and disable it.
Buenísimo, buenísimo. Ojalá que lo tiren con la actualización que viene, por lo menos para que la gente se aguante hasta la global. Era, Kevin, eso va a ser 24/7 jugando Alcatraz. Ahí está el vicio. Claro, ya está con la escopeta, peló el tiro y se lo volaron.
I mean, I'm hard pressed to pinch myself to think there's no way this is a mobile game.
Yeah, I mean, since you last played last year, I don't know what my team is. Okay, here.
There you go.
Okay, so since you last played last year, we've increased the base resolution. So
Mira, qué brutal es ver Alcatraz aquí para nosotros en mobile.
The version that these guys are playing here is a whole new map version. So we've increased the texture quality. We've done a whole relighting pass. We have reflection pros. It's a lot of work that's gone into
Demasiado brutal.
what you're seeing here on your screen. So the team's done an amazing job. And there is another key thing here that contributes to this beautiful.
Verlo, si lo tiran hoy, eso va a ser. No vamos a dormir hoy. Si lo tiran esta noche o más tarde la actualización, más de uno no va a dormir hoy. Ahí sí verá que nos vamos a activar durísimo. No dormimos, será, vamos a estar transmitiendo hasta que ya no pueda más. Verga, Alcatraz, que de pinga. Brutal.
Putting up on YouTube, Call of Duty, Warzone Mobile on YouTube, and the first thing that you would always see is gameplay, ultra max settings right there, and it
demasiado brutal, verga, que de
so
pinga.
good. But one thing that I have to ask that is something that will definitely be a question in everyone's head is not everyone has access to the highest end devices, and the question that a lot of people may ask is, can I play it on my device?
Yeah, that's alright, we got you back. So in our limited release countries, we're already running over 6 generations of devices, and we've been increasing the device support. So if you have something like an iPhone 8 Plus, or you have like a Samsung A71, come join us, come join the game, we got you. And regardless of what device you're bringing, we are working
muchacho, que de pinga, estoy emocionado de pan y todo.
We've been managing some devices to double it from 30 FPS to 60. And we are keep always working on performance. So
Mira, qué brutal. Yo creo que voy a borrar el juego y lo voy a instalar de nuevo, como siempre estoy haciendo ahorita. Ahora con internet rápido. Hey, Epa, ¿cómo estás, Epano?
You mentioned that there are settings to optimize a player's device. So to ensure the best possible experience, can you go into more detail?
Está bueno el mensaje.
Right now, with the introduction of the graphics settings, we put the power in the hands of the users to choose what they want to prioritize for their
Brutal, mi pana.
They have like a custom experience. Right now, they can choose between
Lo que se viene va a ser brutal, verga, chamo. Que al último y le veo el final más cerca que lejos. Y que se queda jugando ya porque bueno.
Regardless of what you try to choose to prioritize, we have put systems in place, a new optimization, so you are getting like a much better section, much finer graphics, much better performance throughout more of your session.
It's just, I think a lot of people that maybe
brutal, mi pana, brutal. Saludos a Venezuela. Bienvenido a los que se están conectando al live. Aquí viendo que se nos viene Alcatraz, mi pana. Yo tenía entendido que lo iban a lanzar después de la global, pero bueno, si lo van a lanzar antes, bienvenido. Yo juego un Redmi 8 Pro, pero yo tengo el gameplay aquí en el canal. Suscríbete, ahí están los videos, las pruebas, todo. En un Samsung A52 con un Snapdragon 732G. Que es equivalente como un Helio 99, pero bueno, claro, lo que pasa es que Snapdragon es diferente. Helio 95 por ahí. Te va a poder jugar. Aquí está, con este teléfono hay unas pruebas grabadas ahí. Ay, chía, no vamos a dormir esta noche, mi pana, plomo parejo. Un Alcatraz esta noche, no. Si las últimas partidas que jugué en Call of Duty Mobile han sido Alcatraz, cuando lo ponen. Pero yo lo dejé. Ahora en Alcatraz aquí, bueno, imagínate tú. Ya no vamos a tener que, no me tienen que invitar a decir, vamos a meternos a jugar Alcatraz que lo pusieron hoy allá en Call of Duty Mobile. Ya no vamos a tenerlo aquí para nosotros, nada, bueno, eso es una locura. Brutal, muchachos, Alcatraz se nos viene hoy, si Dios quiere. Vamos a estar amaneciendo hoy transmitiendo.
I think the craziest thing again for me, I kind of keep going back to the fact that this is just, it's so much more than just Warzone with the Battle Royale. I mean, if you could take a time to sell this product.
Van a dejar sus comentarios, dejen su like, suscríbanse al canal, les dejé anclado el grupo de WhatsApp a los suscriptores del canal para coordinar los live. Todos los que están ahí en el grupo, bueno, yo ahí anuncio los live y los invito a jugar. Voy leyendo, mi pana. Ale drop, aunque yo quiero jugar. Blue Strike, no, es que lo que pasa es que Blue Strike es una imitación de esto, pues, de Warzone Mobile, entonces no me llama la atención como tal. Estoy jugando de Warzone Mobile, ¿para qué voy a jugar el otro? Los que no pueden jugar Warzone Mobile o no les gusta, bueno, está la opción que jueguen aquel, pero yo estoy todos los días con Warzone Mobile, fiel, pues, y fiel desde la beta cerrada de Australia. Yo estoy jugando, haciendo contenido del año pasado. Entonces he estado fiel aquí con Warzone. Y yo vengo jugando Call of Duty desde el primer Call of Duty que salió en la historia. Entonces, soy fiel a la tradición. ¿Qué teléfono tienes, amigo? Ale. Ah, Kevin, ¿estás emocionado? Perro, chamo. Qué brutal. No me llama la atención. Fue una imitación del juego favorito, de mi juego favorito. No quise perder tiempo en eso. El poco tiempo que le dedico, o sea, el tiempo que le dedico a esto se lo dedico a Warzone Mobile y a contenidos del canal. De optimizaciones, pruebas, todo eso. Remi A1. Ese Remi A1 es que estoy aquí con las conexiones. ¿Qué procesador tiene, amigo? No sabes. Para decirte a ver si te va a correr y cuánto de RAM. Por lo menos 6 a 8 de RAM. 6. El Samsung que yo tengo con el 732G de Snapdragon, que es una gama media baja, tirando baja. El video está puesto y el gameplay aquí en el canal. Un handcam que grabé para que lo vieran. Y lo corre muy bien, sin lag ni nada. Lo está corriendo ya, claro. Cuando más adelante le pongan más opciones, va a correr mejor en los dispositivos de gama baja. Este pana que está enfocando como que juega con esos dedos más atravesados en la pantalla. Claro, el mapa está brutal, mis panas. Una locura.
So what makes it so unique? What does Warzone Mobile actually have compared to Warzone in general in PC or console?
Mira, 2 de RAM no te va a alcanzar, amigo. De verdad que este juego es muy pesado. Entonces vas a necesitar por lo menos 6 GB de RAM y un buen procesador. Procesador de gama baja que pueda usarlo, ya un Helio 90, 88 para adelante. Ahorita, pues como va el juego. Más adelante, cuando lo optimice mejor, puede ser que unos dispositivos de gama baja lo puedan correr ahí a duras penas. El juego un poquito, es una adaptación de consola y PC a móvil, imagínate, no puedes pedirle. Están haciendo milagros.
I don't know what to expect out of you guys next. Because I feel like every time there's like a major content drop from the mobile space, it's like
por fin, estamos viendo Warzone móvil aquí en el evento de Call of Duty Next 2023, 5 de octubre, estrenando ellos el mapa Alcatraz, que posiblemente lo tengamos hoy mismo, en unas horas. Ya que esta noche va a ser la locura, mis panas, transmitiendo toda la noche o varias horas y mañana también, todos estos días.
I mean, we're already talking about all of these graphic things and we're asking a lot of questions to our devs, but Chip, I have a question for you, buddy. No, I mean, because like you've been playing this game, you've been playing COD in general for the longest time, and now you're seeing games like Call of Duty Mobile, you're seeing games like Warzone Mobile. How does it feel like the nostalgia factor bringing
voy leyendo, mi pana.
games must be insane?
Yeah, it absolutely is, and I think the biggest thing in kind of seeing the reaction from like especially our normal Warzone creators is that they were watching over the shoulder of some of the mobile players that are here, and they're like, we've been asking
bueno, imagínate. Aquí te estoy leyendo.
so long, and I think you're going to get a lot of people like scratching an itch saying, wait a second, the game looks this good, it's going to feel that good, and they're watching players
bueno, ¿qué te puedo decir? Que tienes que estar pendiente de eso cuando compres teléfono. Yo ahí ayudo siempre a los suscriptores y a los que me contactan en el canal, porque yo trabajo con las optimizaciones y pruebas de teléfono. Y siempre me preguntan y yo les digo que pueden comprar, que más o menos que depende de lo que jueguen, qué teléfono como mejor opción pueden estar comprando. Depende del presupuesto, ¿no? Pero uno siempre tiene que estar pendiente del procesador que trae el teléfono que vas a comprar, que eso es lo importante que va a hacer, saber si te va a mover el juego o no. Procesador con RAM.
So for me, having both of these really being connected is really thanks to people like you to kind of just weave everything together.
Es que no, yo siempre le digo un 870, pero la gente no tiene, muchos no tienen para ese procesador, no tienen menos dinero. Por eso tiene tanto éxito ahorita la venta de los Tecno y todo eso, porque vienen con los Helio G99, G96, G96, esa serie de G90. Está corriendo los juegos bajito, o sea, no es lo mejor del mundo, pero por lo que pagan, que son menos $200, $100 y pico dólares. Verga, Alcatraz va a estar brutal, vale. Que lo de triple 88 ese lo hizo Samsung, por eso tiene problemas. Igual que el Snapdragon 8 en 1. Tiene que tener cooler a juro para que le pueda sacar rendimiento. Sin cooler no tienes vida, si se te calienta va a bajar el rendimiento de una. Yo aquí en Venezuela vendo los coolers. De hecho aquí está el Black Char. Y están otros modelos también más económicos. La funda de los dedos también. Accesorios gaming, pues, aquí en la tienda de Destro Tech33 en Venezuela. Es que el 870 es uno de los procesadores más optimizados de la historia en Android. Ya es un procesador viejo, ojo, pero todavía se mantiene bien, pues. Y hay juegos que no lo puede correr bien estable, ya, ¿cómo se llama? En máximo gráfico, pero buscándole el balance lo corre muy bien. Es muy bueno ese procesador. Sí, vale, sí. Estamos claros. Yo le digo a la gente que si no llega un 870, bueno, ni modo. Como yo les recomiendo siempre de un Dimensity 1200 o un 870, que es casi lo mismo, de ahí en adelante. Pero si no tienen presupuesto, bueno, le tocará en Snapdragon. El 732G que tengo aquí, que es gama media baja, corre todo eso, corre el Warzone muy bien. Y un Helio 99 por ahí también se lo va a correr. No con los mejores gráficos del mundo, pero para que no tenga dinero se lo va a correr. Sí, que no es tan costoso, bueno, no te creas, ya un teléfono nuevo con un 870 no es barato. Vas a tener que gastar por lo menos $250 por medio un teléfono que tenga un Snapdragon 870. Depende de la marca, ¿no? Del dispositivo.
But listen, man, you've been a godsend for me because when I first started to get into the mobile side of things, and I went to commentate a couple events, I knew nothing.
Mira, cómprate, si compras un teléfono usado, si no tienes mucho presupuesto para que lo consigas barato, puede ser un X3 Pro. Un poco X3 Pro, puede ser un teléfono, por ahí lo puedes conseguir a buen precio. Es pendiente que no esté muy rosqueado. Y vas a comprar nuevo, te va a salir más caro si quieres algo que te corra bien en todos los juegos. Ah, tú habías comentado, ¿verdad? Un Moto de 100. Sí, lo que pasa es el presupuesto. Si tu presupuesto es menos de $200, yo creo que puedes conseguir un X3 Pro usado en buenas condiciones, que tenga su caja, esté pendiente de ver quién se lo compra, ¿no? Yo creo que lo puedes conseguir en 160, 180 con suerte. Un teléfono de eso usado, ¿no? Pues el nuevo cuesta más. Ahí vas a poder correr todo. Vas a poder correr todo por un buen rato. Que viene con el 870.
In Warzone history, so a lot of people are excited for that, and I think it's going to fit the pace of the mobile play style a little bit better as well.
I know you were involved in mobile a little bit like before.
No, el triple 8, si tienes un cooler fino, si no, no vale la pena. Es mejor el 870, porque está hecho por TSMC. Ahí no va a tener problema.
It's got to be kind of like you feel like you're in a pretty secure environment, right? With how much stuff's been blowing up around you recently.
Yeah, it's been really, really cool to see how it's exploded, and they even highlighted, what, 650 million downloads for COD Mobile as well. So you got 45 million people that are just like sitting around waiting for Warzone Mobile to release. I know whenever it does release in spring, there's going to be so many people.
Voy leyendo los mensajes, muchachos.
People that are already like doing whatever they can to get into the game, and people that are just sweating their butts off. So if there is an esports side of things, I think that's going to be really exciting as well.
I kind of want to hear what's like your favorite parts. I know there's a lot of nostalgia, obviously, with Resurgence, and when you take a look at Verdansk, but like, what's kind of a twist on it?
Que se busque algo que tenga el 870, sino algo cercano, depende del presupuesto del pana, porque el pana no tiene mucho dinero y hay que recomendarle algo que pueda comprar ahí barato y que esté en buenas condiciones, claro. Esos teléfonos están todos rosqueados, teléfonos usados es delicado comprar, pero bueno, si tienes suerte consigues uno bueno. Cualquier teléfono con un 870 sería ideal. Y un Dimensity 1200 también, un Dimensity 8100 mejor. En la Dragon es muy delicado, en la Dragon tiene que ser un 870 o un 8 en 1 Plus. Esas dos opciones, porque la 8 en 2 es muy caro. En la Dragon 870, sería lo ideal. En Dimensity 1200, y si gama baja por los precios, tiene que ser un Helio 99. Ayer hice un envío de Call of Duty Mobile. Lo que pasa es que estoy prácticamente retirado. Hago envíos de vez en cuando. Ya jugué 4 años. Estoy cansado y estoy dedicado a puro Warzone. Puro Warzone Mobile. Esos relojes están brutales, ¿no? Pero $200, el otro 300. Me gustan los dos relojes. Son los colores que me gustan a mí. Un Black Ball. Está bonito ese Gamepad. Yo tengo un joystick que está bien fino en la venta en el canal. Aquí en la tienda de accesorios gaming. Tengo este joystick, aquí está en la caja guardado. Bien fino. Los videos están en el canal de las pruebas. Seguimos con Warzone Mobile, ahora sí, Oli.
Welcome back to Call of Duty Next. We got 2 brand new guests here with us now. Dan Driver from Solid State Studios and Mario Almaguer from Vinox. Thanks so much for joining us. I gotta start with you, Almaguer. I mean, your name says it all. You guys are so amazing at what you do, but how are you feeling leading up to this moment?
This is super exciting.
El Call of Duty lo corre prácticamente cualquier teléfono. Acuérdate que tiene ya 4 años de optimización y ya imagínate. Ya eso corre en cualquier teléfono viejo, nuevo, gama baja. En el peor de los casos le baja los gráficos y listo. Que no es un punto de referencia como tal para tomar, pero bueno, la gente lo toma pues.
culture reference galore. What the? Man, I might be out of a job out here. But Dan, I gotta pick your brain here because we got 250 people.
Pero tú le tiras un game chin para un juego y pone gráfico full para que tú veas a un teléfono. Tú vas a ver como hasta el 870 se tira 3. Lo puede correr, pero lo corre muy inestable. Hay que bajarle los gráficos. Ahí donde te das cuenta que el procesador es bueno, pero hay juegos que no, ya no puede, pues, como tal al máximo. Con los juegos de antes sí, pero con algunos nuevos no. No al máximo.
We've got a customizable HUD in game where you can slide, resize any UI element that you want. That's your fire button, your ADS button, tacticals, lethals, whatever. You can move it, resize it, and do however you want.
Bueno, pero todo es con práctica, amigo. Todo es la práctica para ser bueno en un juego, ¿no? Aunque hay gente que con toda práctica sigue siendo manco toda su vida, pero la práctica es el maestro. Hay gente que juega 6 horas diarias y entonces tú lo ves y juegan bien. Y tú dices, el chamo juega bien, pero sí, pero juega 6 horas diarias, 5. Entonces imagínate, tiene que jugar bien. Si juega mal es porque ya es muy manco. Y eso no importa que juegue 2 dedos, 3, 4, 5. Es la agilidad de cada quien la que te hace el jugador.
Are those supported as well? Because we did say that you can play the same accounts across different devices.
Yeah, absolutely. Tablets are totally supported. We know that larger feel is really important for some of our players. Some of our streamers love.
Sí, si sale mucho porque nadie lo juega, o no lo juega tanta gente. Pues. Cuando un juego tú te entras y hay puro bot, es porque el juego no hay nadie jugándolo. Esa es la simple verdad, la cruda verdad, pues. Si tú entras lo que consigues puro bot, es porque el juego no lo está jugando nadie. O casi nadie. En Warzone Mobile lo que pasa es que todavía la gente no tiene acceso, uno no puede, no les conecta, otros no están esperando la global y no lo están jugando. Entonces te consigues a veces partidas con botsitos entre humanos y bots. Pero eso cuando sale global que ya esté listo, eso va a ser una locura. Yo creo que va a ser difícil conseguirse un bot. Va a haber mucha gente jugando Warzone Mobile.
Started our limited release, which is awesome. You know what that means? Shared progression, shared battle pass, shared weapon progression, shared player
No, buenísimo. Es que todo su juego tiene su público y su momento también donde estuvieron más al pico de audiencia y todo eso, pero como todo. No es difícil llegar sino mantenerse. Call of Duty Mobile es el que se ha mantenido porque no tenía competencia. Hablando de la saga de Call of Duty Mobile. De Call of Duty, pues. Pero ahora que salió Warzone, a pesar que no lo puede jugar mucha gente, que esa es la limitación, el público que se fue para allá de una vez como yo y muchos que conozco, nos pasamos a Warzone de lleno. Ya dejamos a un lado Call of Duty Mobile. Sí, puro bot porque no hay gente jugándolo, amigo. Eso es todo. El juego te tiene que poner bot, porque si no te pone nadie, que vas a entrar tú solo contra otro nada más. Y los juegos cuando se ponen así, a la final terminan cerrando, porque como mantienen servidores, toda la empresa.
We've also introduced the gear up menu, another thing that Chris talked about earlier. This allows you to, in one simple screen, choose what your weapon, your secondary, primary, your tax, your lethals, your calling card, your emblem, everything all in one spot. And that really just gives you that opportunity when you drop into Rebirth, just be able to smoke the competition.
Al fin estos gameplay que estamos viendo por aquí, vale, qué brutal. En este mapa que verga, que de pinga. Contento.
Mario, what can you tell us about and what the team did to bring it into Warzone Mobile?
Yo monté el juego de Disney nuevo. Monté un gameplay, tú lo puedes ver ahí en el canal. Lo monté el fin de semana, lo monté el domingo. De Strong Speed de Disney. Es como Mario Kart. Yo a mí me gustó Mario Kart y lo jugué demasiado, de grande y de chamo cuando salió. Y ese juego yo lo quería jugar hace tiempo. También jugué el Mario Kart Mobile, pero no, estaba fino, pero no me gustó mucho. Pero ese de Disney está brutal. Ahí yo monté el gameplay. Si quieres revísalo. Está arrechísimo el juego. Pero lo que pasa es que todavía está en beta. Pero está demasiado brutal. Y Need for Speed también, que está en beta. Ese yo monté los gameplays. Need for Speed ni se diga. Ese es el mejor juego de carro. Ese corre bello, los gráficos, los modos de juego que tiene. Yo lo que pasa es que monté un solo modo de juego por los momentos. No que hace contenido siendo policía o perseguido como ladrón. Así, esos modos, pues, esos modos que tiene el adicional. Ahí están los gameplays aquí en el canal. Revisen los gameplays de los juegos de carro. Destro Speed. Destro Speed. Están ahí los gameplays en el canal. Aquí en el canal. Lo pueden ver si quieren. Y los de Need for Speed también. Amigo, tú puedes venir a retirarlo a casa si estás en Puerto Cruz, la residencia. Te paso la ubicación y puedes venirlo a buscar ahorita mismo si quieres. No sé si yo te pasé los precios y todo. Ahorita estoy en vivo en la transmisión. Si quieres conéctate y te muestro. Aquí un cliente escribiéndome por los dedales. Cliente de la tienda de Destro Tech, la tienda virtual de accesorios. Carestri también, todo eso lo tengo aquí en el canal. En Carestri lo que pasa es que le falta optimización. Yo tengo gameplay de Carestri, de Need for Speed, el que va a salir, que está en beta, que está brutal. Ahí sí monté varios, el Destro Speed, que lo monté el domingo. También está beta, está muy bueno. Yo quería jugar también hace tiempo. Pasé todo el domingo jugando fue Destro Speed de Disney. Decidí un carajito. Lo que pasa es que me gustan esos juegos, porque jugaba mucho Mario Kart. Me río, lo disfruto. Pasa un rato agradable, pues. Son buenos. Y los gráficos y los mapas, las carreras, los mapas, los escenarios son muy bonitos. Carestri te exige mucho el teléfono. Si tienes un teléfono gama baja, eso se te va a recalentar todo y te va a correr malísimo. Está muy mal optimizado Carestri todavía. Need for Speed, hay unas versiones que salieron ahí que son normalitas, pero la oficial es una beta cerrada todavía. Una beta tienes que tener WeChat, que está en China, pues. Yo monté los gameplays, velos aquí en el canal. Suscríbete y ve los videos en la lista de reproducción. Puedes ver ordenados los videos en las pruebas de teléfono en los juegos. Ahí está el trailer de nuevo de... Un rato agradable. Perro, cheamos, esos mapas nuevos que se nos vienen, brutal, mis panas. El chisme, yo monté unos gameplay en vivo. Brutal. Este chisme aquí como se ve me gusta bastante. Me gusta más que como se ve en el Call of Duty Mobile. Es brutal. Y este video está rechísimo. Para, dejen su likecito. Compartan la transmisión para que vean el Warzone móvil como se viene de brutal. Muchísimo. En un rato estaremos en vivo y en la noche si pones Alcatraz, bueno, va a ser una locura.
No, seriously, it's just so cool to see the growth in just a year. I think that's kind of the biggest thing. And it was really funny. I didn't need to sell Tommy on the game, but like we were saying,
sí, el de la pelea en ese de chino no me gusta. Yo revisé y no me gusta, ni siquiera quise probarlo, pues no es mi gusto. Entonces yo pruebo los juegos que me gustan, los mejorcitos de los que yo he jugado siempre, que me gustan. Y de hecho, imagínate, Need for Speed, ahí hay varios gameplays que yo monté de ahí. Ahorita puse el de Disney, que está muy bueno. Es juegos de calidad, AAA. Y que juego que he jugado hace mucho tiempo, por lo menos en Need for Speed, Call of Duty, que vengo jugando hace tiempo. Entonces me dedico bastante a esos juegos. Car Street, porque me gustan los de carro, entonces estoy pendiente de los mejores juegos de carro. Y de hecho, de esos juegos he hecho gameplay.
And they've really helped us drive this game to be where it's at. You know, we are bringing the mobile players what they want based on what they tell us, and you know, we're so happy to be able to do that.
Honestly, the communication between players, devs, I have seen it, especially announcing it last year in 2022 in Cod Next, the first one, and then being in the mobile summit. That is absolutely wild, where you got creators, basically a lot of the creators that I've seen now actually come together, give our feedback, and now doing it in a bigger scale in that limited release, and just basically making this game even better, more polished, eventually when spring does come, right, Mark?
Yeah, we're not done. Like, there's a lot of things.
Para, vaya escribiendo sus mensajes, que lo voy leyendo.
The game just feel better, look better, run better on all of those devices, and we have surprises for you guys that we cannot announce right now, but
what?
There's
You
more.
can't
No, don't even try. Don't even try. But there's a lot of surprises coming, and a lot of things that the teams know that the players need and want. So we're listening, and we're gonna make sure to keep putting all of our passion and all of our talent into this game, the best one in the world.
Yeah, I think the coolest thing again for those that.
Amigo, ¿dónde estás ubicado, vale? Estás aquí en Venezuela, creo que dijiste. ¿En qué zona estás? Ahorita eres un vecino mío y ni siquiera sé.
Your double XP over on regular Modern Warfare 3, but you have to go to work, have to take the train or whatever, you can hop right back on and continue building towards the progress. It's just such a brilliant thing. I remember when the regular Warzone did that initially, I mean, everyone was
No, Ángel, todavía el juego le falta. No podemos desesperar. Yo tengo desde, como dije, desde la Australia hace rato estoy jugando. Cuando estaba horrible el juego. Todavía le faltan detalles al juego. Tiene unos bugsitos por ahí, unas cosas. No, ellos no pueden lanzar un juego con detalles así. No creo que lo quieran hacer. Porque eso es negativo para el juego, pues, para el lanzamiento. Entonces tienen que dejarlo super pulido para poder lanzarlo lo mejor posible, pues. Lo más estable posible. Voy leyendo, muchachos. En Call of Duty es lo único juego que...
I know, living and breathing COD, I love that. Basically everyone in this room, but I feel like...
Sí, de hecho, Warzone, de Call of Duty Mobile, ellos sacaron ahorita como unas estadísticas, como lo quieras llamar, del público que tienen, y es demasiada gente. Y de hecho el Call of Duty Mobile es el que está manteniendo toda la infraestructura del mundo de Warzone, de Call of Duty, en el sentido, hablando de console y PC. Está moviendo más gente y está generando más dinero Call of Duty Mobile, imagínate tú, que el mismo que de console, que el mismo de PC. Es una locura, tiene mucha gente, y toda esa gente, lo del móvil se va a pasar para Warzone Mobile, la mayoría. Los que quieran jugar en primera persona, un juego real y brutal, se van a venir aquí a Warzone Mobile. Y que se quede allá porque, bueno, no sé. Yo no voy a estar criticando a la gente, pero de verdad, con un juego tan brutal como Warzone, se van a quedar jugando allá ese juego, que está todo dañado ya, y una estafa con la monetización. No andan pendientes de la gente, ni de mejorar el juego, sino de sacar el real a las personas. La gente... Yo monté un video ayer, justamente de eso. Vayan escribiendo que lo voy leyendo, muchachos, lo voy respondiendo su mensaje. You guys get a chance to get on every single day and see all the different things that you're nitpicking away. It's really, really awesome. Anything in particular, kind of final thoughts in terms of the one thing you're most excited for as you've seen the gameplay start to evolve, you know, as the event starts to wrap up?
I'm excited about what players will do in Rebirth Island. I'm really excited about it. So we know that that's something that fans wanted in the Call of Duty world, and now we're bringing it on mobile. So we're really excited to see that happen. And we're also excited about the next couple of months, like until the spring.
No, el Call of Duty es el evento donde están presentando el Modern Warfare 3 y el lanzamiento de Warzone Mobile, que está en este momento en esa parte. Entonces está ahí todos los streamers en vivo jugando en el evento, están los comentaristas, un evento mundial pues para el lanzamiento mundial y todo eso del juego y diciendo las fechas y todo.
Honestly, for me, I'm looking forward to the content that everyone's actually going to put out from today and plus.
Chacho, Alcatraz se viene en Warzone Mobile. Está brutal, mis panas. Nos vamos a dormir cuando monten ese mapa. Yo lo único que estaba jugando en Call of Duty Mobile, nada más era Alcatraz. De hecho, subí a leyenda esta temporada que pasó, jugando nada más Alcatraz. El juego de verdad me cansó y me aburrió. Pero en Alcatraz es divertido porque hay bastantes humanos y vale la pena. Pero ahora tenerlo en Warzone, imagínate, ¿quién va a querer jugar en Call of Duty Mobile? Cuando lo tienes en Warzone, que está brutal. Claro, mi opinión, ¿no?
There's like a lot of people who wanted to play Warzone that now are going to be able to do that on their devices. So it's to us it's a huge accomplishment.
Sí, sí, es que eso es lo que pasa. Los juegos dejan de ser interesantes. O sea, cuando se dedican a monetizar más de lo que se dedican a arreglar el juego o meterle contenido nuevo, ahí es donde se empieza a dañar un juego. Si no tiene competencia, peor, con lo que fue lo que le pasó a Call of Duty Mobile, que no tenía competencia y hacían lo que le da la gana con el público. Ahorita se han vuelto locos tirando promociones, poniendo mitad de precio, puleta barata. Al final no terminan de regalar nada bueno. Siempre han regalado pura basura, como digo. Y lo bueno tienes que pagar a juro. Para disfrutar cualquier cosa tienes que disfrutar de pagar a juro. En Warzone Mobile no. Ellos te regalan CP. Ya los que están jugando hace rato ya tienen sus pases de batalla como yo y tienen ya adicionales CP. Yo tengo mi pase de batalla y más unos CP encima porque los dan gratis pues. Cada temporada en 300 gratis sin pagar nada. Es brutal.
Yeah, I think the coolest thing about it is and I'll be completely transparent. When I heard that there's a Warzone mobile segment, I was like, oh, you just have updates on the Battle Royale portion. But the fact that, again, the customization around the game has included so many key things, shoot house with shipment also being back in, that's going to be a great way, I think, for people that, again, like you had mentioned briefly, grind their camos when they're not able to get onto their PC, whatever it happens to be. I know for like us, we travel.
No, amigo, no doy libre porque no tengo el carro. Pueden venir a buscarlo, ahí está la dirección. Yo estoy ahorita aquí y de los profesionales nada más me quedan 2 y ya no llegaron más. O sea, me refiero a dos. Eso viene en pares, pues 2 pares.
While also allowing people who've never touched it before to actually get their hands on Call of Duty for the first time. So there's a lot to look forward to, and I will say I will be playing on launch day. I already know she'll be playing on launch day. Yeah. We may have to link up if you're going to be getting Nicki Minaj skins and all that stuff. But
recuerden suscribirse al canal, dejar su like. Están invitados a jugar en los likes del canal. Ahorita estoy más en Warzone Mobile, pero también comparto con los muchachos que no están jugando Warzone por ciertas circunstancias, que no lo pueden instalar o el teléfono no descorre. También juego partidas de Call of Duty Mobile con suscriptores. Ayer hice una para compartir con unos suscriptores nuevos. Entonces, pendiente, ahí está anclado el link del grupo WhatsApp de suscriptores del canal. En ese grupo de WhatsApp está, hago los envíos, o sea, coordino todos los envíos. Y estoy pendiente todo el día de los suscriptores, el apoyo, de asesorías de optimización, cualquier duda que tengan, todo eso, en juego, me pueden preguntar. Me pueden preguntar por allá o el directo personal.
Well, sir, Miles, what was your favorite part about today? I surprised myself with a seemingly unknown passion for trains. Yeah, that was my thing today.
Muchachos, los que están conectados, vayan escribiendo sus mensajes para leerlos y responderles sus opiniones, dudas que tengan, preguntas que quieran hacer.
the Verdansk Express.
It is now.
Yes,
este Warzone móvil,
Stand Express, you mean?
There it is. Come on,
o sea, cuando salga va a estar demasiado brutal. Si el juego ya está, de verdad, las mejoras son de verdad, son brutales. Comparado como venía, no me quiero imaginar de aquí a cuando salga. Yo sabía que no iba a poder salir en noviembre porque tiene muchos detalles todavía. Y tienen que liberar gráficos todavía, tienen que seguir arreglar los bugs que tienen, todo eso, y no pueden hacer un juego así.
Maybe I'm gonna say, like, everyone has been so positive. The energy has been absurd. The positivity just around, like, I know we see it every year, but like it just feels different to me, and I've been around a long time. So like I'm really excited, and just seeing everybody like in the venue.
Cuando un juego se vuelve muy pay to win, a veces pierde la esencia. Entonces cuando pierde la esencia y ellos se dedican más a la monetización, el juego de verdad, el que no tiene dinero y no puede avanzar de ninguna manera, o se tranca mucho, tiene esas desventajas, al final termina frustrándose y se va del juego.
Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you.
Yeah, Clint does so much work.
Hay muchos juegos que es pay to win, pero brutal. El que paga, gana. O tiene mejores cosas, pega más duro, qué sé yo.
Oh, that was my favorite part was being able to talk to the devs and then.
Ah, ok. ¿En qué parte de Venezuela estás, amigo? Creo que dijiste que estás aquí en Venezuela, Al. Comparte el canal para que la gente lo conozca aquí en Venezuela, y yo vendo accesorios gaming. De hecho ahorita tengo que entregar unas fundas, pero fundas profesionales y fundas no son genéricas, esas que venden por ahí de $1, $2. No. Fundas de marca que son brutales. Tengo joystick, cooler, tengo varios accesorios gaming. En el catálogo de la tienda Destro Tech33 están los accesorios. De Lara, concha, buenísimo. Bueno. También doy crédito en los accesorios, que quien te venda crédito ahorita aquí en Venezuela. Es muy difícil dar un crédito. Eso sí, los créditos se entrega cuando se termina de pagar. Pero por lo menos doy la opción. Ojalá me hubieran dado la opción a mí para comprar mis cosas a crédito. Nadie da crédito en ningún lado. A menos que viva en otro país prácticamente. Yo estoy aquí en Puerto de la Cruz, Estado Suárez, amigo.
Hey, let's pound zombies together.
Dude,
it's trios. You're not invited. I'm in.
Yes. Hey, to be fair though, I don't know if we would have wanted Maeve to have any control in a PvE setting.
But you guys could run cutthroat together.
I mean, there be some backstabbing.
Este live ha sido súper largo, ¿no? Bueno, hasta comí todo. 4 horas. Y yo he hecho live de 4 horas jugando. De Call of Duty Warzone móvil, unos pocos de 4 horas, algunos de 3 horas. Estos días hice uno de 3 horas 54 minutos, creo que están montados en el canal. De Warzone móvil, Call of Duty móvil, algunos, cuando estaba más activo por allá. Y jugando aquí, imagínate, estoy cansado y lo que estoy haciendo es hablando y viendo la transmisión. Un placer, mi pana, un placer. Estamos aquí activos. Activo con los panas de Venezuela y Latinoamérica, que hay bastantes seguidores. Mucha gente de México, Cuba, Perú, bastantes de peruanos, dominicanos, de Costa Rica. De Colombia.
Get a chance to see like these old MW2 maps that I used to play in CAS back then coming back. That's so exciting.
Talked about it before. We can see hardpoint on these maps. We can see control players on these maps. It's gonna be really fun, man. Another thing.
Greg talk about control a little bit. We got a little CDL.
Sí, que eso es lo que pasa. Hay muchos que no han podido jugar Warzone Mode ni probarlo por el dispositivo. Y si tienes un buen dispositivo, el problema es que no está fácil, porque hay que usar VPN, tienes que tener un buen teléfono, tienes que tener un buen internet, porque si vas con VPN tienes que tener un internet súper potente para que te dé un pin bajo y puedas iniciar partida. Está un poquito engorroso y eso ha limitado la cantidad de personas que lo juegan. Y la limitación que pusieron hace poco del pin bajo para poder iniciar partida, eso eliminó un poco de gente que lo dejó jugar porque no puede iniciar partida. Entonces te tendrás que esperar que me optimicen mejor el Warzone Mobile, tanto así que en un gama baja lo pueda correr bien, que ya lo está corriendo bien, pero depende del tipo de gama baja. Y tenga la oportunidad de correr, pero con 2 GB de RAM no. Con 2 GB de RAM no va a correr Warzone. Eso es muy difícil. Él quita mucho del sistema, el juego. A pesar que está cada vez mejor optimizado, te quita mucho del sistema. O sea, es pesado. El juego es pesado. Ángel, has vuelto. Sí, ya es que se debía venir. En noviembre le falta mucho arreglo. Esa fecha yo sabía, ya la habían robado una vez y no, hombre, y estaba más crudo y ahorita todavía le falta. Ellos no pueden hacer un juego con 3 opciones gráficas y un campo de visión activo. O sea, le falta demasiado. Tienen que liberar un poco de gráficos. Hacer las pruebas con esa liberación de gráficos completa, más extensa. Escuchar las quejas, recorregirlas y todo eso. No lo pueden hacer con un lanzamiento global porque pueden tener un fracaso más bien. Si la gente no le corre y le da malísimo, olvídate que no lo juegan, lo desinstalan y ya. Entonces eso sería un fracaso para ellos. Ellos necesitan que la gente cuando lo vaya a jugar de verdad, que esté global, disponible para todos, vaya a un juego que tú lo puedas correr tranquilo. No me da tan bien, le bajas, le quitas la sombra, la broma, ya me corre fino, ahora sí lo puedo jugar así. No un juego con todo lagueado, todo feo ahí, que la gente simplemente lo desinstale y ya, por la mala experiencia. Entonces tenemos que esperar, ni modo. Bueno, seguir disfrutando lo que estamos pudiendo jugar. Yo invitaré a la gente mientras que pueda, a los que no puedan, apoyando a la comunidad que sigue el canal hasta que mejoren. Y bueno, ojalá habrá más regiones. Eso es otra cosa que yo dije, que no pueden, ¿cómo van a hacer una global sin tener servidores nuevos disponibles, nuevas regiones? Esto lo va a jugar, ellos saben, esto va a ser un colapso total en los servidores. Tienen que tener todo eso armado y previamente probado. Tienen que liberar más antes de la global. Tienen que liberar unas regiones más. Juro. No pueden quedarse así hasta el lanzamiento global. Creo que no, en mi opinión. Pienso que tienen que abrir más servidores, juro. Más servidores, más regiones. Entonces, así van probando, pues.
Thank you, creators.
It was 250 creators in one room, absolute pandemonium. But don't go anywhere, because coming up next, Code Bowl 4, and we have plenty more to come. But for now, we're going to leave you with some awesome plays, top plays of the day, presented by HyperX. And we'll see you in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Vamos a responderle a un suscriptor que me está escribiendo aquí por WhatsApp. Lo que pasa es que el evento es para el lanzamiento de Modern Warfare 3, que es el 10 de noviembre, ya aquí lo dijeron y se sabía. Y iban a hacer el anuncio oficial de Warzone Mobile, que también estaba anunciado para noviembre, en Play Store, no por ellos, en Play Store. Entonces ahora sí la rodaron, pero buenísimo. Y creo que anunciaron los nuevos mapas, Alcatraz creo que lo ponen hoy. Pusieron los gameplay de Alcatraz. Y aquí está todavía en vivo. Yo estoy transmitiendo aquí toda la noticia, pegado con ellos ahí y con los suscriptores. Voy leyendo, muchachos. Letreo. Ese es el problema de portear un juego. O sea, sí, lo que pasa es que no es lo mismo crear un juego de cero, que lo puedes hacer como te dé la gana y los ajustes que te dé la gana, a una adaptación. Y no tanto una adaptación, porque tú puedes hacer una adaptación y hacer como un resumen o algo básico de la adaptación. Pero esto no es una adaptación, esto es un juego con progreso compartido. Entonces están usando un motor gráfico de computadora y PC, de computadora y consola, para adaptarlo el juego lo más idéntico posible a un móvil. Es muy difícil eso, pero no es lo mismo agarrar una consola que tú sabes que cuál es el rendimiento de esa consola, tira un juego que lo optimice, porque sabe que te corre ahí, a que agarres y lances un juego en móvil que hay cientos de procesadores y muchas configuraciones, muchas runes, es demasiado complejo. Esa adaptación es difícil, la están logrando. La están logrando muy bien, va muy bien. No es fácil para nada. Entonces hay que entender eso también. Ese punto de vista hay que verlo. Quieren poner el juego prácticamente igual que el de consola y PC en un móvil, imagínate. Y lo están logrando. Cada vez se acerca más. Imagínate, de aquí a marzo o del año que viene, faltan un poco de meses. Y aquí ya puede mejorar tanto el juego que bueno, sí le puede llegar a verse prácticamente igual. Y los dispositivos también van a estar más potentes. Y para nada, acuérdate de transmitir, pasar el canal a tus panas para que conozcan el canal, como te había dicho, lo sigan y bueno, tengan las transmisiones, para que compren también los productos, los coolers y los gaming que vendo, que son brutales, y hago videos de esos productos en el canal. Siguiente, entre más actualizaciones, más... Sí, las actualizaciones de Warzone, la del 27 fue brutal. Cuando pusieron los Android a correr a 60 cuadros, que de verdad que fue un cambio brutal. En mi dispositivo eso fue un cambio brutal, y también gráficamente. De verdad estoy contento con lo del mapa, la broma, brutal. Bueno, ya terminó la transmisión de ellos. Bueno, ya vimos lo de Warzone móvil. Brutal, todo lo que se viene. Bueno, la fecha de lanzamiento. Si es que no la ruedan de aquella de nuevo, pero bueno. Tenemos que esperar un rato más para todo. Saludos a mi pana, que se van conectando. Bueno, ya terminó la transmisión como tal. Ya dijeron todo lo de Warzone Mobile, que fue el final. Bueno, tuvimos que ver todas las horas para llegar a Warzone Mobile. Y de verdad que fue brutal. Con lo del mapa Alcatraz, que posiblemente hasta hoy mismo lo pongan. Vamos a ver. Si tienen alguna duda, si quieren preguntar algo, mis panas, avisen. Escriban lo que quieran. Y ahorita creo que va a una partida de Warzone móvil. Después de ver tanta transmisión, por lo menos una partidita de ahí, esperar si más tarde de verdad lanzan la actualización. O a ver qué hacen. ¿Quién está por ahí, mis panas? Bueno, voy a cortar la transmisión para ver si hago un en vivo de lo que es un gameplay y jugando pues con los muchachos que están activos por ahí. Gracias por estar aquí acompañándome esta larga transmisión, esperando lo de Cod y Warzone Mobile. Nos vemos en los live diarios, los espero en el grupo de WhatsApp de suscriptores del canal. Apoyan, compartan para que ayuden a crecer. He hecho bastante esfuerzo para ayudar a la comunidad en todo lo que es optimizaciones, bueno, lo que yo juego y todo eso. Voy leyéndote, mi pana, que dijeron que iban a mejorar el movimiento. Acuérdate, eso yo te dije que era un proceso cruzado y todo se comparte entre las consolas y todo eso y el móvil. Hay unas cosas que no, pero la mayoría sí. Entonces vamos ahí viendo cómo va mejorando la cosa y va cambiando. Mira, mi pana, te voy a dejar para descansar un rato, que tengo como 4 horas transmitiendo, pendiente aquí de todo este evento. Cualquier cosa sigue el canal y bueno, los likes, yo me conecto todos los días. Esté pendiente, activa las notificaciones si quieres. Y pregunta cuando quieras, escribe, yo te voy a estar respondiendo. Cuando vayas a comprar un teléfono me pregunta y yo te ayudo. ¿Cuál es tu mejor opción? Depende del presupuesto. Yo te digo que comprar o que no. Y bueno, entonces estaríamos en línea. Bueno, mi pana, me mando un saludo desde Venezuela. Estamos en línea, nos vemos más tarde si Dios quiere en los likes. Si pones Alcatraz hoy, bueno, eso no se va a dormir hoy. Va a terminar la transmisión, mi pana.